What's going on, everybody? Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, and welcome to Happy Sancho. We are going through the amazing happy stories of 2020. I know everyone's been buried with pandemic, and police brutality, and protests and riots, and I think everybody is at a point where we're just fed the fuck up. Fed the fuck up with all the negativity, completely burnt out with all the negativity. And tonight is going to be a really happy, positive stream. I want to give a big shout out to everybody in the chat. Hello to Trumptard. Hello to Clout, Catnat, and C Tyrant Hunter Jeff. Hello. Anybody who does want to jump on panel, I have a bevy of news stories to go over. If you guys want to hang out with Sancho and go over some happy, positive stuff. Slacker, Joker, hello. Anarchist, hello. How's everybody doing? Richard, hello. Need Clout. Every time you hop into my chat, Need Clout, you think people are banning and muting you. I think you got PTSD from other places. Every time. That's like the third night in a row you've asked that question. What's up, Brights? How are you, buddy? Anarchist, Beanie, how's everyone doing? All right, where do we start? We have a lot to go through. Gary, hello. Let's start. Let's start with an 80-year-old man. This is actually a story that this weekend really got me motivated to do this story, to do this kind of news theme. We have an 80-year-old man who disappeared while hiking, turned up at his own missing person appeal. This happened this weekend in London. An 80-year-old man who went missing while hiking during a hailstorm was reunited with his family at a press conference. I used that pillow, that ostrich pillow, from the game show The Price is Wrong. It pops up everywhere now. Every freaking thing. That fucking pillow shows up. Sorry. Harry Harvey was reportedly missing at 1:30 p.m. on Sunday after he became separated from his walking partner while out hiking in the Yorkshire Dales in the northeast of England. There he is. Police, the Royal Air Force, RAF, and Mountain Rescue spent 4 days searching for the experienced hiker, and a press conference was planned for Wednesday at the Tan Hill Inn, situated within National Park. But the planned appeal turned into a celebration when Harvey turned up at the pub. The wildlife photographer spotted him while out on the moors and contacted rescuers. Embraced by his son, his daughter-in-law Harvey, who had a large dressing on his forehead, addressed the cameras while awaiting reporters. Seated by a roaring fire in the country club, he described being caught in a really heavy hailstorm with howling gales and winds. By the time I got my kit on, it was really dark, he said at the press conference broadcast by the Tan Hill on Facebook Live. Harvey said he then reverted to plan B by finding somewhere safe to camp and setting up his tent. 80 years old, guys. 80 years old. Experience wins. This is a really good feel-good story. When questioned about his injury, he said, "I came off the bridge and that was it. Lost my glasses and my compass. Fortunately, the orange frames of his glasses made it easy for him to find them." Asked how he felt about the gathering at the pub, he said, if I had known, I wouldn't have come back. I could do with all of this. I had 3 really good wild camping nights where I was on my own and had all the kit I needed. The only thing I was getting a bit short of, I've got a hell of an appetite, and when I get hungry, I've got to get something to eat or I can't go on. Harvey's relatives were less enthusiastic about the experience. His daughter-in-law, whose name was not given, told the press conference, "He had a blast, we had a nightmare." Harvey's son said his father is now grounded, adding that he can wear his new hiking boots to practice on the bowling green rather than going off trekking. More than 100 mountain rescue members took part in the search for Harvey, as well as search dogs, police officers, and members of the RAF. Swansdale Mountain Rescue posted on Facebook, "Great news. Harry Harvey has been found safe and well on the moors near Tan. Over 100 mountain rescue members have been involved in this successful search over the last 3 days, thanks also to the substantial support offered by many local people." This is awesome. This is a really good feel-good story that I saw this morning, actually, and I wanted to kind of highlight it because it's not, it's kind of hard to find really feel-good stories. So this is the actual video of him being reunited with his family.
So just push straight inside, straight to the bottom. That's it.
Missed it, what I would say was a turning. So I had plan B straight away, find somewhere safe to camp, put my tent up, get sorted out, keep warm.
That's a cool story. That is a. I also want to give a big shout out to the pub. The pub is actually still doing a lot of good things about this story, so I wanted to throw that in there as well. Bear with me, everybody. Bear with me. Just watched that one. Just saw that one. So there's a local pub that was getting involved with it, doing a Facebook Live and everything. We brought the video. We already mentioned it already. And I think it's a really good feel-good story that I can't find the pub. All right. I'm not going to spend too much longer on it because it'll drive me nuts if I try to look for it. All right. So next story, shall we? Let's go to the next story. What should the next story be? We have a couple options. All right. This was really cool. I want to really highlight this. He designed a mountain bike. This was a couple days ago as well. This is actually a brand new story. So we're hitting with stories from like this week and this weekend. He designed a mountain bike to give freedom and fresh air back to people with disabilities like himself. This is fucking awesome. I love to hear stories like this. When snowboarding accident resulting in a spinal injury sidelined him from his beloved outdoor pursuits, Christian Bagg was determined to climb back up the mountain. I just wanted to go outside with my friends and not have them worry or wait on me. Bagg said, I just wanted to have fun with them. I just wanted to blend in. Bagg started out by designing wheelchairs that offered greater visibility than traditional models. He then turned his attentions to creating a line of personal built bikes for people with physical limitations. This is fucking awesome. Bowhead Corp is his Instagram. Everyone go follow his Instagram. I might try to get him on the show, actually. This is fucking awesome. He admits that some of his early prototypes were better than others. Some were awful. Look at that. That is really cool. Look at that. The learning curve eventually brought him to the bike's current incarnation. Did someone just beep in? With the incarnation. The learning curve eventually brought him to the bike's current incarnation, the Bowhead Ranch, when its main wheel located in the real heavy tread tires and a powerful electric motor. The sound, the souped up reverse tricycle can be pretty much anywhere. The all-terrain recumbent bike comes in three models: a recreational model, a model for everyday adventuring, a performance model for true adrenaline junkies, and the Explorer mode. A push variation that allows for partnered assistance as needed. There's even a special package to adapt the bikes for use by quadriplegics. Wow. One of Bagg's first customers was JP the Middleton, a volunteer firefighter and primary care paramedic who liked Baggs. Is someone backstage? Hey, Joe, you on the right stream? You know it's El Sancho, right?
What that mean, bro?
I'm just saying the whole affiliation thing. You're on my panel, right? Which means you're affiliated with me right now. You know that, right?
I know. Trust me, I know.
Right.
I know. I just left your enemy. Apparently, your enemy's doing his first stream. I went over there and said hello and make it the best. Do good with it, Johnson. Hung out over there for a couple minutes.
My enemy.
Oh, he don't like you.
Oh, he doesn't?
Not to my fucking knowledge. I've never heard him say a good fucking word about you. Hey, maybe I can be wrong.
I feel bad for. Well, you clearly weren't aware of when him and I were really good friends, were you?
I was not. You
want me to give you his mom's number right now?
I don't probably got it.
617.
I got an amazing amount of numbers.
617. I mean, that's to prove something. I mean, just to prove something. All right. It's a good thing to prove.
That's what's tight. That's rough when you fall out with your good friends like that, man. It's rough.
Well, there's a pattern of that going on with that individual. When he disagrees with something you do, it's the end of the world.
I would agree. He'd argue it, and I don't mind arguing with it because uh, me and him don't blow up like we used to. It was the same with us. You disagree with him, he would attack you. Now he gives me room for my disagreement with him, and he argues back and forth, and I'm okay with that. But he don't
Right.
blow up and want to fight and call me names and shit like some motherfuckers do.
Right. Um,
Uh,
did you catch this story?
I saw something about some guy. Did he invent a recumbent bicycle? Yes, he did.
Yeah,
Apparently, he did.
he designs mountain bikes to give freedom and fresh air back to people with disabilities like himself. So he got a really bad spinal injury that sidelined him from like any outdoor pursuits. And what he essentially did was he built his own stuff from scratch. He first started out like designing wheelchairs that offered greater versatility than like the old school models. Then he turned his attention
Right.
to like creating all-purpose built bikes of people with physical limitations like this. Like that's awesome. Like literally, like that person cannot
Guessing it's
walk.
motorized, Sancho. Did you
Ye-
get to that part? It's got to be motorized.
Some
right?
of
It's
them
not like
are.
they can cut.
Yeah, yep. This definitely is. But some of them you have the ability to kind of wheel them with your hands.
Mm,
Like
that's
this
smart
one.
too.
Look at this one.
Uh, is he flying? What?
That
the fuck?
definitely
Let me
looks
zoom in.
motorized. That definitely looks motorized.
Oh, he got some air there.
Yeah, that's definitely motorized. You can see the engine
Yeah, I
back
see
there.
something. Yeah, I
You can
see
even
something
see
in
it.
the back there.
This is crazy. So here's a funny story.
Yeah.
Middleton, the married father of two boys, couldn't help but wonder what the impact of his injuries would be over the long haul. When you know what the injuries are right away, you start to think about the future before you're even in the ambulance. Wow. So he pretty much got a major spinal injury, which is something that just imagine that. And essentially, he's thinking about his family, his life, his job. What is he going to do moving forward? You know, spinal injuries, and unfortunately, the severity of them is pretty cut and dry. It's not like, will I ever, may, you know, there's always that possibility, but spinal injuries are tough to come back from. He spent months at a rehab in Calgary's Foothill Hospital in Canada trying to come to terms with his new body, essentially as a new body. The adjustment wasn't easy. During a visit with his dad, on what he recalls as one of his darkest days, someone on an outlandish bike shot by them as he sat together outside the hospital. I heard this whizzing sound go past me, and I looked up, and it was this Mad Max looking vehicle that went right by me. Middleton said, when I saw this bike, I was like, I gotta get myself one of these things. It was a ray of hope for me. So that's really cool, Joe. Like, so essentially this guy is down and out, paralyzed, you know, the darkest of darkest days. And he's out there and he sees this motorized bike like whizzing by him. And he looks at that and he says, you know what? I got to get one for myself.
Wow.
And then he built it. Like the flying figure was bagged. Middleton tracked the entrepreneur down, placed his bike order. It was the only third bowhead bag it built. So he pretty much bought it first. He bought a bike first. Look at, oh no, actually this is Bags is the one we're doing the story on. Middleton is just one of these individuals who pretty much got paralyzed, and this is Bags right there
Wasn't-
flying. Yeah, look at that. That's a souped up bike. So this guy pretty much is building these bikes. Credits the bike for pretty much Middleton credits
He's
the bike.
inspiring other motherfuckers.
Oh,
They
yeah.
see him flap pants and they get inspired. Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty much giving him, and this is quoted, they're giving him a big chunk of his life back. It becomes extension of my body, he said. I take it everywhere with me, camping. I take it in the backcountry. I hooked up the trailer and used it to drop my son off at his first day of school. He also gets a kick out of the awestruck looks he gets from passerbys. The bike definitely will turn heads, more heads than a Lamborghini.
Damn.
Big customer base for Bag.
Yes, sir.
Bag's globe-spanning customer base includes children with mobility issues, injured former athletes, and even otherwise able-bodied people with limited range of motion in their knees and hips. We've sent bikes to Jerusalem, New Zealand, South Africa, the UK, and the US. Bag and his team initially built 50 bikes in his basement workshop but business was so brisk. Bowhead named for the site at the headwaters of the Bow River where his crash happened. Recently relocated to a large retail space. So he's got a retail store now. Like he's
Makes sense if
legit entrepreneur now.
Yeah, I was hoping he was doing well. I guess he is.
With 200 orders already for the coming year at a retail price of $14,900. They're pricey though. They're a little pricey. He envisions a bright future and continued expansion. People will be doing giant motocross-sized ramps or they'll be going through out with their family, or they'll be fishing that the first time in 5 years. The scope of what people will do on it's insane. Look at this. This is awesome.
That thing
Wow.
is ridiculous.
That's souped up, man. That is souped up. I was a part of something similar with a dog who was paralyzed from the waist down
You hooked him up with some
wheels, and
but
he ran my foot
yeah.
over, and it was the greatest thing in the world. He ran my foot over,
Check that,
man.
no, right? Check that out. How the wheels bend like that. I'm guessing when you turn, they bend in that direction. So
Yep.
this thing can probably haul ass.
It's built like yeah. I saw a 3-wheel car the other day that was with the wheels were like this, and I'm like, that means you got some
Yes,
balls.
we got a couple of those around here.
You mean
C.
business?
John says gas or electric. Can we tell? Looked electric to me, but it's
Looks
so
electric
fucking
to me.
fast.
Yeah, it looks electric
Yeah, it
to
had
me.
a
I
little
think they're
motor.
offering both, but that does look
Let me
electric
see
right
if
now.
I can see it. Yeah, I thought that was a motor on the other side. On here is a little box, which means electric. I'm looking for a gas tank and I don't see one. It
Yeah.
doesn't mean it's not, but I don't see
This
one.
guy's got an Instagram page if you guys want to check him out. Bowhead Corp is his group. He's got 7,000 followers right now. He's putting some souped up bikes up there. His goal is to keep progressing at a blinding pace, so disabled people get to have the same rewards that able people have in their equipment.
Well, man, if you know Blind Man No Justice, he got something happened. He breaking up a fight or something. The guy shot him in the head, blew both his eyes out, and then they went about intimidating him when he couldn't see and stuff. It was really scary, and he withdrew for a very long time. And then he talks about how he decided I'd be taking things back one at a time. And he grew up hunting, and he wanted to take that back, but he didn't know how. He got with a friend. Friend got a computer where he can zoom in and have a big picture on there. He can tell dude where to aim and shit and help him aim. And he's out there hunting again. He killed a few deer. He got them on his channel. And then he started taking back other things. I thought that was great. He was saying he went through a tragedy and he started taking his shit back. That's what this guy is doing. He went through a tragedy and he is naming shit off left and right that he's reclaimed. What's up, Joker Doc? Hats off.
I kind of look at it like a rainstorm. The rainbow follows. It's just surviving the storm. Flat out. It's holding on.
Surviving.
I mean, like we've all surviving. 2020 is a year of surviving.
Damn, just surviving. That's a big deal. It's surviving the storm.
Aren't we surviving right now, though?
Hanging on. Never thought that. It's just hanging on, surviving the storm. Kev, I was just finna text you and tell you where we was at, bro.
Times are tough. We're surviving right now. I mean, there's so much shit. That's why I'm doing this stream tonight of like really happy, positive stuff.
Shit! This might be some downer shit. I was just talking about this in the other room. Does Trump bear blame? I mean, the fucking country is going through so much shit right now. The worst we've ever seen, and the outlook is more dismal than I've ever seen it. When I was a kid, we thought the doomsday clock was scary. No, this shit was happening now is scary. This the fucking president bear any blame. I was trying to tell him, hey, the buck stops here, and motherfuckers got a million excuses for this guy. I was curious about your opinion. What's up,
I'm not. Thank you for subbing, Blue, by the way. I'm never a big political person. You'll never really, because like honestly, man, I've seen so many relationships lost over politics. Like this
Yeah.
political era that we're in, relationships have been ended because of who you support.
Blue Ivy in chat. That is my ex girl. She's a hardcore Trump supporter, and we are broke up.
All right, so was that, and don't believe me, don't answer anything if it's too personal, but was that brought up a lot, dating the politics side of things?
Actually, in the beginning, it was. She is not a hardcore Trump supporter. I'm waiting for her to say something slick in the chat. She is not, but um, her view now, me and her agree on fucking damn near everything. But in the beginning, I think that we disagreed on it. Don't be a pussy. Tell us you love Trump.
She says, "Shut the fuck
Blue
up."
say, shut the fuck up.
I was hoping to read it to you so you didn't have to read it, but yeah, she said, "Shut the fuck
Uh,
up." No, but seriously, I mean, is there like a long time friend of yours that just doesn't fuck with you anymore because of your like political views?
there is not, but I attribute that to me, Sancho. I'm the cat who always come back. I've had most of instances I've had like that. That person was totally willing to cast me aside over that political bullshit. But if you don't know me by now, I'm gonna be the guy that come back and and still want to be friends. I'm not gonna hold shit against you. Blah blah blah. So no, I hold on to all my friends, but I think that's to me normally, and they try to throw me away and all of that shit or start a fight. It's uncomfortable as fuck. But I can tell you, I'm friends. I got in the cop watch, and I'm friends with two hardcore Republicans, summary judgment hosts, Rachel and Ed, and we went through it in the beginning. Me disagreeing, and we found common ground. Then we became friends. I don't even think I was cop watching it, and I asked them about it, and either them or the people in chat or KC Bedford, JC Playford, they all was like, if you do that shit in Chicago, you're gonna get killed, blah 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 blah. I started doing it. I started getting good, and wait, I almost forgot the fucking moral of the story. When I first started, I was angry and I erased all my vids, and I would go in there and tell them, all three of them would yell at me, "Do not erase your vids." They did it so much that the next time I tried to erase it, I can hear them hollering in my head. So I put it on YouTube. Someone told me you can store it on YouTube. Just use it for storage. And I did. I didn't, I just uploaded on there. I didn't create any fucking thing. And Big Nick saw it and he put it on his community page, and the shit blew up. But me and those guys are still friends. One of them had heart transplant, and now they're back on the air. I go back in there. I probably had about 3, 4 thousand. I remember when I got up to 5. It was a big deal when we were friends. So every time I go in there, it's a running joke. How many subs you got, Joe? How many subs you got? But hardcore Republicans, I love them to death.
Are you? I don't see. Do you got any auditor or cop watcher? Are anyone like public supporting Trump or Biden or Hillary? I can't really tell you offhand who I've seen that like went out of their way to express their like political view. Because in my opinion, one should do that.
Mike Z, shot down Mike Z. He doesn't cop watch, but he's pretty well known in the community. I go to the bar with him. He wears his MAGA hat and shit like that. They buy him beers and shit. He's outspoken on how he feels, but he's not cop watching anything like that. I can tell you, Bird, one time we were in New York, upstate New York. Bird, in one of my videos, he says to the cop, "Yeah, you look like a Hillary supporter. You're one of those something." And I got so many comments in my vid about how fuck is wrong with him and shit
Right.
like that in my fucking comment section. It was crazy, and he regrets it now. But where I was going with that is that I think he might hold some. He's not definitely too smart to be to think that parties are totally separate. But if he was going to vote, I think Bird would lean right. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, you've noticed my streams. I stay away from politics. I just, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's my lack of faith in either party. I think that's a big part of it. I know the Get Out and Vote campaign is there, and it's just, I don't know. I've just lost faith in politics and politicians as a whole, as of the past, I don't know, 2, 3 years. I've just,
About the
Ugh.
same. I'd say a couple years ago, I still tried to follow it, but I was like, I'm so tired of the fucking wading through the phony water, and both sides are so slanted and all of that type of shit. And I got tired, Sancho. And this time, I don't intend to choose between do I want to be stabbed or beat with a bat. All
I
my life
almost
is, you got.
I
Go ahead.
almost got I almost got into like the political field at my local level. I was, I'm a community advocate, and sometimes when you're a community advocate, a lot of people want you to make the transition to to politics. But to be blunt with you, they're all fake motherfuckers. And I can't roll with that, and I can't hang with that fake motherfuckers where you may think a certain way, Joe, but because you're a part of this party, keep your mouth shut, pretend like you feel the other way. I don't go that way.
Yes.
I don't
It'd
go
be
that
hard
way.
to be a politician, right? Because in order for you to make any headway, you got to make deals with these guys, and that means exactly what you said. You have to get behind them on something you don't believe in order to get them behind something for you, and then it just becomes some type of game of trading favors. Yes, and what you really feel goes out the window.
Yeah,
But
it's
yeah,
like,
I would agree. I
like
could never be a politician.
Joe runs for politics and he's in, and it's like, Joe, you got to choose between body cam budget or like community policing. You choose
Right,
one or the other. And it's
right.
like, fuck, like, why do I
Yeah.
have to choose? And that's politics. You have to choose.
Damned if you do and damned if you don't, right? If I choose I gotta go for the school budget, then the fucking firemen are mad at me because that funds could have been used to upgrade their shit. If I choose the firemen, the school people hate me. I'm not envious, man.
Your advocacy's weaker.
Maybe when I was a kid.
And like this was the whole debate with me that I was going back and forth on: should I get involved with it or not? Will it strengthen my advocacy? And I really think it would weaken my advocacy. And it's not one of those things like, hey, I think this law should be passed, so I'm going to pass it. It's not that easy. Politics is not
Right.
that easy of just snapping a finger and something's, yeah, you're in a better position. You're kind of, you have a seat at the dinner table, Joe, that you normally wouldn't have if you get into the
Right.
political spectrum. But what
Yeah.
are you sacrificing for that seat at the dinner table? How much
I would
morals and
agree.
integrity are you giving up?
And how can and keeping that in mind, Sancho, as you just said, how many morals and integrity, and just as any politician, but to be entrenched, to have been there as long as a fucking Nancy Pelosi, or to become a president or something powerful, what are you giving up? What deals are you making? And if you spend all these fucking multi millions of dollars to become get an office, a job in an office that pays a couple hundred grand, a half a million or something, who do you owe? Who spent
Mm.
that money? Because borrower is slave to the lender. So whoever gave you that fucking money, you owe them in one way or another.
Part of what kind of soured my views on it is I'm a huge animal advocate. I think animal abuse should be a felony. I think if you look at anyone who abuses an animal, there's a track record of doing more than just animal. If you look at the school shooters, every one of them, they all started off abusing animals. You look at serial killers, over 87% of all serial killers started off abusing animals. And I think if we start at that level, at that young level, and we catch them young and make an animal abuse a felony, we may be preventing a school shooting, preventing serial killers. If we nip them in the butt now, because they all start off. They all start off with the magnifying glass of the ant. Then they dissect
I
frogs. Then they start shooting
Yes, and then
cats.
they blowing up the frogs with
Yeah,
fucking firecrackers and shit. Yeah.
and then it gets
Uh,
worse.
Here's my problem with that philosophy. And you're right. It's they all do the animal shit, right? I've read the same thing, and I bet you the small percentage that don't are serial killers under a different standard. Something different happened. Your normal serial killer though is fascinated by death in the beginning. But however, you make that a felony, and the system being so fucked up, you might save one nigga, but in the process, you're gonna jail thousands of motherfuckers who's I took my cat in. Oh, it looked like she hurt that cat knee on purpose. No, but I swear I didn't. Oh, give her 5 years. It's a felony. We can give you 12 if we. You ruin way more lives than you save when you create a law just to catch those guys. In my opinion,
Well, we
that's the
needed
risk we run.
With laws, we can't have them strict from the get. We never do. We learn from our mistakes, and it kind of gets stricter when it comes to animal abuse or stuff like that. The justification of animal abuse needs to be justified by a state veterinarian, a judge, etc. It's not your word versus mine. It needs to be investigated, looked at, to assess it. It's not one of those things. When I look at,
Joker dog said enough about the politics. Go back to the happy shit.
we will in a second, because that's why I actually have this screen up. But when we look at, beating a dog with a pipe, or we look at, mutilating a cat, those are things that are not debatable. They're not like, oh my God, I mistakenly did that.
Yes.
And we can't lose focus.
The
And we can't lose focus on those things, because if we let those things go, we're gonna open our. I mean, first of all, in my opinion, if you abuse an animal, you're the most vile piece of shit. I put that in the same category as abusing a child, because animals are just as defenseless as children are. My dogs are my kids. Those are my kids. I have multiple dogs, and I fucking love them beyond belief. Whenever I lose a dog, I lose a child. I gain a tattoo, and I cry my eyes out. You know what I'm saying? Because it's fucking painful. Because the one thing you will get from an animal is unconditional love, and you won't be judged. No matter what you do, Joe, you won't be judged.
They never judge you, right? You can be having your worst day and all of that shit, and you're fucking up at work and this and that. Everybody hates you, and your dog will love you every fucking morning. You could have beat his ass last night, and you wake up in the morning, he's there for you. Mine just died from cancer, 16 years old.
Yeah, I just lost my cat, 17. Tortoise. I lost her end of the year. I lost a boy due to lymphoma. Thousands of dollars spent. Yeah, it's bad, man. It's, when you get especially cancer with dogs, you get so invested in the fight, in the battle, and you think we're gonna overcome this. We're gonna overcome this. I mean, we did the outside the box treatments. We did the oils and stuff, the marijuana oils, and tinctures.
Did you see this? And then at some point, did you have to see him slowly deteriorate? One day, my dog couldn't make it down the stairs no more. He get lethargic. That is hard to watch.
Yeah, it's the worst thing in the world, because you can't do anything about it.
Yes, and you tried too. I can remember trying all this shit to the last minute when I knew my family was ready to give up a week before, but we had just got a new medication. I was like, we went through the problem of getting it. Let's try it.
Yep.
And it didn't work. Beanie say my dog is still my baby. Beanie, I think I've seen your dogs probably. And
Belly is, I think, her dog's name. Belly Button, I think, is her dog's name. Is correct me if I'm wrong.
Bella.
I have a dog
Beanie,
named
what's
Bella.
your baby? Bella, I think it's Bella.
Well, my dog's Bella. I think hers is Belly. Get it right.
Beanie, what's your dog's name?
She'll answer.
It couldn't be Belly. Maybe that's the nickname, but I remember when I saw it, I thought, wow, that's not the first time I've heard that name for a pet.
I'll message you, Southside. There's a couple out there. I'll kind of look in your area as well and see what's out there. But yeah, that's always the biggest issue is insurance affording. I always get offended when anyone says, they're not like kids. I'm like, have you seen my vet bill? Like, have you seen my vet bill? They are just like kids.
Bella, Belly, really button.
How are you seeing the chat before I am? Are you in your phone?
I'm on my other phone.
Oh, okay,
Blue,
okay.
Of course I've seen your dog. Your dog loves me, Blue. Of course I've
there it
seen
is.
your dog.
Bella. So we were kind of both right.
Yeah, Bella, Belly button.
So we were both right. All right, so let's go back to this. Have you ever seen an off-road wheelchair before?
I have.
So this essentially is a sport, an off-road wheelchair to keep up with the hikers supporting it. So this is pretty much look at this. So these are the bikers doing their thing, right?
Yeah.
Look at that. Yes. Oh! Yeah! Dude! Look at this!
Don't do this, but They want long like this. These fuckers are long.
I'm getting scared watching him, man.
Yeah!
There's more
And the
videos.
thing, man, you know, that would take courage for me and you to do, man. These
Oh.
cats,
Let me
and I
see
don't
that
ever,
one more
you ever
time.
see them fall out them chairs. What's
Look
up, cat? I don't
But
know
look
if
at
you
the
ever-
angle, though. Look at the. Watch this. Ready? Watch this.
I mean, they coming straight down when he do that.
There's no disability here.
Oh, I hate to do that shit.
There's no
Live
disability.
like there is no tomorrow.
There's no limits. There's no limits. That's the feel-good
Yeah.
part of this. Is there's no
I was gonna
limits.
say they gotta feel good at the end of the day. They gotta feel triumphant.
Look at this
Oh,
one.
there's a good shot of it.
Look
Yeah.
at this one. That is cool.
Oh wow.
Here we go. You ready to see another one? So this is
Yeah, look.
It looks like a. Oh my god. Holy shit! Look at that's the wheel turn. You see the wheel turn you asked about earlier? Look at that. You see how easy he takes those turns?
I do. And the guy filming him has a regular bike.
Oh!
And he's chilling like.
Oh, this is the
Check
fucking
him
coolest thing ever, dude.
Look! Let's go!
Oh my god. Imagine the feeling he's feeling.
That's got to be good, especially considering he's paralyzed. And you can tell the regular bike, it has some advantages because when the regular bike make a turn, it's sharper, crisper, blah, blah, blah. But dude must have thought he'd never gonna do shit like this.
Oh, no
Look
hands.
at him. He's like, got a wheel.
Yes,
Look at
boy!
the handlebar.
Woo!
I don't think he has.
T-pose!
Holy shit.
How they keep... Oh, man, that thing just got to have a motor.
All right, so here's a little like commercial because I need to give this guy a plug. This is fucking great shit, man. This is. We need more people like him. We really do. Here's his little trailer. Experienced life.
Hey, Joe B in there? Oh, what's up, Joe B?
All right, so that was a little quick little. All right, holy shit. Look how high that dude is.
Hold on, I'm not even looking.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No
Oh,
hands.
wow. Let go, too.
Those are ramps. Holy fuck.
Twice. He let go twice. That's a monster, too.
That is crazy. Here we go.
Definitely a motor. Definitely a motor. He was flying up there. Look at that. It's got a low gear. It's able to fucking climb shit.
Yeah, they look custom built for the person. That's why. Yeah, you see how they're custom building everything behind the scenes, like to make it fit your body and your contour of your body and everything.
Yeah.
That is cool. All right, let's see like one more of those. There's that shot we saw earlier. That was 3 weeks ago. He did that shot.
Okay. It makes sense.
That's some
now,
major airtime. Yeah, that's some major airtime. All right, let's just see. This is Scotland.
Yeah. Scotland, Mike.
Look at that. Wow.
Yeah, I see wires in the back. I think. It's
Yeah. Whoa, look at that. Contours and everything.
When you lean your body, that's what causes it to happen. So you can make a fast turn. in
Yeah,
that
it's
thing,
body contoured.
so much fear of flipping over, and that's got to be a lot of freedom. Because in the wheelchair, if you ain't been in one, you feel like you're gonna flip over all the time. And you don't have a friend. He'll tell you every time I come off a curb or something, and you feel like you're gonna flip over. So that has got to bring back some confidence, and
That's badass.
you can lean into your turns and shit. Yeah, that thing's incredible. I'd buy one of those. Shit.
All right, you want to hear a good motivating story, a good testimony story?
Yep, I do.
This is good feel good, and then after that we'll kind of, if you want to share one each of a motivating story. So lives changed because one man decided to help. One man, only one person. Nas says it only takes one mic. It only takes one person to help here. Let's go. Here's a story about one man who took the time to look up and reach out to help, and in doing so changed the lives of many people. I was one day tripping to Vancouver from Seattle and stopped in for lunch at a little cafe. From my window, I saw a young teenage girl out in the cold, squatted down in a closed-up business doorway, holding a small bundle in her arms. She was panhandling. People were mostly walking by, ignoring her. She looked broken. I had finished up my meal, went outside, went through my wallet, and thought I'd give her $5 for food. I got up to her. She was sobbing. She looked like she was 14 to 15 years old, and that bundle in her arms was a baby wrapped up. I felt like I just got punched in the chest. She looked up, like putting on a game face, and asked for any change. I asked her if she'd like some lunch. Right next door was a small, quick trip type grocery store. I got a can of formula for my baby, very young, maybe 2-3 months old, and took her back to the cafe, though I'd just eaten. She was very thankful, got a burger and just inhaled it, got her some pie and ice cream. She opened up and walked in. We talked. She was 15, got pregnant. Parents were angry. She was fighting with them. She ran away. She's been gone for almost 1 full year. I asked her if she'd like to go home. She got silent. I coaxed her. She said her parents wouldn't want her back. I coaxed further. She admitted she stole $5,000 in cash from her dad. Turns out
Holy cow.
the 5K didn't last long at all, and the streets are tough on a 15-year-old. Very tough. She did want to go back, but she was afraid that no one wanted her to go back after what she did. We talked
Right.
more. Building relationship, which I always say is so key with human to human interaction. Building relationship. We talked more.
Yeah.
I wanted her to use my phone to call home, but she wouldn't. I told her I'd call and see if her folks wanted to talk to her. She hesitated and gave
Right.
bad excuses, but eventually agreed. She did dial the phone number. And I took the phone. Her mom picked up, and I said hello, awkwardly introduced myself, and said her daughter would like to speak to her. Silence as I heard crying. Gave the phone to the girl. She was just quietly paying attention to mom cry, then said hello, and she cried. They talked. She gave up the phone back to me. I talked to her mom some more. I drove down to the bus station, bought her a bus ticket home, gave her $100 in cash for the incidentals and some formula, baby diapers, wipes, snacks for the road. Got to the bus. She just cried, saying thank you over and over again. I gave her a kiss on the forehead and a hug, kissed her baby. She got on the bus. I get a Christmas card from her every year. She's now 21 years old in college. Her name is Michaela, and her baby was Joe. I've never really told anyone about this. I just feel good knowing I did something good in this world. Maybe it'll help for the things I've messed up.
Yeah. They say charity above all, for charity shall cover a multitude of sins.
That's a really
From your
good feel.
Bible.
Yeah, that's a feel-good story.
Right?
That's a feel-good story. I always
It
look
is.
at, look at life as a challenge to do better than yesterday.
Right.
That's the way we need to look at life, is what can we do to be better than yesterday. If you're content with how you are as a human, and you don't think you need to improve,
Yeah,
we have a problem. We have a problem.
I agree.
We're
Right.
all flawed.
You're an adult. You would think by now you're getting good at fixing those. I always say you spend your adult life unlearning everything you were taught as a child. You at least have to examine it, and you're gonna come up with a lot of stuff and say, "Oh, well, that was dumb. I got to change that." I say, "Kazoon title, bless you," just because I've been trained to do. I answer the phone with "hello," because I've been trained to. So you spend your whole adult life trying to get your act together and have a decent thought and be a good person. If you're a man, that's what men do. Every day you try to be a little better than you were the day before. It's a beautiful dress, ma'am. Your hair looks gorgeous. Oh, look at that smile. You try to brighten someone's day as opposed to, fuck your dumb ass looking at. Well, I was wondering why you film, because I had a right to film you. You don't like it, bitch? As opposed to that bullshit.
I really don't think human beings know the influence they have to make other human beings feel better.
Ah, that's interesting.
I really don't. Compliments like you've mentioned, those can change a bad day to a good day. And I just don't think that's utilized enough. I don't. I don't think it's utilized enough. The understanding and the ability to make people feel better and to make people happy. It's there,
I
man.
don't know if it's a thing. Certainly in here, I know if I don't know if I pay you compliments. I don't care. Then oh, so you support whatever behavior you did they don't like. If I if and here period, if you pay a motherfucker a compliment, you're supposed to think of who he is first and his reputation. There's been too many times I've been arguing with someone, I pay a compliment, and the motherfucker see that as a fucking weakness. No. Well, fuck, if I'm able to call out the bad when he does it, I better be able to call out the good too.
You have to. You have to. I mean, the thing. You and I like differ in a way where when I'm disrespected, I'm done with you. You go fuck yourself. You know. I mean, there were things that someone said to you on another channel, and I reached out to you and made sure. And I was disgusted by it. And
Yeah.
I would write people off that way because if you disrespect me, I'm wasting my time with you. And that's the way. That's where you and I kind of disagree when it comes to treatment of people. I think you have a lot more second, third, fourth chances, which is great. I commend you for that. And please apologize if I'm psychoanalyzing you here. I'm really good at that. I'm on my headset so I can walk around in my office now, which is great. So I can kind of like, I'm like stretching. I'm stretching my arms and everything. I'm walking around. So I really think you live in an area where there's so much loss that you don't want to lose anybody in this community as a friend because you have experienced loss around you so much in your area.
I hadn't thought about that. But you lose a lot of friends here. That's for damn sure. And dramatically too.
Yes, and when the numbers drop, you don't want to cut people off because the numbers are just dropping. And I just think, but I think to your own flaw, you have to realize that when somebody does something extremely bad, and the next day you're like, hey, what's up? How you doing? It's like, wait a minute. You're expected to do the right thing. And it's like, what is the right thing nowadays? What is the right thing?
Okay, well, let me say that about me before we determine the right thing. That if the next day I'm saying, hey, what's up? Like, I don't know, because if you don't notice me, I always speak on the 800-pound elephant.
Right.
Since before I even found YouTube, I've always had that issue. I don't care how much peace I need with my best friend. I'd be like, dude, we got to talk about that shit. I just, get that shit. And what I would do is I'd get that person info. And if I don't have your number already, because I got most niggas' numbers, I'm sure I know your best friend and how to get that number, and I discuss it over the phone. If we got to call your friends, you probably won't even know I had a problem with that motherfucker unless I get in my feelings and start talking about it. But that's the way I would handle it. I've been accused of many times. You didn't say nothing about so-and-so. He said, nigga, you ain't say nothing. You don't know what you're talking about.
When I was friends with, let's call him Drew Carey, I got a lot of hate. And it was different with me to you because my introduction was first night on someone's channel. I'm given the keys to run his fucking channel before he even knew who I was. After showing my face. And for 2 weeks signing on my original YouTuber, which would have told the world who I was. They didn't care about that. They wanted me to run that channel, which is what I did the first night I was given the keys to run that channel. My introduction...
Fuck you, Blue.
My introduction to the community was bringing Drew Carey and Sleaze Malees together over the whole fake getting shot gimmick. That's my introduction. I'm the reason they got back together. I'm the one who brought them back together. Just like I brought Bucket Boy back together with them as well at one point. Just like 2 weeks ago.
I didn't know you do that.
Dude, just like...
I didn't know.
Yeah.
that you did that.
I created a
Sancho.
fucking
That puts a lot of stock in your corner. In my book, you know how I look up to shit like that.
Well,
That's big.
I can ease. I know you don't like go fishing for stuff, but I have a playlist on News New England still.
Okay.
Let that register. So you can see all my stuff over there because my playlist is still up because I'm the bomb diggity who's gonna have 1,000 subs in less than 4 months when it took him 10 months to get it, and I don't have to ride anybody's dick to do it. I don't ride dick, nor do I take PayPal donations. Sorry, you're getting me fired up, my guy. I think you have the ability, and you may have the ability where I can't help you if we fight. I can't help you if we're feuding. And I want to help you, but I can't help you unless I'm on the inside trying to help you. True or false?
No, I agree, right? If you're not there, how can you even make a difference if I've opted out?
Right. Well, have you realized that there are some people that aren't savable?
I don't think I have.
Jesus, that's the problem.
The most I'll do is I don't think that's my call to make. The most I'll do is if they get under my skin or if it gets pressure for me or something, and that's rare because I can help you and get yelled at, and you tell me how much you hate me and pull away, and it don't bother me. I'm not at the crib thinking about, oh my God, it don't bother me. So I'm that guy who can help a lot of people and take a lot of risk and shit because I'm not so invested that I'm dying and can't believe it. Oh my God, I don't stress over this shit. I don't. It's the same way in real life. My friends or whoever get mad at me, it's totally expected they come back, think we could still gonna be arguing. No, that shit's over with. But I do feel like this, Sancho, and this is shitty to say, or just not smart to say. But I feel like
You don't want to be affiliated with me anymore? Oh. Go ahead.
I didn't hear what you said.
You said this is going to be silly to say, and I said it's not going to be sillier than saying that you don't want to be affiliated with me anymore. You don't remember saying that, do you?
I do remember people saying, did he
did.
say affiliated or something in chat, but I don't remember.
You said affiliated.
It must have been with that police shit, right? With that? Is that what
Yeah, I was going to set you up with a police simulation, but I set up set up Joe Fool instead, so I kind of replaced you already, so it's okay.
I don't like that.
Next week, Joe Fool's going to do a police simulation from.
Yeah, I'll miss all of that shit. I think Joe Fools is on some racist bullshit. So
I don't know who he is. I'm just trying to make you jealous.
Oh no, I'm not. Stop it. I don't know who that nigga is.
I just made him up.
Like Hey, what's up, Tony? Oh shit, I done fucking lost my train.
No, we were talking about the ability to get in to fix things.
Yes, the dumb shit I was gonna say is that all these hurt motherfuckers, this nigga has sociopathic tendencies, he's a narcissist, all that bullshit, in my opinion, then they need, that's what I'm here for. I'm the good guy, right? And I'm the guy who fucking don't mind fighting, that can take some scars, scratches, and bruises. So the worst cases are the ones I'm gonna be attracted to. And Blue in chat, she can tell you, man, me and Hunter had more fucking arguments about me trying to rescue the unrescuable. Joe, what the fuck are you doing? You know how you gonna even look fucking with him? And we had those conversations when I was just getting on in here. We had a million of those shits, but I always tell her, listen, man, not to compare myself to Jesus, but he didn't come to hang out with the rich or the healthy. If I'm doing my job, I am with the broken. You can look at me. If I'm hanging out with a bunch of rich niggas that look good, I'm not doing my job. If I'm hanging out with the broken, I might be doing my fucking job. Linda, no, I didn't read the text. Linda, I ain't even fucking washed up since I got home from work yet.
We're having a deep mental discussion right now, Linda. Give them a few. We're getting philosophical.
But Linda, I got the text from Pierre. I haven't read them yet, baby.
So I kind of have that philosophy with dogs. You know, I've turned dogs that have been beyond broken, tied up or it's just the worst of the worst stories you can imagine. Have turned the worst into the best motivating stories. But you can't save every dog. And I think you need to have that same attitude when it comes to realizing that there are some out there that aren't savable. That,
Really? How
yeah.
the fuck do you determine that, right? Who am I? I say that guy is not savable, and I was wrong. I don't give a fuck. I'm patient. If I gotta be friends, that nigga will have him hate me for 5 fucking years before his moment comes when he's able to learn a small lesson. If no one is there, if everybody has abandoned him, he will miss that opportunity. He will miss the lesson. Somebody gotta hang in there and be the warrior, man,
So
of
you
these
so you work
fucking
hard,
lost
right?
souls.
I
I do.
I think you're a hard worker. I think
I do.
you grind. You're trying to build your reputation, right?
I am.
And I think when somebody who you perceive as close to decides to do Joe Cool fart bombs for 2 or 3 days, making you look like a punk clown, that
Yeah.
puts me to pull out and say, whoa, I work too damn fucking hard for these motherfuckers to try to make me off to look like a punk bitch clown.
Yeah.
That's where the line
Um,
goes a little bit like, and you and I both know I proved that. I not only told you, like I always do,
yes,
I
you did
showed
well.
you,
You helped me.
and
I
I
was
helped
able to go
Liberty.
elsewhere.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
helped Liberty because they were going after two of those instead of three of those. And you know what I'm saying? And it's an attempt to make you look like a punk. And Joe Cool is not a punk. And
Yes,
when
but look, also, listen. This is some nigga, and this just check the the analogy here. This is me. I'm on the football field scoring home runs. Some nigga in the bleachers is yelling like this nigga Flash in the pan. Somebody just deleted this message like that square ass nigga. Some motherfucker yelling from the sidelines. I'm not thinking, oh, he makes me look like a punk. I'm not even that shit don't matter to me. That's a nigga wolfing and crying. I'm not gonna get invested in that shit. Do your best, knock yourself out, man. If I really felt like you were a threat, you know about it, right? You know about it, and it wouldn't be no fucking internet bullshit, gay ass shit. I got no problem with traveling. I know everybody. I got no fucking issues, man.
so
I
GoldenEye's got a
didn't
great
feel
question.
threatened. Hey, go on, baby.
So how long do you allow someone to take advantage and abuse you? Like when's enough, or are you in the attitude of I'm gonna hold on and pray that the
Yes,
waves
yes.
will go down?
Well, Golden, maybe you didn't miss the part where I said you don't get so close that they take advantage and abuse you. I'm in no jeopardy giving advice to a motherfucker 800 miles away. I'm not loaning niggas money. I'm not giving niggas my car. They're not taking advantage of abusing me. And if a motherfucker, don't like my advice and he get mad and go make a video, knock yourself out. I'm fine. I'm good. These are the problems. You get scratches and bruises when you try to help people. It's if it was easy, everyone would do it. Invictus, baby, was good. If it was easy, everyone would give it a try. But I don't allow motherfuckers to take advantage of and abuse me. You probably know that. If I even think I'm being disrespected, I lash out.
I think we got to look at it
Oh,
from
and
a.
the answer, Golden, to the question is how many times do you forgive a motherfucker? 77 times 7, which means you never stop.
So she says I gave many chances. I give many chances to me. Well, unfortunately, there's times when you must cut your losses. You deserve much better. That's one thing I really want to stress. You have a
Well, no,
loyal
no. What losses? What losses? Cut what losses? What do I lose in
time
trying to help a
invested that was
motherfucker out?
wasted because you're not going to be able to change someone that no one can change. I thought I could change him. I couldn't change him. All I asked them to do was
Yeah.
one fucking thing, and it was World War III. All I asked them to do was take the video down. The guy wasn't fired. It's a proven lie, and I provided him proof that it was a lie. And it turned into I hate him. He's a
The
child
next day,
rapist.
I think he admitted it's a lie, and then he said, if you're talking about Josh, he admitted it's a lie, and then he said that
Hmm.
it doesn't matter if I take it down. That's the information I was given, so it's okay that I put it up there. Me and you both said, nigga, if you was a news source and you got the shit wrong, you take it, print a retraction, apologize, and all of that shit. I remember when that shit happened.
That video is not only still up, but it's monetized.
Check that out. But that's why yesterday I was telling Josh when he was telling, talking about his morals and scruples. I was like, your shit hang like an old man's balls. Your scruples are so and morals are hanging so low to the ground. They like old man balls scraping the concrete because of something like that. Which Sancho is always, well, I've never chased subs and shit because I'd be afraid I'm gonna do what Josh does. Or I see how it fucking Chuck B. He does things in my opinion that he wouldn't normally do. I see it drive disorderly, just ragged, keeping up the rat race. And if a video don't do as good as he thought, oh my God, I'm shadow banned. I see the stress on him. I don't do that shit, and I got 20,000 subs. I do the same numbers these niggas do. I drop a vid, it's gonna do 1.6 to 5,000 first hour. I get the same shit accomplished. I didn't have to go through the stress. I didn't have to lie to my fucking fans and friends. I didn't have to fucking ask niggas for money every fucking time I'm on the internet. I accomplished the same shit.
We got almost 50 people watching. It's just you and I. That's impressive. Southside says, I agree that someone should be willing to offer help to shitbags, but has to be a time where you see them for what they really are, and if they don't change or show a prospect of it. It's one of those things where I look at it where, like, sometimes you need to teach that person a lesson in order for them to grow and learn as a human being.
Yes, baby, I agree.
But if you're by that person's side, the lessons is going to be difficult because although you may not be out there saying, you know what, I got your back, this is why I defend him. The fact that guilt by association eventually is going to be there where it's like, well, like, you're still friends with him. And that whole discussion that you and I know that is there with that situation that you're close with, and there are things that you saw that the world hasn't seen that
yes, I wonder if I even got screenshots.
That makes him a monster, and nobody would want to be around that person. And you have screenshots that prove that he's a women abuser, vile piece of shit whose mother should have spit him out in a sink before having him. That's the problem we have, Joe. That's the problem.
I know you heard that, Blue. We gonna talk about that shit. Damn. His mama should have spit him out in the sink. Woo!
Sorry, this is Happy Sancho tonight, too.
All right.
I'm tame tonight. This is Happy Sancho. You see my name? My hands are up. My hands are up, guys. My hands are up.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry. I had to.
That guilt by association, that's where you were at if you weren't done.
I got so many people telling me, why don't you talk about him? Why don't you? Because I don't talk about him. I do my own thing. I know he's trying to dox me. I know he has spies up my ass. I get emails every day from people that are mods over there telling me what he's doing. I got screenshots from his group chats. I know about all the shit that he does before it's public. I know about the scripted drama. I know about the Let's Send 702 in the Discord shit.
I want to talk about the scripted drama at some point.
I know about all that shit.
I get people telling me all the time, you notice the script and they go through shit, and I've had good evidence that this and that was scripted. Before we move on from the guilt by association, Sancho, and I've been in the gang since I was 10, so a very fucking long time. And you go through that as a young child. You believe that these are the opposition, and even if they're on your block, if you knew them, you grew up with them, being with them, you can get just really a lot of fucking noise and so about, or if you're hustling down and with the opposition, oh my God, you can get killed when you come back to your own neighborhood. I went through that shit in real life for many, many fucking years, and I realized this shit. Now, I became better friends with the so-called opposition, which I'm a vice lord, folk on hustler. So my opposition would be the disciples and shit. I had more of them fucking friends than my own guys. It's the same way. I'm always like that. In college, I had more white friends than black. Here, I fuck with more trolls than I'm supposed to, and type of shit. I found out that no, man is man. Some have all have good and bad. Some is more and more. Some have less. But those who have more problems, more issues, and less vision are the ones who need more help. So I'm sorry that well, again, when you go over there and you hang out with the lepers or the poor, and you're trying to counsel them and shit, and someone's gonna judge you and say, "Why are you with them?" That's just part of it. It's part of the territory. I understand. I acknowledge that. I'm okay with that. I'll survive. This shit hurts me none. I'm well. I wake up happy. You gotta know. I wake up happy. Motherfuckers talk shit to me or like a fucking video. I feel like fucking Trump. I'm bulletproof. That shit don't even bother me. You didn't even
Right.
have to text me.
Yeah.
Yes, that shit don't weigh on me. It weigh on other niggas. I can't believe that you were with him, Joe. You know how that looks? I am fine. Nigga, if you don't know me by now, go watch a vid. Motherfucker, go ask somebody. I'm that guy that don't let go. Motherfucker, I do not attack. When motherfuckers attack me, I might fuck you up that night and tell you an asshole. But, that's just done when it's done. We could be friends on the next panel, 5 minutes later. I'm not going to hold grudges.
But you got to look at it this way. You're a well-liked person, and there are groups of people who really like Joe Cole, and they're not going to stand for people disrespecting you over, put your money where your
Yes.
mouth is. You have no money. Calling you a crackhead.
Yes.
You know that was
Yes.
said about you by others, and coming back like a fucking puppy, like a kicked puppy. People lose respect in that, man. I'll be blunt with you. People, not only do they lose respect in it because they're pissed, they're angry. Their buddy Joe just got disrespected. They want to go at this motherfucker. And
Yes,
here,
they do.
Joe's less mad than I am.
They do. I be in rooms and I got a good sense of humor. Motherfucker say something to me or something, and everybody assumes I'm the nigga popping you. No, these are my friends. They all got wrenches too. So yes, even if I choose, I'm not gonna get them. Blue gonna be like, oh fuck that. Wherever I see him, I'm gone. He don't talk to you like that. That's the risk they play. I didn't have to fuck with Mike when he made shit about me. I didn't have to fucking go back at him or any motherfucker. I don't even have to do that shit because you got to live in these rooms with these people I love, and it's not worth it. I swear it's not.
Well, the way I look at it is,
Wait. Somebody is not liking my mask. I'm guessing
I know there's
Waterboy
a
is the other
mod
guy that got
situation.
popped out.
Is that considered
But
a
no,
muzzle?
I don't need a mod. Yes, I don't need a mod. I think that you think that I'm wearing that mask because of COVID. That is the same photo, of the same mask that I had before COVID ever struck when I first started cop watching. I'm in Chicago and we wear masks. This has nothing to do with COVID, bro. I know you
Everybody
think that
chill
you're
out in the
pretty
chat.
smart.
Yeah, I just want to make sure.
I don't
'cause
have a
someone got
problem with it.
someone got timed out for calling it a muzzle, and I don't think that's
Yes.
super.
I don't have a problem with it. Whoever popped them,
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with it. That wasn't me who popped you. Whoever got popped. But there's your reason, and I know you think you were being real sharp down there. Joe obeys COVID. He's you're not as smart as you think you are, buddy.
But I really think it's there's lines to cross. Busting
Yes.
your balls is one thing, but saying that you took advantage of women and you're a crackhead and
Yes,
who
that
are
was
you to
pretty
talk
shitty.
to? Who are you to talk to someone like that? I can tell you
Yeah.
right now, in the short time I've known you, I don't think I've ever insulted you. I don't think I've ever thrown
well,
insults your
Well,
way.
maybe the one time when through email when I said some shit you didn't like. Um, I don't know if you remember, but
Oh,
you
that's
were telling me about
private.
Josh. That
I can
yes,
show you
it's
my
private.
dick
I'm not gonna go
privately. No one
into it.
cares. No one knows.
Yes.
It's public I'm talking
I'm gonna
about.
go into- Yes,
Yeah.
but I was just gonna say this. I don't think you have a problem with this. I told you, hey man.
Well,
when
no
you
one
text me,
knows.
say-
No one knows. No one. Jesus, man, this is between you. Go ahead. Go
Hey,
ahead.
Listen, it's not harmful. Relax.
Go
I
ahead.
said, Sancho, before you go into all the business of the day, say, hey, Joe, how are you having a good day and shit like that? And,
I agree with that.
remember, yeah, that kind
I
of
do agree with that because I felt like
right?
I was looking out for someone who didn't need to be looked out for, and I realized that, and
Yeah.
I was just trying to help. I was just
Yeah.
trying to Because your biggest thing was like, I'm not gonna go through a 5 hour fucking stream. So I send you, so I send you 20 seconds of it, thinking he ain't gonna fuck with these people anymore, and you don't give a fuck,
No,
and it gets
right.
frustrated. It gets frustrated to the point where it's like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
What are we
I
doing
won't
here?
abandon no motherfucker. If that was the case, I wouldn't be fucking with Blue in chat. No, I don't abandon motherfuckers, man, because it don't cost me nothing. If you really hurt me, you know about it. When I lash out, I'm ugly. And I'm smart as fuck, so I could do it in many ways. I'm more violent than you are. I could hurt you. I'm smarter than you are, so I can do it through a conversation. If you can call me a crack addict and shit, I could have you crying. I could certainly have you rage quit if those are my intentions. I got all those fucking options. I could do those things. They off the fucking table for me unless some motherfucker's really hurting me. And Brian, I don't even know who I've known the nigga 2 weeks, calling me a couple names when everybody in the chat knows me better. Since I got here, I've been telling motherfuckers, yes, I used to hustle, blah, blah. I got doxxed early on Christmas fucking Day. My shit was all over the fucking internet. I've been through that bullshit. What's up, Bird?
I just think reputation's big,
Enjoying
Bird.
it.
I think when you're out there grinding, cop watching, that can be strenuous if you're out long enough, and you're in difficult situations sometimes, and you may see some shit cop watching that may stick with you. And it's not like you're going to get that $500 check at the end of the week. You don't know. And,
Well, you don't get no check at the end of the week.
well, that's what I'm
typically with what we
saying.
do.
Like, you don't know what you're going to get at the end of the month, end of the
Well,
week, etc.,
yeah, well, not just that, man, but like you said, that you get to actually see some interesting things that'll bother the average person. A lot of medical scenes. I mean, a lot of the calls, if you know, unless you're really in tune to what code is, you'll show up to a call, do that you hear about, and then all of a sudden it's just a medical call of some sort, or there's a real victim of some sort. Sometimes things are bloody. There's definitely some interesting things you'll run into.
I know domestic is my most common call, and I still go, but sometimes I don't get out the car or I'll go over. I never pull out my camera. I'm just watching, make sure everything's okay. Even the police know I'm not going to film a domestic. They know me enough by now, or they'll be like, "Oh, Joe, it's just a domestic," because they know I'm not going to give them no shit. I'm not going to put anybody on fucking panel or anything, on fucking camera or anything like that. But I'd say if I get 6 calls, if I'm out there for a few hours and go to 6 different joints, like I'm getting a call. I hear 6 police calls, 4 of them would be fucking domestic, and 2 may just be regular a nigga getting a ticket type shit. That's the job. It's boring as fuck. That's the job.
But I think I think I think of course Kev only shows up because Liberty's here. What the fuck?
Hey, Kev, what's
Sorry.
up, baby?
Yeah, sure. So I really think
Kev,
that
somebody with a fake Kev account was down there talking crazy. Kev, you didn't pop him, was talking shit about me and talking about ugly. You didn't see that, Kev? Must have
That
been
was
a fake
me.
Kev. Oh, no, that was you. You stupid. Oh, that
No,
was me.
I said you were ugly, but I didn't say what he said.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Sanch. I'll cut you off the crack a dumb joke.
no, I'm just trying to make sure everybody's peace and love in the chat because
Yeah.
I take pride in
Yeah.
having like the best of the best mods, and I just want to make sure everybody's calm the fuck down.
Wait a minute. You got fucking Sunflower's code. I can't argue with that.
My
Tristan,
two
I don't know about his
beagles.
mod skills. Mike 2 is off the charts cold. She's a mod in
Laura
my room.
Shark, Pink Camera Magic. I got a lot of auditors and cop watchers, man. It is
Do you?
yeah, man. I'm
That's
the
my
only
shit
channel.
right there.
I'm the only channel that has Slacker, Pink Camera Magic, Laura Shark, Beanie E even is in
Yeah.
here. We got a lot of,
Uh,
we got some good names, man. We got some good
I
people as
would throw
mods.
my mods up against your mods
Yeah?
any day. I got the professionals. I've been watching them since the day I got in, and I've been knowing who I wanted. I wanted Genesis, Blue Ivy, Sweetest Sugar, my 2 Beagles, all the fucking professionals. I got them in my fucking room, Jack. All of
I
them.
don't know about that, man.
I'm
I
telling you,
don't
the
know
ones
about
I
that, man.
idolize. who I idolized for fucking months, over a year now. And listen, when I first started with Jen, I first went live and all that shit. I was like, hey, I want you to be a mod. She's like, I'm fine with that, Joe, but I got to tell you, if Eric Brandt goes live, I'm out. I asked somebody else, yeah, if Johnny Five go live, I'm out.
All of Joe's
Uh,
mods are girls.
yes, all my mods are
You gotta be
Yes.
careful
No,
who's your
Jeff.
mod
no
is.
men. No men.
Yo, I mean,
No, Jefferson.
Aren't they
Jeff's a
white
mod.
chicks too?
Jeff's a mod on my channel.
It's
Brown Eyes
Jefferson
Girl's a mod.
Well,
and
who cares?
JCB. And
I'm on some
JCB.
Joe sexist.
You have to make sure you have good mods because it's your brand. Like from the get-go, from my first
Yes.
video, it's been a brand that this is a brand. Sancho's a brand. It's not a fucking
Joe-
avatar, you retards. It's a
Joe
fucking
settled
brand.
For, settled for my two beagles because he couldn't get the Holland girls from St.
Settle for
Pauli's.
my two.
All right, Joker, I'm going to give you a little chill out from being a mod because I'm seeing a lot of timeouts. So chill. I've told everybody to chill out, and nobody's chilling out. So
Joe's got penis envy.
Calm
but
down.
That's why he doesn't have any male mods.
I thought it was
Joe's
'cause he had
cock is
daddy
all
issues.
over. Joe's cock is all over the fucking internet, Kev. You might run
call
up
you
on
tomorrow,
him
Joe.
one day.
I'm going to call Joker
Right.
tomorrow because I owe him a phone call. We have to talk.
Yeah, I don't want any pictures anymore, Joe. You got to stop sending me those.
The one I said
right.
Joe was really sweet. The one I
I'll
said
find
Joe
him.
is all just like a snapshot of the shadow on the wall from the light.
Oh, I'm getting a text saying, "Oh, please, Sancho don't know mods."
What channel's that?
Oh, it's a text. They're listening. There's somebody in your chat or someone's listening.
Listen, a lot of my mods are channel owners, like Golden Eyes. They're channel owners, and it's good to have experience. I mean, listen, I'll be honest with you. When I first got on that other channel, my first introduction to mods was Golden Eyes, Peachy Rider, My Two Beagles, and coincidentally Mike Taylor, and they were really,
all
really
good mods, including Mike. All good mods.
Well, one of them has fallen off the meth ends of things, but the other three are really great mods. And
Yes.
I would hear
we know the one with.
yeah, I would hear consistently how much of an awesome mod they are. Awesome, awesome, awesome mod. And then just like that, they get fucking turned on. And I'm just looking at it like you were worshiping them one panel, and then another.
Yeah.
Then a week later, they're not only not mods, but they're stupid bitches, or they need to bake some cookies. And I'm just like, you were just praising the person beyond belief, and a week later, it's like it gets confusing. I mean, that's why all three of them are mods on my channel.
Right.
They have. I mean,
What do
you
you
gotta.
think about? I think I understand already how you feel about this, but I'm gonna ask anyway. What happens when your mods either get into it with each other, or they're kind of in their feels about the chat, or maybe someone they don't like coming to your fucking room? Do you have those situations? Maybe one mod telling you, "Hey, the other mod timed out so and so. He shouldn't do that." I can't stand that shit, bro. What do you had that? Do you deal with it? What do you feel about it? What?
So
How do you deal with it?
I hold on one second. Eric Pran has the best mods on YouTube. Yes, I am a mod on his channel. Thank you for that compliment, Trump said. So let me go back to.
And he has the most too, Trump.
Oh, does he really? You made me feel special. Yeah, that's like saying not now, maybe later has the best mods on his channel.
Yes, everybody's mod in Eric's room.
I think I need to do a better job as channel owner, having more one-on-one phone discussions with my mods. I think I need to text, communicate better, communicate more, and do a better job of expressing my expectations. If we're seeing issues in the chat with my mods, it's my fault. It's my fault.
I'd agree.
because I'm not doing
Right. You
I'm
got
not doing a good enough job. I will never do what others do and put someone else in charge of mods. It's your channel, your
yeah.
responsibility. You have to handle it. But it's sort of
I
like
would agree.
it's sort of like I have this thing right now where I raise 2 puppies from birth, like because like the mother rejected them, and like if they get in trouble, it's my fault. Like fuck,
It
what did
is.
I failed
It
them?
is.
I failed them. Fuck, they ran into a wall. They have no brakes. Fuck, just cute
Right.
stuff that their puppies do. But
Well, you
Right.
gotta sit there and say what you want on your channel. You gotta put the rules. You gotta
well,
let the people know. Just telling them, well, you'll know what the timeout. Well, depends on like that. Someone calling out Joe Cool. A lot of people do it, and we know who's the friends and who's ball busting.
Right. Right.
I wouldn't have timed out that guy down there who in chat earlier for what he said to Joe. I mean,
Right.
it's just
Right.
but
I need
your
listen.
channel.
I've been relying heavily on Streamlabs to just do the reminder every 10 minutes on the rules, but I need to do a
Right.
better job of having a one-on-one discussion with my
Yeah,
mods
Carl.
and giving them real life examples of, hey, what if I say this? Would you time me out? And practice stuff. Have a hour discussion with someone, and just randomly
Yeah.
throw stuff out there and be like, would you time me out on that? Says I need to do a
Look,
better
check.
job explaining things.
You're new, right? So
4 months.
I've been watching these fuckers forever. Genesis was the first person I met in the community, and she gave me a fucking email, and we back and forth and shit. And I've been watching her for over a year now. And some mods I've been like, they've got the style that I like. This is the person I like. They got the rules. And some of them I talk to on the phone a lot. And they pretty much got the same rules, no doxing, no so and so, but I trust their judgment. I've been watching them so freaking long. I know Blue Ivy, that motherfucker, man. It don't matter what room I'm in, and she got a wrench. Motherfucker even look to the left, or Sugar too, they gonna cut their fucking throat. I don't even have to look in my chat. If somebody get popped, there's no discussion in there. In fact, Sancho, here's my highlight on one of my early lives when SJB and High Desert, my 2 idols in this shit, was going at each other's throats. Foxy too was in there. It was a triangle and all of that shit. And all of them hopped in my fucking shit. I'm not lying. I started tearing up because them niggas put their beef aside, because when I be going live, my thing is there will be no drama in this motherfucker. You're entitled to your opinion. But mods, any personal attacks, and I would get my mod shit back then. I was still training them. Why the fuck is y'all tolerating and cut that nigga throat? And then motherfuckers felt peaceful. I said I needed to. Patrick can come in here. All the controversial niggas can come in here. No, ain't nobody gonna say nothing. And so they were able to come in there. And I mean, I took screenshots of their names being right next to each other. What's up, so and so? What's up? No beef, no none of that. No, oh, didn't you do this to so and so? None of that popped up. So I don't know, man. It made me fucking feel good that my place is a safe home for motherfuckers, man. I still feel like that.
This channel is a safe place on panel. It's a chill attitude. Everyone's relaxed, chill, because that's the mood I want to instill. And in the chat, I also want to do it as well. But it's difficult because the unknown dynamic of you don't know who's going to hop in the chat and what their ulterior motive is and how many of them they're going to be.
Yeah.
Like, you know what
My
I'm saying?
channel's not that way at all.
Yeah.
It's not
Well,
a safe place.
your
You're gonna get
channel-
offended.
Right.
You're gonna get offended as fuck. Just letting you know.
But my channel is the hotbed between pro-police and anti-police. So that's a fucking, that's a war right now. I have mods that are pro-police.
Bro.
I have mods that are pro-police. I have mods that are anti-police. And it's, not really anti-police, but not as pro-police as others are. And their views are different. And there's always going to be a clash at times. My mods are not perfect. I'm not perfect.
You handle it well, though, motherfucker.
Well, I'd rather get my I'd rather get my shit out now at 900 subs than worry about it when I'm at 16,000, 20,000. I need to get that shit out.
Sometimes I've had that many people in my room at a time. So, Yeah, I need professional minds.
I need to get my kinks out now and improve every day. I mean, there's different content on my show every fucking night. Ladies' night was last night. We had the cop panel,
Yeah.
mental
You
health
the only
stream.
one who do it. You know, I shouldn't say you the only one, but again, you do your best at that. You put in work. It looked like, and I don't want to slander nobody or nothing, but it looked like motherfuckers be like, I'm gonna do a show this Tuesday, and they go there and they just do the show. You know, you're the type, it seemed like to me, I don't know, but a motherfucking topic pass your head. You jump on it, you write it down, you come up with ideas. I'm going to do show Tuesday. Well, who are my guests going to be? Let me rap with them, tell them what I expect of them, you know, and it shows, man. The motherfucker who wrote a rhyme in 5 minutes or the motherfuckers who took his time and took weeks and months. It shows.
Well, I have an extensive background in multimedia, you know, in media, you know, sports.
What's up, Taco?
Working for big companies, and we have formats to do. You know, 15 minutes, we're going to talk about this, take a break for 2 minutes and 35 seconds. We're going to play a bumper for 15 seconds, come back with the content. This is what it's going to be. That's format. When you live in that militarized lifestyle of dead air is the worst thing you can ever have. Like, I have hopped on, I've hopped onto some streams with dead air. And I've yelled cunts 15 times because I am so disturbed by dead air. It is the cringiest, worst thing. Like, the only time I ever popped on Ladies' Night was because I was having a dead air conniption backstage and I had to jump on for 6 seconds. I had to because of the dead air.
That says a lot, Sancho, about
The dead
you
air.
and your dead air.
I hate the dead air, man. It's the worst thing in the world. Dead air. It's like... Two things I really hate: unoriginal people who rely on somebody else's content, and dead air. Dead air. If you're sitting in a chair and watching someone else's content and going, and that's all you, and there's no originality. There's no, like, look at my nights. There's Body Cam Breakdown. There's a Daniel Holtzclaw series. There's, you know, we're interviewing a porn star next week coming back, and we're going to have a bunch of female porn stars come on and talk. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be epic. It's going to be amazing. But there's time put into that. There's research put into that. We had 2 medical professionals on.
I'm going to need phone numbers.
Right. There's a lot of work put in, and I think the subscribers are seeing it, and they're subscribing at a very fast rate because they're seeing the work put in. Because I want to entertain every one of you. I want you all to get your mind off whatever problems you have, kick back, relax for 2 to 3 hours, and chill out with Sancho and friends.
Right. Jeff is getting more like that. Jeff
I got
is,
61 subs, Joe.
You're killing it, Kev.
Yeah.
Jeff is getting like that. You know, he's shorting the show. He's staying on topic, and he's good at it. I remember the one show he did where he was on topic. Anytime motherfucker crack a joke or went off topic, he brought it back. Kenny Klein is good at that shit, bringing it back to the topic.
I'll tell you what, Kev, if you really want to get some subs, buddy,
I
you
know,
just
right, Joby?
go on a road trip with me to Mount Pleasant, and we'll get you all the subs you ever needed.
Yeah, I think that's coming.
You'll get some
You'll be like,
baby.
you'll be like Joe, dude. You'll wind up with 20,000 subs in the morning.
Hey, Kev. Kev, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I have to grab a Sprite, and there's 50 people in here. You're in charge. I'll be back in 30 seconds. There better not be anything less than 50 people.
That's right.
Because I knew when you two would react, so that's why Kev's in charge.
That's right.
Awesome.
So let's continue the conversation for 30 seconds. So what were you and Bird and Joe? I think Joe, you got a little upset and you had to take a phone call, but we were having a good conversation. What were you saying, Bird, to Joe about sitting in the back seat of a car and glamming on the 60,000 subs?
I think I was talking when I got bopped. I don't mind bringing up that fucking shit.
Well, let's get it out.
Yes, I don't have a problem with that shit, Bird. First of all, you say I must be following Josh. Did I do it for the subs? It's obvious, or it's apparent, is what you said. Well, if that shit's real, Bird, how many niggas have I been out with? And that's everybody. I've been out with every motherfucker in Denver and every Chicago nigga and all these motherfuckers. Do you think
you lost a fucking viewer?
Hold on. So
49 people.
What's wrong with you, Kevin? See what I'm doing?
Oh man, I failed. Well, Joe started talking, and I guess that was the one person that didn't like him. We timed him out.
Oh, oh, fuck.
Well, you want to finish?
Yeah, I don't have a fucking problem with it. I
All
think that
right. Well, I'm just if it's squash, I was just fucking around. But
oh,
if you
I don't
guys
have a
really want to
problem.
talk
It's not
about it,
squash. I can't wait to get back in Jeff room and start that shit up again. What's up, extra Anarchist? What's
Yeah,
good?
we can hash that out later. But I'm on some, it's good.
I hear
I'm glad to
mellow
know
now.
that Mouse has a friend in the community somewhere that's willing to go video with him still.
Really?
Well,
Mouse
Joe
cop
says,
watches?
well, yeah, Joe. I thought that you said you do it with anybody too, right?
Uh, Probably. I didn't know that nigga cop watch. That doesn't sound attractive at all.
Yeah, I
He's
guess
got a new
auditing for
name
Joe's
now.
kind of like sex. The only thing is, I wonder if you can catch AIDS from filming with the wrong person.
I'm enthused about filming with everybody. At least I think I am. Even people who do dumb shit. But no, I didn't know that nigga even audit.
Yeah,
Well, he's
yeah.
got
But
a
I
new
mean,
name now.
I guess ultimately my point behind it is that you're right. If you're willing to go out and record with the child molester, you're probably willing to go out and videotape with anybody. So
Oh, and you
I'll say
wanted it.
fair enough.
Yeah, and you wanted it to die. No, you did not.
Did I say I wanted it to die, dude? I didn't
I,
say
I
nothing about
thought you
that.
said you
That wasn't.
wanted peace. You
No,
wanted
hey,
peace.
bro. I'm all about peace, bro. But I'm
Well,
I
also
Bert,
can't
about
tell you.
Bert, tell
accountability.
us how you really feel.
Yeah,
How I
shots
really
been
feel.
It's
fired.
just us three.
How I really feel is this: is that when you allow people due with a lack of character to ultimately get involved in your business dealings and or personal life, it can ultimately lead to a catastrophic results that will impact you in negative ways. And the
Yeah.
way that everybody else views it is that you are who you hang out with.
All right. So let's go with that philosophy, Bird. Therefore, you can only hang out with the good guys, right? You cannot hang out with anyone, that does all that negative shit, has history, felons, or whatever. You can only hang
Jesus
out with
doesn't
the
hang
good
out with
guys,
Satan,
right?
Joe.
Hold on. I was talking to Bird. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude, Kev, but I want
I'm
him to
host.
follow his logic.
Not true, Kev. Just Jesus hung out with Judas, and in fact, discipled to him, which ultimately was,
I
Satan.
think you're telling
In
me,
a sense.
Bird, that church folk can only hang out with church folk and better.
No,
They can't be with the
no,
riffraff.
Joe, because I think like Kevin's point is that Jesus hung around sinners. So if you're getting into it, bro, that's not accurate. However, dude, there is a higher standard of character, dude, that I believe that we must be able to maintain in order to be somebody that's holding other people to a higher level of accountability and standard. You don't go around and fucking hang out with people that are looting. If you're gonna go out and fucking do real press stories on a riot, right?
Yeah.
You're not gonna get involved in that shit.
And Joe,
Okay,
So
so
you see my
Bird,
point there?
you're not following what I was saying. I'm asking you. Let's say I'm a journalist. I can't interview the KKK dude because I can't hang around that type of dude, right? It's condoning his
Yeah.
behavior. I can't
Well,
interview the triple axe murderer either, right, Bird?
me and you had this conversation before. I'm going with if your purpose is to interview them and to expose whatever information is there to expose, then I say do the interview. However, I wouldn't be taking them out to dinner afterwards. I
Okay,
wouldn't be hopping in a car and
so,
rolling around and doing things that I enjoy doing,
so,
or I wouldn't
so
work my
Bird,
business with them.
so
That's for
Bird,
sure.
so Bird, did not a good friend of yours have an issue with his significant other? And didn't Bird perhaps you play a role in something shitty yourself? I gotta stop hanging with you cats. You niggas do unscrupulous, immoral things.
Oh yeah. So what did I do unmoral?
You ain't shit I could say over here, but
Kev, I
in the
left for
thing that your
not even
guy
a
did, you
minute.
facilitated it, right, Bird?
What did
The
I
shit
miss?
that your guy did, you facilitated it, right? Couldn't even
I
happen without
This
your
is
care, right?
Wow. Well, I think that you're.
this is kind of like about
Yeah, I think you're
Kev,
left field.
Joe
I
hanging
Kev,
can't
out with
facilitate
Josh.
nothing.
what did you ask
So my
them to get
point
them to do
is, I
this?
can't fuck with
I
you
have this
cats no more,
ability.
right? Because you have low morals. This is your argument. I
Joe, I
can't
would
This is
say
an
fuck
this.
with
I would
you.
at
age-old
least.
fight
I would
between
say
them.
you at least call it out. Yep, bud. You at least point it out, and you say, you know what? I think that you need to deal with this, and I think that before you finish dealing with this, I ain't gonna fuck with you on that level. I think that's legit, Joe. If you were doing something that was out of character, which I believe I've pointed out in the past when I felt like that was the case, right? I'm like,
Yes.
I love you to death, bro. But until you stop fucking around on that level, I'm not fucking with you in
Yes,
the same way.
Jessica, I'm fine.
And you should apologize to me about the association comment.
Now that bird I understand, and that I do. That's the difference. If you do feel like a motherfucker's bringing you heat, it's totally smart, and that's what you should do. You separate, you get that nigga some air. And here is what, if you're paying attention, if I give a nigga air, because I'm always there for you. If I do it, you know you have a serious issue and you did something big. It means something when I give you air, because I'm not the guy who runs, who does what's popular with the mob mentality. Oh, he's dirty. We got to get away from him. He's gonna make us look bad. That's the easy thing, bro.
Joe, if
Yeah.
we include in this community, if we are all inclusive to people that are doing things that are going against the grain, such as crimes against children, crimes against elderly, crimes against women, okay? One, we are not standing for anything which we claim to be standing up for in the first place. And secondly, we have no business representing an entire group or organized movement of people in a sense, right? Because we're all faces up here, bro.
Agreed. But that goes without saying. Nobody is condoning behavior of these
Well, I want to
people.
say something.
And only a short-minded motherfuckers think that by you
Mm,
talking to or being with someone, you condone those actions. Only
Joe,
the
Press
Joe,
one
devil
if
do.
Joe,
Joe wants to be associated with me.
Okay, well, Joe, how about
Joe,
this? I'm going to say that if we're talking about the same person, maybe you are running with the mob.
I'm just saying, come back
You
to
think
come back to the
about that?
force, bro. Come back to the force. The Empire needs you. The dark side is hurting your soul, bro.
That's right. But
Joe,
you're
I
running
will
with the
say,
mob.
man, when you and I, hold on. When you and I had that discussion, Joe, about there are things that are game changers. Abusing a child, abusing an animal, and abusing a woman. That's in my list.
Yeah.
Abusing a woman, and you
Yeah.
are one of the only few people who have a pulse that know the damage that motherfucker did to that woman, and you still
Right.
talk to him. That makes me lose respect, a little respect.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. That's what most people do, and I've accepted that. If you're gonna help people, that's what you do. I tell motherfuckers, you get cuts, scrapes, and bruises. That's what happened. And when I make it through you guys to go help that dude, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna turn on me too. He's gonna scratch, cut, beat me up
Well,
as well. That's
is
part of
is he,
that's the
Joe? And then
job, though.
if he does, is it somewhat deserving? I mean, if you think about it, bud. Okay, me, and somebody else that I know got some paperwork. I called you and was like, I want to make sure that hot tow truck girl doesn't feel like I'm
Yeah.
bringing up bad skin. You know what I mean? So make sure that she feels that it's okay to be talking about this, right?
Right.
And you're
Right.
like, yes, we have blessings. Go proceed, call this motherfucker out. And I'm like, yes,
Oh,
okay,
whoa, slow down, slow
yeah,
down, slow
okay,
down. Let me say
yeah.
what happened, and then you say it, because you just this. I'm not going to say you fucking lied, but that is not what happened. You
Really? Because
asked me six.
303
Wait,
remembered it
wait.
the
Let
same
me
way I did.
finish.
We
Let
had
me
this
finish. Let
conversation
me
here before.
finish. Let me finish. When you don't want to hear what you say, you definitely gonna want to talk over this. So let me finish. You asked me a half a dozen times. I told you no. I can't tell you their business. I can't do it. The best I can do. You was like, well, I need to know before I go forward with this legal work. Hey, the best I can do is say, do your thing. Are you saying it's okay? Are you saying go with it? Hey, that's the best I can do, Bird. Do your thing.
No, my
That's what I
understanding.
said. Yeah.
No, man, that's not the way it went down. What you said
Well,
was
you
that
tell me, Bird, because
you told me at first that you couldn't do anything because you couldn't get a hold of her because she was in jail, and then they
you
came
are,
to a
of course,
point
she
where
was in jail.
yeah,
I didn't tell you
yeah,
that. What are you talking about? I told you I would
yeah,
text
man.
her when she'll text me back. We never asked each other text, but she'd hit me back, and I'd ask you for it, and I already know what she's gonna say. It's a no, but I'm gonna ask her anyway. You just making shit up,
That's
bro. Is this the
wow.
story you've been telling? She wasn't
No,
locked up.
no,
That's a
no, no, no,
lie.
no. See, this is the thing, Joe. These are things that came out of your mouth, and I'm saying don't take my word for it. And I'm telling you right
Yeah,
now, when I called you and asked you if we had blessing to proceed, you told
yeah.
me yes, we did.
Wait. First of all, let's get this tow truck. I told you she was in jail.
You did.
This nigga's insane. She ain't never been in jail, and I'm not a liar. So you've got them to put that in your head. Not only that, I told you at
No,
least half a dozen
dude.
times that I could not
Words out
say
your mouth,
yes
Joe.
because I couldn't put their business out there.
Joe,
Do
are
you
you
remember any of that?
referencing? Are you referencing tow truck girls never been in jail?
Yes, at the time when this, not has she ever been in jail when him and he was gonna hook up with Josh and this and that, and he had the paperwork, and he asked me if he can get down. He asked me if I can get in touch with her. I'm like, yes, I know exactly where she at. She was sleeping on her aunt's couch. So why would I lie and say she's in jail? You out your fucking mind. You're making shit up, either that or I'm putting that kind. You're probably just lying. Why would I
So
say she's in jail?
303 is lying too. That he was there when
303
you gave the
apparently
blessing to do it.
believes the bullshit you say because I heard him
The
say on
bullshit I
there
say
too that
that.
I
Oh,
said you had
interesting.
y'all had my blessings.
You were
I
on
never
speaker.
told you that.
So where does
You
this
were on
I
rank in
told you
speaker.
Amazing
run with it,
Stories of
bird. I
2020?
told you run with it, bird.
Joe,
Probably pretty low.
you were on some get after AFA for everything that
You
happened. Do it up.
lie. You
Nope.
lie. And you
Nope.
know what? Next
Joe.
time if this shit ever come up,
I'm not a liar, bro.
you just did. I told you she was
I'm
in
not a
jail. That's
liar.
your first lie. And your second lie is to
Nope.
say I said run with it. Answer this,
No, Joe.
Bird. Answer this truthfully. The first 6 attempts when you asked me for that nigga business, what was my response?
That you
Go
couldn't
with
get a
it.
hold of her and you did not know.
No. Oh, you're wrong. I didn't tell you that I knew everything and that we fucking FaceTime and I had pictures and all of that and I knew what you did not know. If I
You
didn't
did-
tell you that,
no,
why would you? Wait.
Hey, no, hold on.
If
You
I
did tell me that you
I'm
knew
almost
things I
done.
didn't
I'm
know.
almost done. If I didn't tell you that I knew everything, why did you ask me? Should we go? Because you knew I knew.
Do you remember the conversation we had on Jeff's
No,
channel,
don't
Joe?
change the subject. Answer my
No, this
question
is the
before we go.
subject. This is the
Answer my
subject, Joe.
question.
Do you
Answer
remember the
my fucking
conversation
question.
that we had
Why
on
would I
Jeff's
answer
channel?
your shit and you can't answer mine?
Because it is the answer to yours, Joe. I
Oh,
wasn't
well,
the only
I'm
one
all
that you were
ears.
talking shit to, bro. You were not. It wasn't just me that you were like talking all this shit about AFA with, bro. You were bringing it up to Jeff too. Don't believe me?
I'm
We'll get him
still
up in here.
waiting
He
for
can
to
talk
answer
about
my
it.
fucking question. Is that to answer my question? What did I say the first 6 times? Is that the answer to my question? I
Joe,
talked to
you
Jeff.
said that you could not get a hold of her at the time and that you didn't have a definitive answer.
And you
That was what
kept
you said
asking
first.
me, and you kept
I
asking me
did.
6 times. Can you get a hold of her? I say no.
I can't tell you how many times it was, Joe, but I know there was more than 4.
Huh?
I said I can't tell you how many times I asked, but I'm sure it's more than 4.
And I kept saying, no, I can't get on. You're fucking either insane or you doing what you need to do, which was to be in some fucking cognitive dissonance state. And nigga, I told you at half a dozen times I couldn't do it. And the best I can do is tell you,
where's
hey,
my reason?
go
Where's my
for it.
reason to fib even the slightest? Give me one motive.
Your motive? Because
motive.
you don't like me, bro. Because
Really?
you don't
Really? I don't
like
love you?
me.
I don't love you, Joe.
Yes, you love me, nigga. But you don't like me, bird.
No, I
For
disagree
whatever
with you.
reason.
I disagree. No, Joe, I like you a lot. I might disagree with you, but I like you plenty. My motive
I'm not
is
talking
nothing of the
about,
sort.
okay, maybe
I'm
I am
thinking you
talking
just might,
about
maybe you just need to quit getting so fucking blowed when you have conversations. You might remember shit a little more accurately. Okay?
I'm sorry, is that for the nigga who smoke weed all day as well?
I'm sorry.
Fucking your
Absolutely.
point.
But I'm not the only one that heard your fucking point.
I'm
You know
gonna
what I'm saying?
ban Kev.
303 was on the phone with me, bro.
Yes, and 303, I love you. Want you call that nigga now or I call him because I
So
love
is he
the
lying
ass.
too? Is he lying too?
No, I'm
was
thinking
Jeff lying? Was Jeff lying when he was saying that you were talking about the same shit?
I don't know what Jeff said. Why don't you tell me now?
We all had a discussion, right? Where I had this discussion with you
Jeff,
before on Jeff's channel.
Jeff is here?
Yes,
Jeff
yes,
is here?
Jeff is here.
Okay.
We had this same discussion on his channel. Do you remember that discussion?
I do,
To the slightest. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Just
the way
saying.
that discussion ended was Jeff was on some bullshit, Joe. You've even said shit to me, right? Jeff called you out on it because he's like, no, you're not going to call Bert a liar because you've even said the similar shit to me. So I'm just keeping it real, bro. It's all right. Like, you pulled the trigger on fucking calling AFA out on some shit, and then directly afterwards you were hanging out with them. Whether you want to recognize it for what it is, that's the action, that's how it played out, and that's what truth is.
All right, now let me give you a load of truth. Jeff did not call me out on the goddamn thing. What Jeff said.
Let me text him right now. I'm texting this motherfucker right now.
Why don't you shut up and let me finish right quick?
Yeah, no,
What
you
Jeff
finish. I'm
said-
texting Jeff.
All right, cool. What fucking give me the courtesy of listening to me like I just listened to your ass.
I'm listening, Joe.
Uh, what Jeff said was that he was like I shouldn't say this and shit. This shit was personal, but yes, before I went to audit with Joe, I called him up and asked him, and he said that yes, dude was a shitty dude. He did horrible things, things that I know about, and I did not tell Jeff what they were. And I said, but Jeff, if I had the opportunity, I'd go with that nigga. Now that's the conversation. Now text Jeff and ask him, did he say I called Joe out for talking shit, or did he say it went like I said?
We'll let him decide. I told him that we needed him here on Sancho's.
Guys,
there you go.
I'm really high right now because I'm in this peaceful mode of happy, positive news. And then I left for 90 seconds and put Kev in charge.
You put Kev in charge. So you put Kev in charge. But Bird, I will remember this shit. Next time you ask me for something, motherfucker, I gotta treat you like a motherfucking
bro, don't even worry about it. I won't be asking you for nothing.
Pictures and video.
Joe, it's all good, baby. Don't worry about it. I don't need nothing.
Okay, good.
I don't know where. I don't know.
I wasn't asking you what you need, no way. But again, I want to give you the chance to. Hey, Em, how you doing, baby? The sunflower. Oh, Trippy. I want to give you the chance to dust off that crusty ass memory of yours. I did not tell you 6 times at least.
I am not tripping.
That I cannot tell you that nigga's business. In fact, did I tell you anything about that nigga business, Bird? Let me see if your memory is that. Did I give you any info about that nigga business? Because you're saying Bird is a bitch.
We definitely have had some conversations about this.
No. When you called and asked me those things and said you had paperwork, did I confirm it? Did I say, yes, this is what happened?
Joe, no, you did not.
Thank you. Give me something. Fuck.
No, I'll give you that. You did not say this is what happened.
Thank you.
And we did not discuss what was on the paperwork.
But
we both understood
what.
But we both understood what it was about.
You say Liberty Bird don't need to lie about this Trump, meaning I do. Fuck, do I gain from lying about it? What's up,
well, you maintain your alliances. That's pretty good.
Hey, I just want to know. You guys are high all the time. How do you remember what you say to each other? It's all bullshit.
Know. He hasn't apologized to me yet.
I know my fucking character and Jeff and Kev. If you paying attention to what's going on.
I've been paying attention to this argument. You guys had this same argument for months.
You know that he's telling you that he asked me half a dozen times and I gave up no info. But his other claim is that
did something happen today that I wasn't aware of?
No, this fight's been going on for
go get him
several months.
Now it's
but I thought we were getting to a good place earlier.
Even,
what did you ask?
Collaborate your info.
If they wanted to continue,
you go get them. Get that shit. Is that the same guy? Is that the same character? That's two different people, buddy.
It's funny, Joe. You've been talking, and I haven't been paying any attention with these two other guys arguing about me and you arguing.
I know. Both.
Listen. You guys are basically. You guys are really saying the same exact thing.
Can I figure out what? Can we do a dance break real quick?
I think.
Yeah.
Is that Little Joe?
That's it, Brian? Yes.
What do you guys like to put on your pizza?
Dance break. It would make it a little easier on me if you pick some better music next time. But Sancho, let me give you something. Assuming what I say is true. No, you don't have to jump on panel, girl. Assuming what I say is true. What are you talking about how you get slandered by motherfuckers? My odds of getting Josh slandered by Josh is no different than getting slandered by my friends, apparently. My so-called friends who love me. Let's assume this is true, Sancho, and you know my character, and this is my contention that he called, said we got paperwork, and did say what it was about. And I said, yeah, I know much about that. I got photos, this and that. So here's what we want to do. And I'm going to tell a little bit of our business, Bird. We want to do a fucking interview with Tow Truck Girl. I said, no, we don't want her back in YouTube. They kicked her ass.
Now
And he
that's
was like,
accurate. That's
was,
not that's accurate, Joe. Now you're starting
all
to
right,
remember
well,
some
let me
shit.
finish and thank you for that. And then I said, well, and he was like, well, I'm willing to pay her X amount of bucks. And I said, I'd ask, but I can tell you, she's not going to be down with it. She got hurt with this shit, but it's only fair that I ask. I text her. She ain't going to immediately answer the text. When she texts me back, I'll tell you what happens. And then,
I would never have paid for the interview. I don't know what you're talking about there, but
no, Bird. I was talking to Sancho. And then your friend says, well, we need to go now, because I told him she don't call me back, text me back immediately. They want to know now, should you go? And I said, I can't give you that shit. I can't tell you dude's business, but we need to go. It's very important. They're repeating this over and over again, and I'm saying no. It's clearly that. And Bird's regulation is clearly that 6 times I said, yes, go get his ass, go get him. Yes, that's what you do. Okay. There's an example how you get cuts and scars when you ain't even fucking trying to I don't know, hang with the bad guy. You're trying to be a good guy with another good guy, and you still get fucking cuts, bruises, and scars.
Only after you go and hang out with the bad guy.
I wasn't gonna pay anybody. What the fuck is that? Who said that?
What?
I don't pay for anybody. Someone saying I'm paying. I'm not. What the fuck are you doing? I'm not paying for anybody.
Hey, I didn't get.
I got offered money to make a mod and I turned it down. Sancho is not for
Where's my
sale,
check?
people.
If you're talking about me, I was talking about with Bird, but I was telling you were saying how if you hang out with the bad guy, you can get hurt. Apparently, hanging out with the good guys, you get the same bullshit. So what the fuck do I care?
No, Joe. It's just accountability. That's the only difference, right?
Everybody in the chat say, fuck you, I could be.
I did could be.
Yeah,
These
don't say
crazy
to me
guys.
anymore, please.
Sancho, you were going to pay Hot Toe Shirt Girl.
That's what he said, and he fucking fucked that.
Well, can I ask you guys a hard question?
You can, yeah.
Okay. One, Bird, why did you have to ask Joe for any permission to do anything? Why didn't you just do it? And
So
that
I
should,
was-
and then
no,
Joe
time out,
shouldn't have
time out.
gotten upset. Wait a minute.
I wasn't
then
asking Joe for
couldn't-
permission.
Well, let him finish, Bird.
Well, it seems like you were trying to get Joe to get you in touch with Hot Tow Truck Girl or whatever. That's what it's starting to seem like.
Yes.
But,
So no, you're close to that. So
Yeah.
what it was we wanted to make sure the Hot Tow Truck Girl, okay, it wasn't going to be on some like, I don't want this out there. I don't want this discussed, right? And
Yeah.
Joe's exact words, which Joe fails to remember, is that she wished that somebody would stick up for her. She wishes that somebody
I
would
did
step
say that.
forward
I
and
did
that
say that.
you
I don't
should
remember.
do this, Bird. Yes, go do it.
Oh, get your
That was
lying
the end of
ass
that.
out of here.
No,
You're adding
nope.
shit now. You're
No,
adding
well,
shit.
maybe it wasn't the word go.
Could I
it,
do a
but it was
timeout?
The blessing. Yes, make it
Yes.
happen.
Could I
That
do
was
a
where
quick
you were at.
Go
timeout?
ahead, because this nigga is thoroughly in
Here's what
fantasy
I'm gonna
land. If
do.
he asked me that shit,
Here's
and
what
I
I'm gonna
said,
do.
yes, she needs
Yeah.
someone
Alright.
to stick up for her. Go do it.
Hold on.
Conversation
Time
would
out.
have been
Time
over.
out. Joe, time out. I'm putting everybody backstage. Everybody's going to breathe. Osaka. Osaka. Listen, I have an opportunity here to have 2 individuals potentially work on some issues and get better in closure. I have a 3rd individual who's a fucking retard for starting this on such a positive stream. Look at my fucking name, people. It says Happy Sancho. I'm not happy right now, but I'm seeing an opportunity to try to get their shit out, and at the end we can try to either agree to disagree or get closer together. I'm not saying these 2 are going to have cock sword fighting competitions, but I'm just stating maybe we can just get this squashed. You guys know I have the ability to squash shit. I am going to try. I am going to apologize to anybody who is in here with the presumption of peace and love. Tonight, I am trying to help. And yes, fuck Kev. All right, I'm going to bring everybody back up. All right. So what is liberty? What is the number one stressor you have? Because right now, Joe, it looks like it's a your word versus mine with this topic, correct?
We can end it at that. He's not going to change. He's not going to move, and I'm not
Bro,
either.
I mean, like I said, you don't have to take it out of my mouth, bro. We can bring somebody else that was right there for the conversation that I had with you.
0303?
Yeah, why not? I already texted him. I let him know that we're here. We're discussing it. So
Yeah, we might as well bring him up here, and the shit gonna get hot too. Cause when he say that shit you do, I totally expect dude to follow your ass. So if he say that shit too, in fact, yeah, bring him up here. Maybe his recollection is better than yours.
I am so sorry.
What you sorry for?
no,
Are you
Kevin,
serious? He
I'm
asked
bringing-
one question, lit a match, and blew everything up. I told him not to do this, and he did it in the first. He did it anyways.
Actually, Sancho, this is your fault for leaving Kevin in charge. Had you left me or Joe in charge, this conversation wouldn't be happening.
I don't have a problem with the conversation. Apparently, motherfuckers perceiving us as about to stab each other. I don't have a problem with this shit. I don't mind
No,
getting heated.
I know you guys aren't. This is how we talk, but
Yeah.
I'm looking at chat. I don't want to upset anybody, and I don't want to upset El Sancho. I apologize to you.
I'm not looking at chat. Fuck. In fact, I think I left my other phone in the house.
Well,
Let me go get it.
in the meantime,
I got like 50 people saying "fuck Kevin."
That's because I asked him to say that.
Yeah, I know. But
Kevin's lost half his subs. He's up to 61. He's down to 32.
yeah, rub it in. Just rub it in.
Yeah, I'm going to smoke, Sancho.
You're going to smoke?
You guys are not off. You guys' stories are almost the same, except for like one word. Let's get past it.
No, I think what it breaks down to is Joe doesn't want to admit that he gave his blessing to go after Abrams because he winds up dealing with Abrams still, right? Joe has the motive of trying to maintain these relationships, and I get that. At the same time, you don't give your blessing to fucking set a motherfucker up because the original plan was just to take this motherfucker out in the woods and leave him there. You know what I'm saying?
But they also, Bird, I think these guys know my character. And I think you telling them that, that admitting to the way I told you, the shit I told you again. And I think that shit is in line with my character. I wouldn't get up there and say, no, I can't tell you her business. If I'm that type of guy that would tell you, yeah, go get him. Yeah, go get him. I'm probably the same type of nigga that would tell you about the business and what I know what happened. And you don't know because I didn't tell you. So my shit seems consistent. And the fact that you called me, tried to pay her, she didn't do it. And then
now you're talking about lying, bro. I never offered to pay anybody, Joe. I wouldn't pay for the fucking interview if you asked me to. It had nothing to do with money. My only thing was that I wanted to make sure that she didn't feel like she was being. Sure, you get someone in here who knows. Let's get someone in here who knows that you offered her $250 because when I got off the phone with you, I called her. You didn't offer her $250 for the interview? I did not. No, I never offered anybody. Dude, I would never offer anybody.
Bring me Abrams. I'll beat the fuck out of him.
Who have I ever offered a dime to for an interview? Who have I ever offered a dime to for an interview, Joe?
Hold on.
I'm too cheap for that. Like, you obviously don't know me well enough as a business.
Time out. Joe, is it possible that she lied to you and said that she was going to he offered $250? Is that not possible?
No. So the thing is that Joe was doing the communication.
I talked to him. He said Joe, but thank you, Bird. I talked to him.
Joe might have offered her $250 on my behalf because Joe thinks I'm fucking rich.
Oh.
Joe sees me as someone that's contributed plenty to the community, so he might have been thinking that Bird would do this.
Let me retract that shit, Bird. You know what? I've had many people call and offer her money. I could totally be wrong. That could be someone else. Let me retract that shit. I apologize. I'm not 100% sure because I've had many people call and offer her money. There is the chance that it wasn't you, and I gotta fucking say that shit, and I want to say that shit. So the $250 shit.
Thank you.
Yeah,
but the problem is not really this. The problem is
and you're right about that.
Bird feeling that Joe's hanging out with nefarious people.
Very good.
Which he
Now,
is hanging out
Bird,
with nefarious people. It's not thinking; it's a fact.
I
He's
agree.
hanging out with nefarious
Yes,
bullshit,
yes. He's not
Skyle,
thinking.
vile, scum guzzling pieces of shits
Yes,
who shouldn't be walking
yes.
among civilization.
And
They
you
should
know
be
what?
locked up in jail. And the
And
only
I
reason
guess
why they're not locked up in jail is because of COVID-19, and his doctor has avoided calling Whitney the prosecutor, which he finally did. And that's why there's April. That's why there's trial on the 17th.
maybe I'm being
I
a little
agree with that.
judgmental.
My opinion.
You know, I shouldn't be so judgmental, maybe. And you know, if Joe's stance
That's right.
is that Joe's willing to go audit with anybody and everybody, including, you know, nefarious characters like Abrams, or if someone like
Right.
Mouse called and wanted to go do a cop watch, Joe would
I don't
support
know,
it.
but
You know?
But
hey, what's the
listen,
other guy? What's the other
Joe,
guy?
be quiet
Earl,
for a
David
second, Joe.
Earl?
Joe, wait a minute.
Him, yes.
Bird,
Not-
you know how Joe is. Joe's the type of guy that thinks he can change somebody, and he's going to try to change their heart. And that's what he does, and he doesn't give up on people. But that
Well,
doesn't
I
mean
think
you
that's-
have
that's why
to
me and
like
Joe
Josh
like each
either.
other.
Right. That doesn't mean you know, whatever relationship you have with Josh Bird shouldn't interfere with your relationship with Joe. Correct, Joe?
I would agree. I was going to say something similar, that there are different paths. If your path is like most people paths, he's hot, leave him alone, then you do that. You do your thing. But don't judge me for mine, because I could judge you for yours. So don't
That's right.
judge me
I'm
for
on
mine.
some. Yeah, it's just a little hypocritical, Joe, that you gave your blessing. You know what I'm saying, to go after a dude,
Well,
and
listen,
then you
we
hang out
going
with him
back to
directly
that,
afterwards,
Bird.
and you're breaking bread with him.
I don't want to
Well,
just
we're back
argue
to that
with your
because
ass.
that's where the hypocrisy is.
Yes, I don't want to just argue with you. I've told you, you're lying through your fucking teeth. And I'm not going to change my mind. So we ain't got to keep revisiting that shit saying you said this, I said that. We ain't got to do the kid shit. And you don't have to go back there when you're uncomfortable with what
Joe, you
Kev
need to quit
talking
smoking weed on panel if you can't remember.
Yeah,
you-
I'm
I'm
room to do
saying.
mine and approaches. If this cop watcher has that approach, that's we going back to that shit. Fuck it, I'll go back to that shit. But if we just gonna rehash old shit, that shit's boring though, right, Bert?
I'm awesome. You should probably lay off the herbs while you're having conversations with people about
You
shit.
said
Maybe you'll
that
remember
3
the facts
times. You're
right.
so fucking funny.
It's
You're so
good, bro.
funny, Bird.
We're
The
back
nigga
to the
that
same
smoke
thing,
as
though.
much weed as I do said that shit 3 times.
I probably smoke
You're
more.
so
The funny part, though, is I can actually remember a conversation.
Yeah, you did kind of forget that thing about me, which was kind of fucked up. But I agree with him
What,
on
to
that.
call you?
No, the association part with him.
No, I didn't forget about that. What are you talking
No,
about?
he forgot that he said it the next morning.
He said it. Well, see, but that's
CFW came on
track
trying to
record,
talk
right?
to you about it, and you're like, I don't even remember that I said it.
Yeah.
And that was a
Yeah.
you do have to realize that the sore point when
Sancho was
you
hurt.
you hang out with AFA who calls me a child rapist during the day, and then you come on my panel at night, and then you say those things. You kind of look like a hypocritical fuck when you say you don't want to be associated with someone who's been nothing but good and, you know, real to you and giving you a chance to talk to law enforcement at a respectful level, and then you look at who you do associate yourself with.
All
you know.
right.
Well, let's not get into that night. That night turned
No,
into a
let's
fuck
get into that
mess.
right now. Since you want to mischaracterize shit, I didn't say I don't want to
Just
fuck
wait a
with you.
minute. This isn't on me now, so
It
nobody
is.
in
You
chat
just
can
said
yell at me.
Not yours. Let me finish. You just said, since I said I don't want to associate with you, I never said that shit. Motherfucker, I'm here now. Be careful what you say, right? I said I didn't want to do that that cop thing with
Joe,
you and
Joe
your
said it.
channel. That was all. So what are
I'm
you
just
talking
gonna play.
about?
I'm just gonna play the audio for him so he will understand that he said it.
Yes, my man. So you thought I was saying I don't want to associate. That's why you niggas was even bringing that up. I'm like, why the
This is
fuck is that
intervention
even a
now?
big deal?
All
Lay
right.
down.
Joe, I'm here for you. This is intervention.
So you're absolutely certain you didn't say that to me.
No, I did say that. Meaning,
So what are we
I don't want to
arguing?
be associated because I think you're saying that, and you left it at Joe said he don't want to associate with me. I said I don't want to associate with you on that cop shit we were talking about.
But you're on a cop watch panel.
Hold on, just
What's
play
your
the
point?
audio. Let's hear
Play
what-
the
let's hear
audio.
what-
Play the audio. To make go through all these exceptions.
I'm gonna fast
Well,
forward.
if he was 6 feet,
He said affiliated,
Here we go.
opinionated,
Here
not
we go.
I think you
Yeah.
cats are as insane as you think I am.
That's
No.
exactly right, Joe.
No, not at all. But I don't think it's immoral to protect myself.
I think it's immoral to make go through all these exceptions. Well, if he was 6 feet away, he could have pulled this and that. Yours must be the same as mine. And then we can start talking. If I have the same abilities you do, then we can start talking. And because I'm me, I'm going to ask you to be more patient than the average civilian. You certainly can't pull your gun quicker. I'm going to ask you because
It's coming up.
you're a cop, you're going to be held to a higher standard.
I don't know what No
I
Name's
expect
doing.
more of you. You're trained. You're going to be more patient, not a more perfect killing machine. You're going to be better at that shit.
They're trained not to hesitate.
I'm going in that direction.
Joe Cool, you're beating up on all the other people here.
But he's beating up.
You scared me.
What's wrong with
Here
being
it is.
affiliated with me?
Look at it. Here's the even the simple thing. If I can't do it, it's not okay for you to do it. I don't care who's been telling you that, how
It's
long
coming
the
up.
school you went to. That's simple logic. If you don't want it for me, you can't have it either. I don't care if someone tells you yes, it's okay because that's simple.
Joe, I gave you a scenario earlier, and I suggested that you refused to do it. Go to some training.
Here we
No,
go.
I
on the
said I
scenarios
want
of
to do
shoot
it.
and
I
don't
don't want to
shoot.
be
And see
affiliated
how.
with Sancho. I am thoroughly interested.
I don't want to
You
be
don't wanna
affiliated.
with me.
I don't want to be affiliated with Sancho.
Wait, did you just snatch that out of context? He asked me, did you want to do the cop shit? Yes, I'll do it. I just don't want to be affiliated with Sancho, but I'll do it.
And then I jump on questioning you.
Maybe why not?
He's
Okay, no, sorry.
opinionated.
You
He
scared
said,
me. You scared me.
What's wrong?
I scared Joe Cool. Of all people to be scared, Joe Cool got scared.
with being affiliated with me?
he said opinionated, not affiliated.
How did I
You
scare
was
you?
like, hey,
You're
bro, that's
affiliated.
on my channel. I immediately thought this has the bad roots. I can't do it.
Bad roots.
Opinionated.
What would the bad roots be, Joe?
Oh, I left my car keys. I got them.
Bad
I'm
roots.
sorry.
I'm just gonna go out of my
yes,
way to
yes,
set
yes.
something.
Yes, what scared me was that we were talking about it and you were like, yeah, it's a good idea, and we were all hyped, and then you said we can put it on my channel and do so and so, and immediately something about that scared me. The genesis of it scared me, and that's why I meant the roots. I felt like it was going into a fucking show and we'll make an entertainment out of it. That was not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to go for other purposes, and I thought it had changed, and that scared me. That's what I was saying.
Does that make sense? Anyone else?
Whether it makes sense or not, that's the fucking truth. You niggas need to grasp it. What do you think? what could the alternative be? That I was saying I don't want to fuck with Sancho anymore because
Would someone say he doesn't
watch on his channel?
when you're on my channel, you're associated with me. So this whole thing was just stupid.
I don't know what you mean.
Like you're associated with me. You get shit from people because you're on my channel.
Agreed. But like
You know.
Bird, here we go. Wait, let's not go on. This is a great example. Motherfuckers tell me I can't fuck with Sancho. They try to tell me all the shit in your history. I don't listen to niggas' background and their business.
My
But they tell me you
history.
can't fuck with Sancho because he's a bad guy.
Oh, he's breaking. He's
And
breaking up.
and then can't fuck with him. It's a bad look. He's a bad guy.
Oh, because of the
same
falseless
shit
child
Bernie said.
rapist act. Because of the false child rapist baseless allegations. Is that why I'm a bad guy? Because nobody knows much about me at all. Do you know my name? Have you seen my face? Do you know where I live? Do you know what state I live in? Nobody knows, my guy. Nobody knows. So whoever's
but-
saying that I'm a bad guy that don't know who the fuck I am, you need to look at them like they're a two-headed retard. Because they are one.
Where is Sancho? Where am I now? You think that shit bothers me? Where am I now?
But my point is exactly, the logic isn't there. There's no water to the substance. So comparing it to something that has a lot of water that can drown a couple horses is a different story. Plus,
Yes,
you
I'm
also
not
have to
saying-
realize the pattern of people like Liberty and I who were once associated with him helping him. And you also have to realize my first impression with Liberty didn't go well because he thought I was still associated with Josh. When I first started my channel, I was on one of his live feeds and we played a game, Guess How Much the Pants Are. And I guessed how much the pants was. But he goes, El Sancho, because he knew me from the other place. Because I fucked with Josh. I fucked with Brian. And he goes, oh, that's one of the worst people on the internet ever, El Sancho. He's the scummiest person on the internet. All because I associated with Josh. You have to realize the stigma. The stigma is there. I got it. Look at the old comments. Go back to the playlist. I'm still over there, by the way. I never left. My playlist is still there. Look at the comments about how I fucked Josh in the ass and me and Josh are butt buddies. It's all there. But you also have to look at like the SGV beef with Ricky Monday and Ice Cold Audits and why that beef has been squashed. You're talking to the reason why. You know, there's beefs that can be squashed. There's issues that can be. There's people who can be saved and fixed, but there's others that aren't. And a lot of people have read that book and know how it ends, and it gets frustrating that you're still on chapter 4 when we already know how this is going to end. And I think from a friend level, that's where Liberty is coming at you, looking out for your best interest. He's going to call you a piece of shit scum. He's going to call you a piece of shit scumbag in the process. But he's coming from a good place with that because he's trying to get you to the end of the book.
SGB and Ricky Monday together. You bought SGB
I got them to squash their.
together.
I will tell you what happened with that. Michael Malloy hosted a show about 10 days ago.
Tell me in a second. Tell me in a second. This is what I'm more important interested in. You got them together. There were many people who said that was impossible. Those people would have judged you for trying such a thing and told you how dumb it was. Sometimes it's useless and hopeless. Why can't you see that? Why can't you recognize that? But you were able to pull it off. Any chance that I'm out here taking chances that might work that other motherfuckers don't know about that I might be able to pull off? Any chance I should get the consideration that people failed to give you? Every motherfucker want to judge everybody. Do you, I do me, and we'd be fine.
I just think the woman abusing is a game changer.
I think we all do.
If you put your hands on a woman, that's it. I don't want to fuck with you. I don't want to associate myself with you.
Yeah, that's the
I want nothing to do with you.
Thing. You are in the majority. That is the easy thing. You know what? As long as you're at that, motherfucker who cheat on his taxes, cheat on his spouse. That surely is horrible. You can't fuck with that nigga no more.
I don't think, if we're talking about El Sancho, I don't think he's in the majority. You know, I saw tonight he's got 60,000 subs in his thing. He's got over 150 people watching his panel. That's the mob mentality over there. They're running with it. I think the few
Which,
that
by the
are
way,
actually
150 people out of 60,000 is a horrendous ratio.
Oh yes, you know that. Yeah. But and then you have the people that are, you know, are righteous, that kind of, and standing up and saying this is bullshit, and they look to you too.
What's crazy is we're not the only ones. I've seen it happen to several other people.
Sure.
But, you know, whatever, man. Let's get to the point, I guess, ultimately, is Joe's a big boy. Joe's going to make his decisions. At the end of the day, me and Joe, cool, still love each other. We'll respect each other. And, you know, I'm sure at some point we'll even be doing videos together. You know,
undoubtedly, very soon, nigga. Had your fucking state not called fire, I'd be out there by now.
Right. So I mean, don't get discouraged on that end. But, you know, I think ultimately my point is this. I think Sancho definitely was able to articulate kind of my position. It was probably a little bit better than me because I'm a little more blunt. But at the end of the day, dude, I'm just on some. If it seems out of character and it doesn't seem like it fits the fucking puzzle right, bro, you know what I mean? Or a better analogy may be like, it smells like fish, it probably is a fucking fish, right? I want to make sure that Joe Cool understands that there's no fixing evil if evil chooses that it doesn't want to change.
Oh, that's what I was saying in chat, Joe.
And you
You
also got to
can't. You're
realize,
not.
you Joe have the golden chest. Those screenshots. If the public, if those 60,000 people saw the damage that that piece of shit vile scum monster did to her, you think he would have 60,000 subs? You think he'd have 150 people in his chat? He would be exiled from the community that he thinks he runs and in charge of. He would be out of this community if everybody, because you know what he's been doing? Denying. You know, and I'm looking you dead ass in the eye. You know those denials are bullshit. You know those denials are lies, and you have that evidence, and you have that proof, and you know
Well,
those
you
that
know
that
what's funny to me?
60,000 empire would crumble
What's
if the
even
world
funnier to
saw
me
those
than that, dude,
screenshots.
is that when all this shit
All
hit the
right,
fan,
here we
dude,
go. Here
and
we
shit,
go.
hold
Here
on,
we go.
and stuff got called out,
Josh
dude.
is in.
Hear me out. When all this shit hit the
No,
fan,
no,
and
I
I
wanted
brought
to
this to the
respond to
table,
what
bro,
Dude
all of
said.
a
I wanted to
sudden,
respond to what Dude said, but
guess
Joe,
who's Josh
Joe,
hanging
let
out
me
with? The
say
dudes
something
that are
real
on my
quick.
yeah,
channel, bro.
before I
Joe,
forget, let me respond to
I'm not
what
going to
Dude
let you
said.
forget because
Fuck
it's
that
still the same
Josh is a
thing.
fucking
It's still the same.
tower, and the tower would crumble and all that shit. I'm not concerned with Josh. There are enough of people attacking him. His day is gonna be miserable every fucking day. Y'all got that covered. My concern would be with you niggas. You niggas lose your mind and act like children. You judge like you're gods. I'm gonna feed that shit. I'm gonna give you put some in bird irresponsible hands of yours so you can rip a nigga apart. Fuck that. Get it the hard
No,
way. Fuck that. You niggas
Joe.
ain't qualified. You judge
What happens
too
if you don't prune a
harsh.
fucking rose bush, Joe? If you don't prune the rose bush, it ultimately doesn't grow back to produce beautiful flowers.
Oh, thank you for
So,
that, Sensei.
sure. I mean, that's where I'm at with it, bro. I'm not trying to break you down, dude. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to just spit my opinion because
I'm
I think
good.
it's
I'm
important that you hear
fine.
it. I think what it is, Joe, is that
I think you guys are repeating yourselves and think that
yeah,
for some reason, if you say it enough times, it might work. I think you're repeating the same fucking arguments, and I'm giving the same fucking rebuttal. You
fair
know,
enough.
Are you, Joe? Are you getting upset because you're wavering in what you think is right here? I mean, it's only
no,
you.
I'm getting.
Only you can listen. Only you can determine what's right and wrong for you.
Yes,
That's true.
yes. First of all, you're wrong.
But as your
I'm
account and
wavering
as your
because
counsel,
people would
as your friends, we're allowed to say, "Hey, this is what we think." That's what friends do.
I agree, but hear what I'm
We're
saying.
counseling each other.
If you got this, I'm going to use this analogy, and I'm a piece of shit for doing it. But if you have 3 kids that just learned to do a thing, telling you how to do it, and I mean beating in you in your head, this is how you do it, blah, blah, judging you. And you know, because you've been down this road, this not well-traveled road. You've been out there alone kicking these fucking bushes and you've gotten good at it. And these guys who don't even fuck around on that street is trying to advise you on something. I feel like you guys are wrong. In the end, it is not about attack, a fucking attack. You don't get away with murder in this world. That is not even a thing. Josh gets
Joe, if I
away
had
with
3
nothing.
kids, if I had 3 kids and I found out that one of them was taking heroin, dude, would I not try to intervene as many times as it took to try to get that child to make better decisions?
Well, why do you get mad when I intervene when my kid is taking heroin? Why do you judge me? Right? This nigga's
I
out
mean,
there bad. You should be saying
I guess
shit for hanging with
I guess it'd be
so
better.
much
I guess
so.
it's better if I just say that, it's not my responsibility, nor is it my obligation to judge you for who you choose to adopt.
I'm just trying to help a brother, bro. I'm not trying to get in bed with him, pay his bills. I'm just trying to be close enough to get this nigga a kind word, to better him, to give him some counsel. If I'm not around, he doesn't get that counsel. He is abandoned. I'm just trying to be there for that. Don't make it out to be I support what he does. I'm as wise as you are. I've seen what you've seen and more. I have my own opinions, right? Surely I saw that. I have a heart. I got a fucking family. I got sisters and shit. I know the chick. Fucking my callous. I've made a decision here.
How's she
Fucking
feel about
respect that.
I'm saying,
But
like, how do you think
You
she
know
feels
what,
about that,
bro?
though,
Let
to
me say
some
this
degree?
real quick, Joe. You show more passion about it than he does. You got
What's
a
that
guy
got to
who
do with
He's
anything,
got
I'm
no
just
Joe?
saying,
compassion.
you
He's
got a
got
guy
denial.
who he lies and says it never happened. He lies
He
and says
does.
all this stuff, and that's when you got some. It's one thing if the guy was like, Joe, I'm going to repent. I'm sorry. I need your help to counsel. I want to tell the world what I did, and I want to make myself better. You
Oh,
don't have
then you
that.
niggas would come running to help a nigga. You fair
Dude,
weather fucks. You
bro,
come running if
no,
he
no,
did
I'm on
that.
some. Even if he
Fairweather
didn't do it
Fox, the
publicly.
cocksucker, shows accountability once in his fucking life. He might
Dude,
have people like him.
it was this. He wouldn't even need to do it publicly. I mean, I think at the point that he could even just
Right.
confide in somebody and admit to it on a personal level would be a good start. But we all know that
Sure.
that's not the way that it's going down, right? It's not like he's already come to Joe and say, Joe, I did these things, right? Or correct me if I'm wrong, Joe. I mean, if he came to you and actually was honest with you, let us know. But
Not even close.
back to my point is that Kevin brings it to it, like a man that can accept truth for what it is, you know what I mean, can move forward and become better, you know what I mean. But like I told you, you can't change evil if you're not willing to change. Period. If evil's not going to change, it just chooses not to.
I would agree. I don't know when a person's time is to change. I agree. And I never know when. I know people that stay stuck in their way for years. I never know when their time is to change. Josh has his cross to bear. I don't have to bear that for him. He'll get what's coming to him. He'll get those things. My job is to help people under God. I'm not here to get a big house and a car. And the brave help the fucking do the hard shit. And the fucking not so brave do the easy shit. And what's really shitty about those cats, when they see another motherfucker out on a limb, right or wrong, they can criticize. Come back over here with the crowd where it's safe.
Joe, do you
Fuck
think that
that.
do you think
Do
that
me.
auditing's your number one
Sound
hobby?
like a fucking cop.
Is auditing probably your number one hobby, Joe? Is it what you like to do as a hobby the
Auditing my
most?
number one hobby?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess writing and listening to music. Yes, those shit. Yeah.
Okay. So now let me ask you this question. So do you think that you have an intimate relationship with me when we go auditing together and we make things like
I
Mount Pleasant?
love you, bird, like a some bitch. I do.
Okay. So check this
You
out.
know
What about you and Chuck Bronson? You got an intimate relationship with Chuck Bronson, right?
I do.
Okay.
I
DPN.
do.
Okay. Now we're into Josh Abrams again. Okay. That's the recent roster on the fucking
I haven't
front
gotten
there in
through to him
Illinois.
yet. No, I haven't gotten through to him yet. If that's where this is going, no.
What's
Well, my
brave,
point,
Joe? Tell me
my
what's
point
brave
is
about
though
helping
is that
somebody
yeah.
that is. What's brave about helping somebody who's not willing to help anybody else but himself? What's brave about going to a guy who'll look straight at you and lie and tell you things didn't change or he didn't do anything wrong and he denies it to the world? What's brave about going to a guy who sits there and turns and stabs his co-host's back? I mean, what's brave about that? I think it's brave to help the people, the victims that he helped, that he screwed over. That's a brave person to stand with the victims and
I
look at
got room
Josh
to
and tell
do.
him,
I got.
"Fuck you."
I
My
think the key
video
behind
that
what we
my
do here.
listen,
Hold on,
man,
can I
listen,
say this real
man.
quick?
I didn't do any panels. I was only on Brian's, and the only panel I did was Josh. Josh and I did a live feed together for like 40 minutes shooting the shit. He calls me a child rapist with no proof. That video's still on this channel.
It's all of our responsibility, dude, to recuse the innocent and protect the innocent that have been victimized. All of
I
us.
think you meant recuse the guilty and protect the
Yeah,
innocent.
Think of the
that is
victimization of all the people who have been sexually molested as a child when that piece of shit, vile monster who Carol should disown and throw out of the fucking basement goes ahead and calls someone a child rapist with no proof. Imagine the victimization of others, the source subject of others, when that subject's brought up, and you really think he has morals and feels bad for beating the shit out of Danielle? Come on, my guy. Come on. You know better.
I think that you think I'm some type of ignorant fuck when shit like that flies
No,
out of your
we're not
mouth.
saying that. We're not saying that. Not at
Why
all.
is he stating the obvious?
Because the obvious sometimes has to be stated, Joe.
I disagree. I'm trying
You
to move on
assuming
to the
that people
difficult,
no,
and
Joe,
you
you
can't keep
assuming
stating the obvious.
Joe,
I'm trying to
Joe,
make a
you
point, and you
assuming
can't
that
keep
people
saying
understand
it's
and
bad to beat niggas. Yes.
but you assuming the obvious. And that's not always this what everybody
All right, I give
sees.
you that, Kev. Yeah. I would give you that.
You were the only motherfucker who went on the News New England when that subject was brought up and said, I want nothing to do with that, and hopped off. And you gained respect for me for that. And I publicly have said that about you. You did that. You wanted nothing. You had no part of that shit, and you hopped off.
Well, and what about the night that they claimed that I was fucking verified for porn bombing and shit? Joe stood up
And
for
Joe.
me.
And
You know what I'm
Joe.
saying? Joe was
Joe
like,
and
"No, I know Bird.
you
You
both
ain't
were
doing
accused.
that."
You both were accused of that.
I forgot about
Right,
that, Bird.
right. But you know what I'm saying? Like, so this is the thing. So, and that's why I'm on some like, if I ridicule you, bro, it's not out of hatred whatsoever.
I
It's not out of
know,
dislike.
Bird. I know. You know,
You know,
I know. Yeah, and the same. When I'm like this, I hope people don't think that I hate you or some shit. God, this is how I know maybe I need to get up out of this. I get too passionate and bored and emotional and shit. But I think people misinterpret that as I hate you or something. No, fuck no. Nigga, one bird is worth got excuse me, Lord. One bird is worth a dozen average cats.
So here's the Rome falling question. So Heidi McKay is someone who's extremely loyal Josh Abrams supporter. She revealed tonight in her chat that she had a history of domestic violence herself. And someone like that, who is a huge supporter of AFA, if they got the proof that you have, he will no longer have Heidi McKay, who's a loyal supporter
You
of
know,
his.
Sancho,
And you
the
think
way
that's only one person?
I would agree with that shit, but the way I would handle something would be between Heidi and, if I thought it could benefit her, I'd go about it like that. But feeding the beast is something I'm more unwilling to do. You niggas are too judgmental as it is. I'm gonna throw fresh meat to you cats. That seems
Educating.
fucking crazy.
So it's okay for him to expose people as frauds and throw people out of a community that he
Be
has no
nice. I'm not
authorization to
Cap.
do.
You
But
see
it's
that?
not.
Am I
But it's
saying shit
not
like that? Isn't it
okay.
obvious?
But it's not okay
Cap?
for the truth to
You
get
see
out
what he's
there like he
accusing me of
abusing.
thinking?
hey, that's all right.
It's
This is a
okay
great
for him.
opportunity
So
for
it's
me to
okay
plug
for
this
him
stuff.
to do that, Joe. Whatever crazy shit came out of your mouth, assume I know it's not okay. Why do you say shit like that?
Because you didn't let me finish the question yet. It didn't have any attack to. Why do you take these questions so personal?
Can we pause for this intermission?
Because you perceive them as stupid questions?
No,
You
I feel
listen.
like we're repeating the same cycles.
I'm the best interviewer in the game, my guy. I'm not going to ask the best questions to you all the fucking time. You may perceive some questions as stupid and insultive, but my point is more not directed towards you as a verbal object. It's just look at the hypocrisy of somebody who goes out of his way and exposes, and I'm using air quotes when I say exposes people, yet the truth of him being exposed as beating the fuck out of Danielle, which happened, isn't out there. That's the problem. Because if it gets out there and if it gets exposed like Mr. Hero exposing the truth and calling people frauds when he knows they have a mental disorder, picking on someone he knows has a mental disorder, abusing somebody he knows has a mental disorder, but it's not okay for the world to know the truth that he actually beat the fuck out of a woman that he's publicly denied. Multiple instances that he never did that when you know the truth that he did. The truth is the truth, my guy, no matter where you spit it, how you say it, and how you look at it.
Okay. I'm not saying it's not okay for the world to know the truth. I wasn't even speaking to those things. It's the first part you said just slipped my mind. I wanted to comment on that shit.
But more look at the hypocrisy of it.
Yes,
I'm not saying you are. Listen, you and I have gotten over that. You and I had issues at first about this subject. And you and I had emails galore. When's the last time you got an email about this? 2-3 months?
You cut it out pretty much immediately, yes.
Yeah. Because I realized when you said, Sancho, it would be good to say, hey, how's your day? You know what? I'm the first person to say that I want to build a relationship with everybody. And I didn't
It
do that
shows.
at first with you. And I got off on a bad foot with you with that. Not building relationship,
Hey,
getting to
Sancho,
know
I know
Joe the
you
person.
probably you probably don't remember this, but I told you be patient, and you were like, "But I'm this type of guy." I was like, "Be patient, right?" And look at where we are.
My point is this: you need to realize when I ask questions to you, it comes from a good place, and I'm not attacking you. I've
I
never
think I
attacked
do.
you.
I'm sorry if I
I've
come
never
off. I'm
attacked
sorry.
what you've done before. I've never
You're a
called you a
great guy.
broke or crackhead. That's
Yeah.
not my style, my guy. I'll never do that because you're on my panel. You're my guest. I'm not going to disrespect you. That's
Fine, man.
why would I disrespect you and have you go elsewhere?
I don't see it. I think
So
we all get too fucking passionate. We all got some of that alpha shit in us, and we all want to fight a little bit because we're men. I love a
right, but
fight. I'm
my
not
point
gonna
is,
bullshit
like,
you.
instead of being like Kev, well, by the way, Kev's the biggest pussy on this panel because he started this fucking bomb. So yelling his name is gonna make you even look more of a fucking bad person. And number two, instead of being like, look what he's doing, being like, fuck yeah, Sancho, I agree with you. It's not right.
Hey,
I,
Hey, Joe
let me
Cool,
say
you don't
this.
need Josh. Josh needs you.
This has nothing to do with anything. I
I'm
don't
just
think.
telling you. I mean,
I
I
don't
think
feel
he's
like
glamming onto you. That's
I
my
don't.
opinion.
I don't feel like I need Josh. You're right. I feel like Josh
That's right.
needs me way more. I
Right.
agree. But it's not for no fame or sub or anything like
No,
that.
I
I
don't
think
think
Josh
that.
needs
I
me
think on
for
his part it
counsel.
might be, but not for you. I
Yes.
believe
No.
on he's
No.
reaching out to you
Yeah.
because he picks and chooses who he has, and then after a while you see them leave, or
What I find
they break up,
interesting,
they have a fight.
what I find interesting, as soon as I bring up the hot tow truck paperwork, right, and I start shoving it in the face of Abrams on his channel, and I lose my mod ship, and it becomes an issue. The first thing that dude does is goes and investigates my channel. I'm sure of it, right?
I'm sure.
Okay. Well, who's on my channel, Joe? There's only 3 people that I really have spent time with, right?
Right. I can think of the
Who,
three. Yeah.
who's yeah, and the funny thing is, Abrams runs to who? 2 out of the 3 guys that I roll with.
Wow, that wasn't bright, right?
Now, why do you think he's doing that, though? Right? Do you think it
I
has anything to do with his ability to fuck with me? Maybe.
I think that he thinks, like most children do, you run out there and you put your version of the story out there as quick as possible. And to me, that's a
Okay.
sign of fear.
So back to my point. We all know that he had something to fear. We understand why he would run to the people that were on my channel when I was the one breaking weight. And at the end of the day, shit hit the fan and nobody listened still. And Hot Tow Truck Girl's voice still remained unheard. And the
Let me
victim that experienced horrific things
I'm
still
glad. I've
has
been waiting for
nobody to
somebody to
stick up
talk
for
about
her.
Danielle. I've been waiting on that. I'm glad you just said something about her.
Why did I
Uh,
do it, Joe?
wait,
I
wait.
mean, I met her
I'm
once,
trying to
right?
hold two thoughts. I'm trying to hold two thoughts, and I can never do that shit. One of them is what do we do when a person has done something really bad? What options do we have? And I think I've been down this road a lot of times. Abandoning a motherfucker is not an option. If it was a family member, I could not abandon them. And by my beliefs, all these who try and do good uh are family members, literally brothers and sisters to me. So abandoning motherfucker isn't an option. So what can you do? And I'm a fan of the Bible and other books. And what other smart motherfuckers who I admire with big hearts do, you can abandon that nigga for a while, a long time even, very long times. But at some point, you're obligated to come back, to go back to that person. If you don't, you have not done your job. So the most I can do is abandon motherfuckers. And I've got niggas who I've abandoned right now and still in abandon with. But I hope when I come to terms with the things that they've done, that I go back. And some of them are just as hard as I'm unwilling. Shit. But
We
I
call it
hope at some
exile,
point I
Joe.
become mature enough and go back and try to help these motherfuckers.
Well, the thing is, is that sometimes you have to wander through the woods for 40 years before you can come to terms with what it takes to have character.
I would agree. I would agree. We all could do a little fucking wandering through the woods.
Kev
Actually,
wants back up, guys. Like, do you want me to bring Kev back up?
yeah, bring the little troublemaker back
all
up.
right. All right.
You guys realize I left to get a Sprite, and he
Yeah.
asked one question. What the fuck, you motherfucker? What the fuck? I was like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
Bring the cocksucker back up.
Yes,
You
Kev,
hurt
I
my
know
feelings,
it's
Sancho.
you shit, but now that I think about it, yeah, you did kind of kick this shit off.
My feelings are hurt now.
I didn't talk. Listen,
all right.
man, you and I dropped that subject months ago, man. It's just the affiliation thing kind of brought up a little PTSD from it, but besides that, man, Kev dropped the fucking bomb here, not me. And I do listen, and I do agree with this, and I do have to be fair. This is Danielle's story to tell, and it's up to her to tell it. And who are we to tell it this story?
Facts.
But the fact that you have been public about what you know grabs everybody's attention to want to learn more and be educated on who and what really happened. Because all we're really hearing is Joe Cole being really fucking quiet on this. Trust me, I looked on YouTube. You're really fucking quiet on this. And B, he is not quiet. He is vocal about denying things that you
shit,
know
I gotta
otherwise.
switch phones. This phone is dying.
What
I
a
spent about 8
convenience.
minutes in that, right? I gotta switch. That was Blue Ivy saying, ask Sancho to read my question. I looked, I didn't even see her question.
She looked at me? My camera's not on.
No, Blue Ivy's in chat. She just texted me and say, ask Chance to read my question.
I'm scrolling up. If she does it again, I'll highlight it in seconds. I promise her.
You still listening, Blue? Ask your question again.
Do you think that should be Daniel's decision? Is that because I really just said that myself, that it definitely should be her decision. So I kind of already answered it before I even knew she asked it. But I do think I pretty much answered it. I definitely think that it's okay. We have 2 Joe Cools up. Is this the real Joe Cool?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna knock you down. All right, good. It's just the issue is we have the public platform that somebody has with the amount of subs he has, where he publicly denies ever putting hands on someone. Wait,
is that true? He's saying that nothing.
Absolutely, he's publicly went out of his way to
telling
deny
you,
doing
Joe.
that.
I don't think it's our business to talk about Danielle, but I think it's our business what Josh has said publicly, what he always says.
Wait. See, y'all about to learn something. I didn't know that he was denying that he put hands on. So I would say,
Where you been?
Where have you been, man?
No, I was talking about some other things that happened that are horrible that I don't.
We just said this about 20 minutes ago.
Yes, I assumed you were talking about the other things.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, he assumed that we were talking about alleged rape.
Yes, Bird. Yeah,
right.
You know what I thought you guys talking
right,
about.
but that's Danielle the story to tell.
I'm gonna listen to hands-on shit. I can tell you, when it happened, me and her were on the duo, was what it's called, but it's FaceTime on here. We did that shit immediately. She put on some makeup, and she was crying, all that bullshit. Makeup washed off, and she went to a pharmacist. She was having an anxiety attack, and you could see every fucking bruise, scar, so and so. She was broken. She was a shell of herself right after that shit happened. So I would dispute that he never knocked her around.
You really think he wants anyone knowing the truth? That's the frustrating part that we know, because we know you're a trustworthy, reputable dude, and we believe what you say, but without proof, and with this dude going on every fucking panel he is, stating that anyone who mentions that he touched Hatotra girl gets banned and blocked.
Yeah.
When it's a fact, it's a fact. You know it's a fact.
Yeah.
But because she didn't show up to court, He believed, and I interviewed him about that my first night when I asked him the story.
Motherfuckers speculating as to why she didn't show up for court.
And he keeps saying that she never showed up to court because he didn't do anything wrong.
Are you speculating that's not why? Do you know why? She got a good reason for not showing up. She does.
I think the fear of facing your abuser is definitely legit and definitely a real thing.
That's just, she got a valid, really good reason for not showing up.
She was incarcerated at the time.
No, not that.
Okay.
Kid?
No, God.
All right, now we're just playing the guessing game.
Yes. I don't want you cats to do this. Girl, let me think about if I'm going to tell you cats that shit or not.
Joe, you just need to fucking roll with the truth, bro, and stand up for what's right at this point, bro, in my opinion.
He never did anything wrong because she didn't show up to court, even though she showed up multiple times before that.
You just reminded me of the other point I tried to make. You guys apparently say that if the truth comes out, shit will change. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, Blue, I got you. Y'all keep saying if shit come out, shit will change. I disagree. For some reason, those cats will still love him. In my eyes, he's been exposed countless times.
Dead ass. Nope.
He is.
Nope.
Those cats will still love him. Some will hate him. Some will love him. He'll be more popular than fucking ever.
All right, so I'm gonna lay the challenge out here. I'm a very resourceful individual. You know that. Multiple groups that I can tell you that will text you. How many do you want? 500 texts? 500 emails to be decided? Because you will be educated that if the world knows that he's a lying sack of vile piece of shit who did actually put hands on her and abused her, he will lose everything. Throw me a number. How many people you want? How many emails do you want? How many phone calls do you want? How many do you want, Joe? Press 1 in the chat. How about this? We have 50 people in here almost.
This is the shit that scares me. Relax.
Press 1 in the chat if you will absolutely disown Josh Abrams if you have proof that he beat the fuck out of her tow truck girl.
Yeah, this is the shit that scares me, bro. We are too powerful.
There's a line, my guy.
Part of us.
There's a difference between, calling someone a cunt and, the stuff he's done on there is absolutely vile and wrong. But you also have to look at the fact that the proof, if there's evidence that he has put hands on a female, rest in peace. He is done on YouTube.
No, there's just evidence of a female abused after that shit occurred at that casino that night. Which, by the way, I was on there with Duo when she walked into the place. I know the niggas she met, all of that shit. I know a lot more than you cats do.
Joe.
Yeah.
I did ask a question about 1 in the chat, so I'm going to show you how many 1s we have. It's not stopping, Joe.
It scares me, bro.
It's not stopping, Joe. Joe, it's not stopping. It's the ones.
Why are we to do this?
Education of the truth? Who is he to lie? Who is he to lie to his donors? Who is he to lie to his friends? Who is he to lie to his subscribers?
We expect that of him.
Joe,
so we just believe the opposite every time he talks?
No. There comes a point
do we have
where
a responsibility to the next person that could be a possible victim?
Now that's the good
Banana Anna.
I'm hearing logic. That's the point. I'm hearing logic now, and I chased that shit.
What if it's our sister, our mothers, or kids?
Baby, how you know I haven't read the police report and more?
So Heidi and I are butt heads because
I have that paperwork. Do we want to bring that paperwork out?
Please don't.
If anyone from Massel reports hearing me, DM me or text me. Thank you.
Yeah, because I have the full report, man. I've read it word for word.
If Desert Sentinel is hearing me, do the same thing.
Yeah, I've read that shit as well, and probably a bunch more.
So Heidi and I have butt heads because of this of Josh, and she is extremely pro Josh. Joe, right. I need to know the truth. Heidi, I deserve for the 20 years I too.
Heidi, listen to me. Right after, listen, the shit I'm giving you is the small shit. This shit before she got beat is gruesome. And I'm telling you, he beat her up. The police got involved, and shitty things occurred, and it wrecked her. I'm telling you that. I was there when it happened. I was.
I mean, I could play you my first interview I did with him, where he publicly states that nothing ever happened. He never put hands on a woman. Do you really think Banana Anna would say that she's his pretend girlfriend if she knew that?
I think that if not her, she'll be replaced by just as many more.
Who won't know the truth because it's not out there.
They won't believe it because they don't want to.
This is, correct me if I'm wrong, Kevin Bird, but this is the first time Joe has been very open about this topic.
I do not talk niggas' business. I'm so against that shit. I don't even listen to niggas' business. People who know me, when they call me, I'll give you a for instance. A motherfucker offered to give me some bread to go on a trip. No, not for the trip, for this phone. And the first shit out his mouth, yeah, like I gave so-and-so. Hey, stop that shit. I don't want to know them niggas' business. Everybody that call me know that shit.
Okay, Joe, but let me ask you this. One person gets protected. Is that enough? You said, oh, well, there'll be other ones popping up. There'll be other ones coming up, but you've got to save one person from being a victim.
Yeah.
Is that good enough?
No, I'm going to try to save as many as I can. You probably know that.
I understand that.
But what about the ones you can't save, right? I mean, like, you face it. You know, there's victims that can no longer be saved because they have been victimized. Okay, so that being said, you know, who's going to speak up for them? Who's going to stand up and say, you know what, this is not okay. You can't be doing this shit, and I'm not going to support you, and I'm not going to support your fucking doings in the process. You know, until at least, like you said, Joe, there's some type of repentance, right? There's some type of remittance to
that helps,
you know,
right?
what you've done. I'm thinking that's a starting place.
That helps. And the other thing is, girl, let me stop. Not just repenting, but giving the other person shit. That's not cool.
Blaming the victim blaming. Yeah, I think it's about as fucked up as it gets.
Yeah,
bro.
That's not cool.
Especially when it's directed from a predator against a helpless woman.
Joe, I actually heard you say on a panel, I don't know which one it is, but, you know, and I agree with this logic. You say, you know, when I get in a car or someone gets in my car, if they're packing or has heat on them, I want them to be upfront and honest. I think every girl deserves the right to know what he did to that woman.
Listen, this is a little different, but this is why I love that girl Danielle so fucking much. While Josh was playing the I've never been arrested bullshit, is what he was telling me, a clean record, I'm Mr. Clean America. Within 15 minutes, I peeled her off immediately. She was telling me, listen, about, you know, I'm a street motherfucker and, you know, I've done a lot of bad shit. And ever since I met her, she's been like stupid up front. When she's doing that crazy shit that she's accused of, I'm right there. It's 4 a.m. and she's doing crazy shit. And she's upfront about it, which is how I know everything about what Josh did. And I'm not gonna, ain't gonna. What type of nigga is that? Who does that? Talk about that shit. I don't give a fuck. Y'all give me 87 million fucking reasons until I come up with one. Until I come up with one. Fuck that shit. All that.
So hold on.
I think you said more than enough, bro.
So if he does it again,
oh, that would be fucked. I'd be considering shit. Yes.
How do you know he hasn't?
I'm not promising you cats nothing, but I know me that would stir me, and probably, you know, I'm the personal type. I'd probably be on some face-to-face shit, so I'd have a reason to, you know, get angry and do.
Well, and are there other victims that come forward?
This one hasn't came forward. Why do you think anyone else would come forward?
Well, I'm thinking
60,000 subscribers. 60,000 subscribers.
Maybe someone could reach out to your channel, El Sancho, because now they know that there's at least 4 people in a room willing to step up and say, if you've been victimized, we are here to be your voice.
Absolutely. And Danielle knows there's an open channel to me to reach out to me. This is my email. This is a very delicate subject that needs to be with. I'm not saying kid gloves, but dealt with respect and class and dignity. The issue we're having is it's being drowned by the law, by the lies and the falsehood of what you know happened. And you know the truth. And it's being drowned out by lies. And what is that doing? Oh, you know what? Josh is always the victim. Josh didn't do anything wrong. Josh never does anything wrong. I love Josh Abrams. He is the purveyor of truth. He is so charismatic. He is so charismatic, and he walks around and he not only holds police accountable, but he calls them a fucking asshole. And you know what? He's had past abuse with drug issues. I relate to that. He's a survivor. He's a survivor, and he tells everybody he's a survivor of that. On paper, all of that stuff sounds really good. But you and I both know that's a fucking fraud. And that's not the truth. You and I know the platform he's standing on. The step ladder he thinks he's standing on with never putting hands on a female. And lying to his subscribers about it. And his subscribers like Heidi McKay up until tonight believed him that he never put hands on her. The truth needs to come out that he did. Because education on who he really was back then is just as important as who he really is back now. Right now. Because right now he's publicly denying ever doing it. He's taking zero accountability, zero remorse. What makes you tell me he's not doing it again? If he doesn't feel bad the first time he did it and got away with it. He got away with it. You and I both know he got away with it. And you and I both know motherfuckers who get away with it, they can do it again. And they can do it again. Because they get away with it. And you and I both know that that's just not one time. The first time. And the only time. Motherfuckers like that have a pattern. Especially with how much they lie about doing it. And deny doing it. Because they know if the truth comes out, and this motherfucker, as we speak, is in that private chat, I can confirm it right now, going out of his way to try to strike my channel down. Because he doesn't want this staying up. He doesn't want Joe Cool being honest and speaking the truth, staying up. He wants this video shut down right now. And I know that for a fact. You're not in the group that I know it.
Let me ask you, cats, because in my world, I'm still friends with murderers, niggas that beat they women, women that beat they men. I know so many of these people, it's crazy. I say hi to them every day and used to go be in the car buying drugs with these niggas and all of that shit. Josh cannot be your only friend that put his hands on a chick. Or am I crazy? Because that's the life I live. That shit is on the way home from work. I saw crazy shit. That cannot be the only cat friend that you have. Surely you gotta.
You're crazy.
Joe, in my life, I don't have people around me that do that kind of stuff. I don't want it to influence me. I don't want it to be around my family, my kids,
you ain't got a
my
friend
wife.
that knocked this chick around. Somebody you know, and you had to grab that nigga, throw him around, and tell him you don't do that. You don't have one of those friends.
Honestly, no.
We wouldn't be friends. We wouldn't be friends at that point.
No,
So, Joe,
I'm not going to be friends with somebody like that. But
is the incident you know of in October, was that the October incident with the hotel?
God. It was the hotel, yeah.
So that was the hotel.
Yeah.
Okay. So I feel like we're at a point where we need to educate now.
Yeah.
And we need to have the arrest report played. Show.
I might not be. All right, go.
All right, let me.
Bird, you want to read it?
No, go ahead. This is all you, man. You're a great narrator.
All right. So on Monday, October 28, 2019, I Patrolman Brian D. DiCristofaro was working on my scheduled 00.800 shift assigned to Uniform Patrol Operator Mark Cruiser, 10 in Sector 1 in town of Seekonk. At approximately 0327 hours, I, along with Patrolman Timothy Petruca, was dispatched to Motel 6, located at 821 Fall River Avenue, for the report of a domestic disturbance. Upon arrival, I made contact with the reporting party. Blank blank was at the desk, clerk motel, until blank stated she had called regarding the two parties that were sitting in the front lobby. She stated that the female made numerous requests for the male to leave her alone. When he did not, Blank asked her if she needed the police, to which the female replied she did. The female, who was identified as, we know, Hot Tow Truck Girl, was sitting on one side of the lobby and was visibly upset. The male, Joshua Abrams, was sitting on the other side of the lobby and appeared calm. I then asked the two why would he have been called to this location. Blank replied that she could not be near Abrams anymore. Very loyal person Danielle was. She could not be near Abrams anymore. But Patrolman Petrarca and I then separated the two parties to investigate what had happened. Sergeant Gregory Gasper arrived shortly after. Sergeant Gasper and I then spoke with Blank Patrolman. Petrarca spoke with Abrams. I then spoke with Blank if she could explain to me what had happened. Blank, then she became upset. She fell to her knees and began crying uncontrollably. After approximately 3 to 5 minutes and repeatedly assuring her that she was safe, that no one was going to hurt her, she finally was able to compose herself to the point where she could speak with us. Blank had stated that Abrams was her boyfriend. She stated that she, Abrams, and friends had gone to early in the evening to 2 strip clubs. She stated that after leaving the second strip club, they arrived at Motel 6. Blank stated that one of Abrams' friends, Julio, which we all know who the fuck Julio is, had accompanied them back to their room. Blank stated that once in the room, she then proceeded to have sexual relationships with Julio, with Abrams present in the room. Blank stated that she does not recall the sexual encounter ending, but she does remember falling asleep naked in the bed. Sorry. Blank asked that sometime after she had fallen asleep, Abrams woke her up demanding to have sex. A guy just came inside of you, now it's my turn, Abrams. And Blank stated that she refused to have sex with Abrams, then stated that Abrams got on top of her, at which she had started screaming for him to get off of her, to leave her alone.
All right, stop there for a sec. Just take a breath, dude.
It's hard, man. This is just some vile shit.
I know, and I want to slow down because we're reading through it really fast, but like, listen to the devastation, to the point where she fell down onto her knees, dude, in despair, in front of officers that she's used to auditing, right? She's used to, taking a stand against tyranny, and yet this is where she has to find her peace, is through somebody, and it's pretty foul what had happened to her. And if you look at what her experience were, if these words run accurate, right, because this isn't a conviction, these are allegations. But if these words run accurate, how horrific for her. You know what I mean?
All right. Stated that she eventually stated that sometime after she fallen asleep, Abrams woke up demanding to have sex. A guy just came inside of you, it's my turn. Stated that she refused to have sex with Abrams. Stated Abrams got on top of her, at which time she started screaming for him to get off of her and to leave her alone.
All right, this is kind of brutal to be fucking listening to. Shit.
After repeated attempts to flee the room, she stated that she was able to get him to allow her to leave by telling him that she would leave the hotel with him. She then proceeded to quickly gather her sweatshirt, pants, and her shoes and left the room. Upon making it to the lobby, she noticed the clerk at the front desk and refused to leave the motel with Abrams. She repeatedly asked Abrams to leave her alone, which he did not. At that time, Blank, the front desk clerk, if she needed police assistance, which she replied yes. This is what he denies doing. I think it's important for somebody who pretends to be the purveyor of truth to be accountable for monstrous things, and to bury those monstrous things under the rug as if it never happened is like a get out of jail free card. Nobody on this earth deserves a get out of jail free card.
No one gets one. No one gets away with murder.
Lying and burying the truth is only poisoning subscribers to believe something that's a lie. And those subscribers deserve better. Banana Anna deserves better. Anyone who tries to fuck with him from an emotional standpoint deserves better, to at least know something that he will never tell them. If she's listening right now, this is the first time she's hearing this. I guarantee you that.
Hearing what?
What he did in those photos. You really think Banana Anna, who calls himself boyfriend and girlfriend, knows?
I'm sorry.
You really think she knows? You really think he's going to tell anybody and hold accountable what he did? He lied and told the world that his dad had COVID-19 when he never did. And that video still monetized. How many more examples need to be thrown to the point where it's like a vile piece of shit needs to be exiled?
I got no idea, but you seem to keep thinking the next one will do it. That seems insane to me. The last 49 haven't done it.
It just sounds like your legs are spread wide open to the point where there's just no.
See that.
Like you're holding your ankles, man.
This is like on FTP's channel and shit.
I probably didn't see that.
FTP was defending Mouse for about 3 or 4 days.
Oh, be easy, baby. I'm not defending nothing. I think I'm trying to rescue you niggas.
I think people. You have to realize this is a community about the truth, and the truth shall set you free. That's what this community is about. You don't think the subscribers deserve to know?
Hey, no.
I think we have an obligation, man. I think we have an obligation on behalf of those that haven't had justice, brother.
I think your obligation is so strong that you're willing to oppose it on another motherfucker. And if a motherfucker's not willing to do it, you're willing to do crazy shit. I think you feel your obligation bleeds into other motherfuckers.
Nice. Well, I don't believe I impose anything. I believe that I speak my opinion.
Right. So do you think I support that shit that he did?
Joe, I know better than to think that you support it, but I think that
right. When
you inadvertently, FTP didn't support that either, bro. But I think inadvertently, you are in support of him.
Oh, agreed. Right. The same way you are in support of everyone you know has done a crime or a bad thing, right? You don't know any murderers?
Bro,
does remorse play in this? Are you supporting people, Bird, that don't show remorse and don't try to repent?
I mean, check us out.
There's a difference
it's at the point. It's at the point that they have remorse and that they repent. That I am willing to support
disagreeing
them.
with the characterization. I'm saying if you're in a car with a murderer, what kind of fucker stands around and says, "Well, you're supporting his murder. You're supporting him"? Get the fuck out of here. No,
I don't
that's
think
insane. Your logic must be wrong. Please be real. I'm so high. Let me blow that up. I'm high.
I feel like we're missing the mark here, man.
Tell it.
And by that,
I really
think
like you, and there will be someone else. Tell what? He knocked that round. I thought I just did that.
These conversations make us sharper and brings us closer. So I don't want people thinking that we're beefing.
I mean, Kevin kind of looked like a big cock, but he's kind of looking a little better because like this conversation needed to happen, and this is the safest place for it to happen because we're not attacking.
None of you niggas know bad guys.
No, bro, I know bad guys.
Joe,
we don't fuck with bad guys. We avoid them.
I also know bad guys that are
reformed. I kind of like say, I live a certain way in my life. If they don't, I'm not talking about people that repent. If somebody's, I killed somebody and and then when he goes around telling people he didn't do it, then I don't want to hang out with that person. But if a guy repents, shows remorse, then I'm going to be his friend.
I mean, Joe, I have a past, dude. I've done bad things in my life. I've had real crimes, right?
No remorse. I'm talking about niggas still up in that shit knee deep and still believe it, still do it as niggas. Surely, some of them niggas. You trying to talk somebody out of doing something stupid every day.
Then answer then state the obvious to me. Would Jesus Christ walk with them?
I'm sorry.
Would Jesus walk with them?
I think your mic was muffled or something.
Kevin, I think the answer to that is yes. I think the answer to that would still be yes, Kevin, because Jesus walks with everybody regardless.
Oh,
No, he'll
when
let you
Jesus
do. No,
walked with him.
I would believe that he would let them come, but they would have to come back to him on their own terms.
Well,
Jesus is not going to
we don't get to decide who
teach.
Jesus chooses to save, bro.
No,
And we
I'm
don't
not
know
saying that. I'm
when
saying
I'm saying we
that's
don't know
not what
where
I
that
said.
sits at the end.
What I'm saying to you is that
You're deciding who
you
I
have to
get to
search
try and
out for
help, yeah?
Jesus,
You're
not Jesus
deciding who
searching
I
out for
Joe,
get to
you
you.
got to
try
look
and
at
help.
something like Heidi. You know,
Well, it happens both ways, don't it?
when someone has a
If you're
platform
open
of
to it.
Listen, Joe, when someone has a platform of 50, 60,000 subs like he does, and he goes out of his way and calls Danielle a liar and states that she didn't do it, add on the fact that she went through this and experienced this and then publicly was shamed and labeled a liar afterwards, and people like Danielle labeled her a liar until
Yeah.
you opened your mouth tonight and spoke the truth.
Wait. Oh, labeled Heidi a liar? Who got labeled a liar?
Her tow truck
Danielle?
girl. Absolutely.
Right.
Oh
And
yeah.
you, oh, I thought you said Danielle said
Listen,
Danielle was labeled a
when
liar.
someone's been around, how when someone's been around for 2-3 months on like YouTube, probably 4 or 5 months, doesn't even have her own channel, is just known to be, Josh's girlfriend. Do you think she really had a voice besides the fact that she went out there and said this? And you saw the community post, and I'll share it if you want, that she posted about what Josh did to her, and how could you support what Josh did to her?
Yeah, she had her own page, man. Remember, she was fucking around with
But
Billy
Joe, I mean,
Bags on her page.
and I don't want to overlook Joe's point because I feel like at some point Joe's going to feel like he's getting attacked, and I don't want that to be the case. So understand, Joe, that I do understand the point that you make behind like Hugh has no sin cast the first stone. We all do things, dude,
Yes,
that
thank
are check it
God.
out that are out of character. Even if we're good people, there's times that we make bad decisions and indiscretions, and that we do things. Even I do this, still to this day, right? The thing is that we try to mend the relationships and not ruin the ones that we impact in those decisions.
Yes.
And that's the willingness of repentance. That's the willingness to try to stay on a narrow path, even though it seems so difficult when you want to do what's wrong. That the problem is that when you're not willing to, be upfront and take it there, dude, it's a disservice to all of us, right? Like it wrecks shop.
Joe, I'm gonna go there.
Let me say behind Bird. Okay.
I'm gonna go there.
Wait,
So
real
this
quick.
is this is the
Can I say
only
something real quick?
no, this is the only public statement she ever did, and then essentially disappeared from that. Shared some music and stuff. Whoever supports Josh is still bottom of the barrel trash. You're supporting someone who brutally beat and raped me. Sickening that there are still minions out there. What is it going to take for you to not to support him? Pictures of the aftermath? Sick to my stomach. Also, it's funny that the things I've been posting are take literal. People will run with whatever is going to them and twist it into their own liking. She was labeled a liar. Because guess what? She disappears. Abrams for months and months is able to label her a liar. She doesn't have a chance to speak the truth. So how the hell do you think anyone would ever know the truth of what happened to her?
Oh, this is what I do. Whether we know the truth or not, that's secondary. At least tertiary, right? At least. Um, I don't believe my motherfucker gets away with anything. I believe he's going to be judged. He's judged by the right people who are qualified to do it. By us dancing around in this realm, I understand we are not fit for it and we should dance lightly. That should be left to someone else, right? That's not my job. I know my job is to help fucking Josh. I know that clearly. I can fucking, that solid ground. I'm okay there. I don't know how much hurting him I don't know how much that is. So why I'm leery to go over there. And I can tell you, when I was doing shit hurting motherfuckers, I had wise niggas that knew the type of nigga I was and still was there to bend in my ear and give me good advice and make me a better person. Thank God they didn't abandon me.
We've all had those people, Joe, and thank God that we did, and thank God that there was always a second chance on top of a second chance to allow us to advance in life and become the people that we become. Because a lot of people don't get that opportunity.
Yes, my man, I love you, baby.
you, you know, but at the same time, there has to come the point where we choose as people that we want to move forward and change the path that we are on. And the problem is that in between process, we can get exiled and we should get exiled because
Agreed. That's what I'm saying.
if
That is the punishment. Yes, I
but
agree.
well, the problem is, Joe, and this was the point that I made to you earlier, is that you haven't exiled anybody from that. In fact, you've welcomed it, and that's kind of where I was at odds. But I think that we've gotten to past that now that
Yes,
we're
I
on this.
agree,
But
and I would like you to understand that we're on the same page, and I think you should have faith in your guy. I'm the same guy that's saying
okay.
exile is the punishment, and I'm still taking these steps that I'm taking. And I play the long game, Bird. I do not feel like when you see something, you're supposed to react. You're supposed to keep your mouth shut when you see something, right? And
For a
niggas
certain
run
amount of
around, you
time.
didn't see that, say something. That is against my nature. You sit, you lay, you learn.
No. You're right, Joe. But I mean, think about this. When me and you were talking, I waited what 3 months before I dropped that paperwork
Yes,
and
you
talked
did. I
about it.
remember rapping
Okay, so
to you
understand.
about it.
I understand your plight with it. You know what I mean. But like Sancho his analogy earlier was, I was on chapter fucking 10 and reading the fucking end game, and you were still back here on chapter 4. You know what I mean? And I'm on some catch up, brother.
You think
But
I was on
you seem
chapter 4 in
no.
this shit?
Well, no. I'm thinking as far as how it appeared, yes. But you're bringing to light very interesting information to show
No,
that
I
you may have
think
already read the ending.
I just want the cliff
yes, I think
notes.
I know a lot more. I think you guys have kibbles and bits. You know nothing. That's what I think. You missed the meat because y'all talking about. That's not
Okay.
even
Joe,
what's
when
happening.
Joe,
And
Joe,
that's
when you're in
interesting.
this position and you're friends with both, whose loyalty do you go to? Are you loyal to both? How's that
Girl, I
work?
don't do that. I don't play that choose side shit. I
And
heard
I don't feel
motherfuckers when
like
it's time. Otherwise, listen, Danielle is clearly aware. I'm very honest. Josh was clearly aware when I talk to Danielle. If I talk
Right.
so and so, she knows. She know what the fuck we talk about, what I'm able to fucking
not
say.
being too loud.
All that shit, man. Me and Danielle are fucking cool.
Well, I understand.
Sweet baby.
I just that to me, it's hard to,
I
if I
know,
have two
Heidi, and that is
friends
wrong
and
of people to assume that. I'm sorry that people assume that someone like me would be okay with that shit because I didn't do a thing. Because whatever assumption that is, it's wrong. Because it starts with I'm okay with it. I am not. So you
yeah,
don't have to
I don't think
assume
we ever
anymore.
said you were okay with
Not
anything.
you, Heidi's remark that just came across the
Oh,
thing.
okay,
I
yeah.
realize people assume it. I can't help when motherfuckers are inept, Heidi. Motherfuckers will grow up and learn shit at one time if they're lucky.
So Joe,
No,
you
you
say
don't
that.
make yeah.
So Joe, you say we have kibbles and bits. So in turn to what we know, like how bad then does it really get?
Listen, she didn't show up for court. There's a reason she didn't show up for court, right? That's the shit that me and her talk about. That's the shit. That's the sad part. And all things will be revealed, right? Be the fuck patient. Go at her pace. She knows. She has a channel. She knows me. She knows if she asked me, I'd have been dead it. She knows better than you niggas. She has her reasons, and I trust her reasons. I think they're very fucking good.
So her channel's still active.
I don't know.
It is. This is what I just pulled from her channel. This is her channel, like, correct?
Yeah.
I'm so fucking high. Yeah, that's her.
Have you seen this comment from her before?
I haven't read that shit because you don't put up nothing but disgusting, foul shit, and I've had enough of it tonight.
You want me to
I don't. I'm not
put up some
interested.
puppies for you, Joe? Is that better for you? I mean, I think the
I done
truth
read
is
My
more
enough
dog
of it.
important.
It's
died
been
one
up there
year
for a
ago
while.
today.
I'm good.
I'm sorry,
I'm
Kev.
good. I got no
Yeah.
taste for this shit,
I want
though.
to get
I
a
got
new one.
none.
It's just hard.
Oh, okay. Everyone's nothing wrong
I
with.
do
Come on,
not
Joe.
weed
It's
in the
choice.
area.
What's right and what's wrong. So you didn't know up until tonight that Abrams has publicly stated that he never put hands on her.
No, I never watched any vids. I've never watched the Turtle Boy stories, man. So no, I've seen a couple Turtle Boy, nowhere near the whole thing for minutes. When I met her, that's how I knew who they were. Because every night she would cry for hours. And then she was like, "You don't know who Turtle Boy is?" And I had to fucking see who the fuck Turtle Boy was. And I knew them as the people who hurt my friend repeatedly. And at that time, people were saying, "Run away from Danielle. She's a piece of shit. She's worthless." They went in on her every night. I said, "Pull over, baby. You're gonna crash." Every night, these same niggas that are Danielle, you a winner. Half of these
Well,
niggas are probably the same motherfuckers that were saying, "Stay away from that piece of shit." And you know what? I hung in there with her. How can you fuck with her? You know how much shit I got for that, Sancho, for fucking with Danielle and Josh. And first thing I do is separate them. And not the same niggas. They don't share the same sense. But how can you be with her? I got trolled for fucking months. Now she's suddenly, goddamn, excuse me, Lord, everybody's in her corner. This shit is fucking repetitive. Stop
I don't
fucking.
think Bird, Kev, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know many people that actually believed her, because when you have somebody consistently saying things to the point where people believe it's true, because you can lie as many times as you want and believe yourself, and eventually everyone else will believe you, and you can lie to the point where it becomes a truth. And that's all he's done from day one, is deny ever putting hands on Hot Tow Truck Girl. So I don't really see where the public support is from Danielle. I think she's been nothing but dragged through the mud and victim shamed because of what he did to her. No one believed her because he has publicly stated on consistent basis that he never did anything wrong. So
Well,
how
I
do you
wasn't listening.
believe?
I wasn't really listening. I'm reading Southside comments. I'm trying to understand. So because we chose to publicly castrate Josh for being a piece of shit, we got kibbles and bits. So we're dumb. I'm not sure how to read that. That's some of the stupid shit I ever heard. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not sure how to
He
read that.
said he's saying that because you said that we don't even know everything,
Right. I mean,
and
what?
what
And
we
you
do
know.
know is bad enough.
And what you know is worse than what we know. So how bad is beating the fuck out of a female?
No, that's not what he's saying. We got kibbles and kids, so we're dumb. He's saying I was calling motherfuckers dumb. What is that about?
I thought
Southside, you want to come up, my guy?
Yeah, so I write a longer fucking thing about who I
I
call
love when
dumb.
Beanie agrees with me. I just want to highlight that. Sorry.
Yeah.
I really think that when you look at the fact that he has jammed down a lie down your throat for 6, 7, 8 months now,
I expected him to be a liar. I knew he was a liar a long time ago,
and
like early on.
she's disappeared from the public
Not
spotlight.
from me, she hasn't.
From the
Did
public spotlight, she's
Yeah,
disappeared.
yeah.
How do you think anyone's going to really think that? You know what I'm saying? Because when
Think
he's
that
on
what? You didn't
panels,
finish that thought. Think what?
consistently denying doing something and stating, "Well, she didn't show up to court, not guilty. That's slander, defamation of character. I'm going to sue you." When you know the truth, that he
You
actually
think
did
shit
put
is
hands.
you think shit is simple. Let me say this. Maybe I haven't stated this clear enough. Shit is complicated. Uh Danielle didn't do the obvious. She don't dig what went down and she didn't show up for court. She has her reasons, right? I'm her friend. I support her. I'm rolling with her on that shit. Me and her done fucking talked 1,000 times. She never suggested go get him. And at times she said, be the fuck quiet and shut the fuck up. So I'm going off of those things. I'm hearing everything people are saying, but but I'm not hearing it at the same time. I'm going by totally other things. You cats don't have the facts, I guess is what I'm saying.
well, it's
She's
not
got her reasons.
complicated for Joe. I mean, for Josh, he's all he has to do is say it never happened. It's not true. That's
Agreed.
not complicated for him.
Everything doesn't happen today, Kev. Who knows, right?
Sure, I understand that.
Yeah.
I just, my thing is the next one, and that's,
Tomorrow
that's what I worry about.
that nigga might say get him, and tomorrow she
Yeah,
might not.
I hope.
But what I'm not gonna do is be like, hey, baby, listen, you know
No,
what?
you can't dime her out. No, you can't.
Uh,
Yeah, I totally get that.
If that was her wishes, bro, she had plenty of opportunity. And we talk about this shit all the time. She's going to detail. She's cried, blah, broke down, blah, blah, blah. And this
I think where we
came
got
up with.
messed up was we knew something that you didn't know until tonight.
What did I didn't know?
That
That he's
Josh was
publicly denied
denying.
it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, that's big.
Until
to
he's
me,
blue
yeah.
in his face, he's denied it. And he's going to deny it tomorrow when he goes on
I didn't
that
even know
geezer
this
show.
shit. I didn't even know this shit was public like it was. And
Public,
I
I
don't know
mean,
how
It
much was
happened on
public.
public.
I don't know how much was public either.
Yeah, when he first came back, he talked about it.
my first interview with him was talking about the incident, and it was brought up when multiple people have, and they still do this when they call him a women abuser. They get kicked and banned from the channel, and they get threatened with defamation and character lawsuits because she never showed up to court. Think of the amount of people who've been attacked and slandered and lied to. It goes back to the FDP thing with calling like Mouse a child rapist. It's proven that he is one, yet everybody got blocked and muted for saying a fact. With Josh being stated that he's a women abuser, he blocks and mutes and censors everybody and threatens them with a defamation of character lawsuit when you know for a
these are
fact.
allegations, right? Like the paperwork, because there's no conviction. She didn't show up to court.
Yeah, we're
ultimately
it's
results
all
in
we're speaking in our opinion. That's all. Don't know that to be true.
Right. And I wouldn't entitle you casting your opinion, but I do feel like I'm being judged. Joe, you wrong.
No, because Joe, you know truth.
You know the fact that he did put hands.
Truth.
So, did she run into a wall? Is there any way that he couldn't have done that to her? Any way possible?
Technically, yes. Technically, there was almost a small super percent chance that it couldn't. Technically, all those things could have occurred that horribly occurred. Somebody else beat her up. Then she got back on with me and then went to the store and all of that shit. But we know that didn't happen, right? We know what happened to her was occurrence. And she told me what happened at the hotel. And I was there when she went into the hotel and shit, and she told me what happened, all of that bullshit. Where the fuck was I going with this? I was picturing her in the bathroom at the hotel and lost my train.
So does your story, what she told you, does that corroborate what she said in the police report?
Yes. And I can tell you she left a lot of shit out the police report, and I think she was smart to do so. If she felt like revealing that shit, she would have. And she was fucking scared to death that this would reveal some shit.
I just, let me read what Beanie's going to say. I do know Joe's Cool's care about Danielle. I've had many conversations with him. Joe Cool is actually the person who put me in place regarding my videos on Danielle. He said, look, she's being dragged. It's not helping.
Ooh, and she took it down like a pimp. I was just telling how shitty it was and how she be bawling and crying. She said, hold on. And then called me right back and was like, yeah, I took that video down. It was my most viewed, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, woo!
So in your opinion, and this is just your opinion, do you think he's hit another woman before or after this?
I would not even consider such a thing, and I wouldn't say it in this environment.
Are you... Okay.
I would handle that shit with Josh. I got no problem.
Are you ticklish, Joe?
How fucking boisterous I am. I would be like, Josh, blah, blah. I just heard this. I'm that type of dude.
I just don't see the type of dude who will see the damage another man did on a female and want to help the male and not beat the living fuck out of the male the second he sees him. And you didn't do that. And that's just such a minority of a decision. If any male sees it, they say that could be my mom, that could be my sister.
Here's what you don't know. Since you fucking love the judge so much.
Hey,
you don't know how many times I have threatened him when I've seen him. You don't know I woke tow truck in the back in the car threatening to fucking take his life and all of that shit. There's things you don't know about and you're quick to judge. I just can't understand why there would be a reason.
Joe,
I'm not
pointing no fingers at you. might be your conscience, fucking with you a little bit, or maybe you're just smoking too
No,
much
it's
ganja
Sancho
again.
fucking with me saying, I don't see why a man can do that. Perhaps a man has done that fucking 7 times in one night.
I just don't know how he couldn't get knocked the fuck out.
Yes, and there's other things, and
Well,
when it come
there's
out, I
birds
bet you be
everywhere.
like, fuck, Joe, I understand. I
If
bet you
someone
do that. I bet
randomly
that
hits
moment
Josh in the
fucking
bird head,
come.
Listen, my guy, I'll be blunt with you. If anybody sees those pictures, they would want to beat the living snot out of him. Imagine having a personal relationship
Perhaps
with
we
Danielle
made
like you
arrangements.
have.
Perhaps I was gonna meet her in Detroit. Perhaps we went through all this shit already.
I don't think
Fuck.
someone who has taken any accountability has received an ass whooping from this at all.
An ass whooping's not, girl. You catch.
Oh, you want to hug him and go auditing with him instead of beating his
Here we
fucking
go,
ass.
here
That's
we
where
go.
there's an issue, in my opinion.
Grr.
Auditing with him and cop watching with him is not going to fix the problem.
Oh, I was just still on the hug shit. I didn't get past that. I didn't even hear it. So I want to cop watch with him. No. But you
Turn
know
your
what
lung
I
machine
wanna
down,
do?
Joe.
Excuse me. Turn the
Turn your lung
down.
machine's too loud.
You know what I do want to do, Sancho, and this is my nature. Girl, I don't like talking about shit like this, but why protect him? I don't think I'm protecting him. I think I'm protecting her. What if it was your daughter on a mother? I would still refer to fucking Danielle. Wilma. I would still refer to Danielle. And Wilma, when this comes out,
I call bullshit on that. If it's your wife or daughter, you would have kicked his ass. I know that much about you.
You would have
You
beat
might
the
have
fuck
not
out
put
of
on
him.
YouTube, but you would have kicked his ass. Yeah.
I would have knocked him around, but Danielle has a reason she hasn't told her side of the story still. I'm not so sure it's
I
my
get
duty
it.
to do so.
No, I'm
Okay,
not.
so
It's not your
so it's
duty.
safe to say that
We don't
the
agree
bruise
with.
that I've seen.
We're not asking. Let me get this straight. We're not asking you to talk about Danielle and what you done and what was said. It just what we're talking about. I think is everyone's here saying is now knowing what you know, and then going out ordering with them and hanging with them and laughing with them. That's where it's like, that looks bad, Joe.
I know, and as I told Heidi, I know how it looks, and I'm sorry that you think it looks that bad. I'm sorry of that shit, but I think I'm doing the smart fucking thing. Not only that, I think your move is unwise. I think to cut that motherfucker off in this time when I know her and all of that is unwise. I know nothing. I hear nothing. That is not wise. And what? I joined a group of another 50,000 niggas that did it, and that approach ain't working. I have an opportunity to do something different. Motherfucker, I'm on the inside. I hear shit all the fucking time. I might not hear the shit you hear, but you certainly don't hear what I hear. And fucking I choose this route and I think I'm smarter and wiser than you. I have more insight on what the fuck happened. Fuck. Excuse me?
And maybe Joe is. Maybe Joe does have that D4 chess move planned it all out. I wouldn't put it past him. Me and him
Sure, I
talked
agree with that.
And I'm
physics.
playing restricted,
Okay.
Joe. And I'm playing restricted.
And,
There's some
fair
shit
enough.
that I
And I would
just
say,
can't say. I'm playing my moves restricted, Joe.
and so with that, maybe it's a great time for us to move back on to positive stuff for tonight. We got puppies. Where's the puppies at?
I don't know how we can go back.
It's a good point.
You got some kitty cats?
My guy, I'm knuckle deep right now. I don't know how we can go back after this. I don't know how.
Right?
How the fuck can you have to 3.5
Tomorrow
hours?
we'll say we'll be all right.
All right, Joe Black, what's on your mind?
Way to go, Kev.
What's up,
I just
Joe B?
come to a weigh in. I understand where Joe's coming from. I don't think I can do it. But who's Josh more likely to listen to? Someone who's constantly hating on him, or someone who's there with him, telling him like what you did was bad. Do not do it again.
Yes, and I'm constantly in niggas' ears. I'm the worst. I'm in niggas' ears at the bar. Joe, why you gotta do that here?
So you guys you and Josh have had this conversation then, Joe?
Oh God, many more. I'm sure he hates every moment along with me. No, about Danielle, we've beat it around the bush. Girl, maybe that's personal shit. We've had I shouldn't say every conversation, but every moment alone is an uncomfortable moment because I'm inquiring about something. In my
That's
opinion.
probably, yeah. But I mean, safe to say, probably not anymore. We might have just wrecked it for you, Joe. Sorry.
I know, right? Oh shit! But I'm not going nowhere. I'm gonna stay there next to dude. If he pops up in here with fucking Chuck B tomorrow, I'd be like, yes. If he was like
Joe, we
every
love
time,
you. That's why we're talking to you.
I know that.
Straight up, straight
I
up.
know that.
But
Yeah,
but
I think it'd be a different ball game, Joe, if you didn't see and know what you know and saw.
I think you cats by now would be like Joe's. Why is that nigga on to something?
If you were just Joe Cool, the cop
That Joe's
watcher from
crazy.
like
Right?
if you
This
were just
nigga
Joe
crazy.
Cool, the cop watcher from Chicago, minds his business, I don't think you would get any of this pressure or heat. But the fact that you know that he put hands and abused her, and he has publicly said the opposite since day one, that's where the
But you
frustrating
know
point
what? That
begins.
doesn't outweigh the reason she didn't show up for court. And she couldn't stand that nigga. She was so furious about it. And still, right? Still, she get me so fired up. We done plotted dumb shit. But she did the right thing, not showing up, and I'm doing the right thing, not fucking saying shit.
Yeah, you're right. And I think you should go back and watch Joe, one of his videos when he talks about how it didn't happen and all the bad stuff, and you'll see what we see, and it's like,
I'm sure
wow.
I trust her. She tells me so much. I'm sure,
Well, I
that
trust her
she's
too. I'm talking about his denial. That's what I'm talking about. You
See,
see
I
him
would
denying
play.
it is pretty shitty.
The only
Watching
time
it.
him and that cocksucker have ever had a conversation has been on another channel. He's not once had a conversation with me on here. And I would play the audio clip of him stating that there was new evidence that came forward with camera angles and evidence that proves that Danielle was lying and he never put hands on her. But I don't want to get another copyright strike. I don't want to get another copyright strike because I have one that's about to go away that's 90 days, and 90 days is almost going away. TikTok, motherfucker. You think the watchdog is dead? The watchdog is only coming back together.
man,
New
this
evidence came
bill.
forward
Yeah.
that proves that Josh Abrams never put hands on hot tow truck girl. That's
that's
what he told me the first night I talked to him.
That's
The
brutal,
first
but
night.
you know what? I know he is that type of guy. He really did some bad shit to me as well, he had me being trolled for months. Oh god! So I know he was that type of guy. The shit that
Yep.
happened in the hotel, and I knew he was other type because Danielle, we just talk like crazy. So I know his background. That's why I say he's street. I know some of the shit that he's done.
Hmm.
And right up until when he got popped, the type of cat that he was. And I lost my train of thought again. I'm stupid.
Blaze one for the nation, bro.
Just
Oh
reading
shit.
chat, and something came up a little while ago from Terran Ditzoff saying about Joe turning a blind eye, and I don't think that's what he's doing.
I think that's just troll food to try to get a motherfucker to bend in and no, stop it. You know me better than that. Goodness. And you know what? You know when everything would be um I'm gonna leave that shit alone. I will say that fucking Gandhi got heat for trying to talk to Hitler and rapping with a motherfucker saying you can't rap with him, stay away from him, guilt by association bullshit. And so he wrote a letter to him. He said, you can't be that bad of a guy. All this evil shit, you cannot be that. Let us talk. Whoa, whoa. And he got castrated. Oh, he's a Nazi lover. He got girl. I can't help but see some parallels going to this shit. My approach is so fucking different than just attack, attack, attack. That accomplishes nothing. A little when you got thousands of niggas doing that. Leave room for enough fucking if that's trying to sneak through. that's trying a different approach. Y'all gonna kill every fucking thing.
Joker Dot, I don't think he's going to do that. I think if he's got something to say to Josh, he's going to say it to Josh, not online.
Yes, I'm that dude. Obviously, I'm that dude. And I say to Josh what I can say to Josh again, motherfucker. If Danielle wanted shit public and all of that shit, she'd give me an indication of that. In fact, she want to stay away from this shit so bad. What I told Bird is, I'm
I
sure.
mean, obviously not bad enough to where she didn't post it on her own channel. I mean, she put it out there publicly. So I mean, I wouldn't say that that's her public opinion.
Yes, she was scared to death when the shit happened. That's why she didn't file for court, and she got good reason why she can't attack him, and she doesn't. I don't know if you know that shit. She don't attack him, and she's got good reason why she doesn't, and I don't think she will. She goes, girl. Ah.
Well, I think we're pretty much talked out this out, right?
I mean, this has been deep, dude. I would say just, dude, the only other thing I think we could say is that if there are other victims out there that feel like they want to come forward, or, you know,
She wouldn't have
there's stuff that we
no
don't
problem with.
know.
Yeah, she wouldn't have no problem with that. She wouldn't have had no problem with you putting your shit out, and I think I told you that. But she is cannot go on attack, and she would not go on a fucking attack. And she was at that point when me and you was talking, Bird. She was worried to death. She even thought that that shit coming out about the rape would lead to other shit. She was so fucking worried.
Are you
So
referencing the tape?
so now she's more comfortable.
Are you
Uh,
referencing the tape that many people have
Let me
seen?
just finish. Now she's more comfortable because she's seen the rape shit come out. She can speak about that, but those other shit that she is afraid will come out.
Are
I'm
you
sorry. Go ahead.
referencing? Are you referencing
What's
the tape?
the tape? What's the tape?
The
Let's see
tape between him, you know who, Mr. Buy a Stamp, and Tow Truck Girl, when she's clearly passed out. Multiple auditors in this community have seen that tape because Mr.
baby,
Abrams shows it off.
I'm sorry. I can't read that little writing on a text, baby. I know you're in there watching. I can't read that. You're gonna. And I can
Sancho,
only
please
read
tell
it.
me that you're joking.
You
And
haven't
I can
seen that
only
tape?
read.
No, bro.
You haven't heard about that tape?
I haven't. I haven't, and I wouldn't watch it. But I'm telling you that that's horrific.
You haven't heard about that? No comment, Joe.
Oh, you talking to me? I can't see you, motherfucker. You talking to Bird?
Is there any video evidence against
Is
her?
there video evidence?
Any sex tapes? Yes or no?
Yes.
Thank you. That's what's being held against her. The public shaming. That vile fucking cunt piece of shit, Josh Abrams.
That's
Wait. I don't know about the tape that you say. Actually, I do know about that tape. But your question was, is there any sex tapes? I'm not going further than that. I'm not saying what's on it, blah, blah, blah. Don't assume that I'm co-signing what you're saying. I'm not even sure what you're saying. But are there sex tapes? Yes, I'll say that.
Imagine the pressure, the fear of not only the public being aware of what happened to you, but then that same vile piece of shit leaking that out for the public to see. The fear of that happening. My heart breaks for her. It really does.
yeah, they're young compared to us, you know. Just like a kid, you know.
I would agree.
See, Joe, now you understand why I want to box that dude's ears.
I hope you understand more why fucking Danielle do what she did, why I do
I'm
what
a
I
hell of a
do.
lot closer than you are to him.
I was really close to him the other day.
Just grab a bird mask, bro.
All right. Anything else anyone else wants to talk about?
I can't believe I have.
Was there a number you can throw up for
Yeah.
people that have issues
It's on
that
the
they can
screen.
call?
It's on the
Okay, good.
screen. It's been on the screen for the majority of the
Oh
time
yeah,
we
there
talked
is.
about this.
I'm on my phone. It's
The
hard to
Battered
see.
Women's Project, 1-800-787-3224. Again, it's... Fuck. 1-800...
Where's Golden?
787-3224.
Where's Golden? She's good
She's
at
an
this stuff.
expert at shit. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, she's great with this kind of
All
stuff.
right. I'm like, what the fuck? Where'd that come from?
She's my friend. She
Benny,
knows a lot about this stuff, you know.
Benny, you say Joe is gonna be okay. Please do what is right, please. Benny, I try hard to do that shit, even when it's unpopular.
I'm gonna start shopping at Trader Joe's again.
Who the
Are you
fuck
gonna
am
eat
I?
sloppy joes?
No. I'm just saying, like, I feel like there's some resolve here, man, and I
Well,
know
we
I've
can
been
have
harsh
sloppy
on you.
joes for dinner.
No,
All
I'm
right.
just saying, I just want to say, Joe, I know I've been harsh on you around this topic in particular, and I don't want to say that you've redeemed yourself, because I don't think, I believe you when you say that you haven't jeopardized your integrity, and it was just shit that we're not seeing behind the scenes. I believe you when you say that.
Yes.
So
Yes.
so
That
so
is
know that
true.
that's where I stand currently, and the rest of it we can agree to disagree on if there is any. Other than that, though, bro, I appreciate the
Right.
Well,
information.
I appreciate you guys coming to the Kevin show. And,
Kev, taking responsibility for your shit, said Joe.
Kev, what's going on the show like tomorrow night?
let's see.
What do we got going on? Like, you want to get Extra Good Citizen and Karen 411 on the panel to get that shit out of the way?
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, why not,
That would
Kev?
be great.
I would love to see that show.
I mean, like, you want to put
A lot of
Bloods
lives there.
versus... Yeah, I don't think she's coming anywhere near me,
No,
by the way.
no.
I think...
I haven't seen her since that.
No one
Since
has.
that time.
No one has.
Wow. I saw her the day. It was funny when you talked about your offering to buy a wrench. That I watched that play out in Emo's room about the wrench. Was donating and trying to get a wrench for like $7.99. I was like, oh my god, buying wrenches.
She offered me $50.
A lot of cats sell wrenches, Joe.
50
right?
bucks. 50
Yeah.
bucks.
Wow.
$50. I think that, my channel stock is really... I got like 52,000 views in 3.5 months. My channel stock's pretty up there. So $50 is not really a, low ball offer. I think,
And you got a loyal following. It's not like what we watched
What's the charity?
tonight in two other rooms when they split. You saw who went with who, and it was like, wow, you had like 148 in one room and 13 in the other. So,
well, there's the majority of the people can't stand Abrams who follow me and subscribe to me. Joe's like the only one who can stand. Joe's the only one. Joe is the only one who's been on this panel besides Extra Good who's friendly with Josh Abrams.
Think of
Yeah, I saw
all
him
the
in
shit
chat
I
tonight.
get from being friends with everyone. Shiva, Nave, and think of all the shit I get, Joe.
Oh, you're friends with Shiva? Fuck
and
you.
Test Man,
You're friends
Think
with
of-
Shiva? Get the
you
fuck
friends-
off this panel if you're friends with Shiva. I wanted to do that so bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that guilt by association shit. I feel like, damn it, I need my own spot in the fucking clinic with guilt by
well,
association.
look, Brian
You know,
was
a
doing
rapper.
that tonight. You guys were doing your own show, I guess, at that point. But you had Brian in his room saying if you go over to AFA and you're going to lose your wrench, and I don't want you coming back to my room.
You know, I don't even listen to shit like that. Just gonna encourage me. Don't give me no fucking
Yeah.
ultimatums.
That was the emo stuff. Remember, emos does that.
Yes. He popped me. He's for leaving his room and going to Sheba's. We was cool. I be easy. I went to Sheba's. Somebody must have told him. He
Yep.
barred me from the stream yard or something. And then we were in Ladies Di's room. I was barred from her stream yard, but not the chat. I was like, "Did you bar me?" And Emo was like, "Oh, let me get that straight now." He had barred me from her shit. I think I'm back straight now.
I got barred. I got barred the other day because he was ranting about Gary Snowflake, and I'm like, I love Snowflake, and he was like, "Yeah, you're banned, Bird." Bam, done.
Well, I got a wrench in there, and I'm not giving it up. So he doesn't. They must not know I got a wrench. So I'm not using that name
Way to go,
until I'm ready.
I tell you what, on that topic, I
It's on my stock account.
I unsubscribed like over a week ago, and I haven't even watched anything from him, and my life is improved.
Wait,
I
who
feel
you unsub?
emo.
Emo.
I feel better. I can run faster. I can think quicker. I can hold out longer in bed. I mean, my life has been nothing but improved ever since I unsubbed from that guy.
Some motherfuckers I've unsubbed, and I think all but one I've resubbed. And I can tell you, Patrick alone, I've unsubbed, but I'm the guy who tries to always come back and see the better, blah, blah, blah. I've resubbed Patrick at least half a dozen fucking times. First time ever talking to his chat, I was already blocked. I don't know. He must have heard me somewhere else.
Is he still out there trying to be a auditor? Is he still doing that? Because I have unsubbed him, and I haven't seen him since he became a father. So has he got a job taking care of his kid, or what's going
on? Be nice.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, you can't, you can't rely on suing and
audit
stuff.
And have a kid? Can't audit and have a kid?
Well, unless
I do it all the time. Come on now.
I would agree.
But you got a job outside of it too.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that if you can't if he was doing $13,000 a month like Josh does and stuff with all of his videos, Patrick doesn't get any volume like that. So he would have to have a job to take care of his kid, to feed his kid, right?
You know, he recently won a.
I agree, but we weren't talking about a job. I was just talking about audits. You asked me, does he need to have a job?
Oh no, I said no. Why can't he do both?
He should. I'm going to say he should be. Maybe he is. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
No, that's what I was asking. Is he still auditing?
He can't audit and be a dad. I thought you were saying that.
No, I was asking, is he still auditing since he's became a dad? I haven't seen his channel in a long time. I forgot about him, really.
I hope so, and I think so. I've seen at least his name up there and watched some of his vids or something. I think he does well. And I would root for Patrick as well.
I liked him at first, and then when he started asking for chicken and Taco Bell and tires for his car, I got tired of watching that. It was, beg for money, I can see that in other places.
Well, Mr. Cool, I greatly appreciate you. I'm glad I allowed you up tonight.
Well, I thank you for having me as well, man. And,
I think Kevin is a absolute vile piece of shit who actually looks a lot like a shinier turd that you may want to like put on a mantle and like save for safekeeping because of what we accomplished tonight.
Thank you.
So in other words, like and subscribe to Kevin's channel that has no content.
I come here to make content.
Yeah, what is up with you with your channel? I mean, it's as dead as a doorknob. Is there a specific like you have no motivation? Like,
no,
are you like too busy being motivated like Odin is to do fucking absolutely nothing or what?
No, well, to be honest with you, when my wife got sick, it kind of priorities changed.
Oh shit!
And
now
so,
you make me feel bad. Way to go!
Yeah.
I feel like shit.
No, I'm not.
Way to go!
No, don't. Yeah, but I will be doing what I do. But I'm a funny guy.
What do you do? Like what do you do?
Actually, so his first video is actually going to be coming out to the mountain and fishing and busting into like 22-inch fish and ice fishing.
Oh, you do adventure stuff?
No, well maybe, but in real life I'm a self-employed plumber, and I got 2 kids, and my wife's dealing with cancer, and
Right.
she's gone, and I'm taking care of little kids and working
Right.
full time still. It's
So
hard.
when you do, when everything's when she's back home and everything's awesome again, and you do have the time to do the channel, should we be worried? Like, should we say a prayer now for what we're going to be bestowed upon? And if so,
No, I do funny stuff. I would do funny shows, with maybe not Tenth anymore, but Gaston.
That's
I
actually
like
the
doing
first
this.
time I saw you. The first time I ever saw you was with you and that guy doing a show.
Yeah. I like doing that kind of stuff.
Kev,
I like laughing and goofing.
I didn't go to you guys' show because the vibe used to fucking change, I think, when I came. And I wanted you cats, and I don't lurk. So I wanted you cats to be able to do your thing and get loose and all that shit.
How
It
would the
was
vibe
fun.
change?
A lot of people doing it.
I mean, like you and I are high all the time, so we kind of like relate from day one. So it's kind of like biasness, but like, how would a vibe change when you hop on?
I know, because I always accuse 10th of being harsh on motherfuckers outside of the comedy shit. And that's something me and Kev talk about a lot, whether it was on the board of comedy. And I think we agreed in what was comedy. And I'm saying 10th exceeded that and attacked niggas. And I think 10th had to pull back on his rants and shit when I go in there afraid whether it's justified or not. And I wanted him to be able to do his thing and so they could do their thing.
He mentioned me in his latest video, by the way. Not only did he mention, he's like, well, why? He's like, why does this guy call himself El Sancho? I mean, what is he hiding? I mean, why hasn't he showed his face? So this is what I did, Joe. I went to Ben Verified, and I went to the Canadian Registry, and I put in the name 10th Man, the full name 10th Man. I spelled it 10th, didn't show up. TENTH didn't show up. Man didn't show up. His name's not showing up anywhere. Just like my name wouldn't show up.
He's like you.
But I
you
will
guys
say,
are very similar.
Despite that, he literally put credit to my channel link in his description, which is very rare for someone to do from a professional level.
He is a fucking
so that won me over.
Professional.
That won me over. That won me over.
That's my dude. Look at 10th. Look, I get shit and Jeff get shit for fucking with.
He spoke highly of me. See, he spoke highly of me too.
Yeah.
What, me? Wait, did he speak highly of me?
Right on.
Yeah, we talked. We talked a lot of stuff. I know he did a show by himself for a little while, but we went back, and me and him were talking about you, and we said you were a good guy and stuff. Yeah. Also, he's watching. He probably is watching this right now. The thing with his show, the show we did together is what a lot of people are doing now, and at first people didn't like it, but now shows people are making fun of people, pointing out behavior, pointing out the dumb stuff people say on YouTube. It's fun.
It's fun and it's fair.
Someone plug his channel because he did praise me. So let's give him one plug. So one of my mods can plug his channel. That'd be great.
10th Man is bird approved.
He did mention he did praise me. So he spoke highly.
Yeah,
of me.
it was me, Gaston, 10th Man, Bird, and and Jeff, and sometimes Joe.
And no, I have nothing to hide. I just don't want to do things on other people's terms.
Right.
Does that make sense?
It does. I've had a dose of that tonight.
Yes, Joe, you did. But you're a good sport.
My man.
Baptism on the fire.
I dig it, right? Who else? I'd rather be no place else doing nothing else.
I'm thinking of doing one cop watching video.
If you do Sancho, you got to do it here with me.
Wait, if we're gonna do a cop,
I'm confused. Sancho, I believe you're like in LA, but then I think you're on the East Coast.
He's definitely on the East Coast. He's got that Jersey accent.
Yeah, but he does LA time though for some reason. You know what I mean? His hours, it would seem like he's on the West Coast.
No, he's busy during the day, bro. He's out there saving the world during the day, and then comes and fucks with us at night.
He sounds like this guy I used to hear on the radio that talks sports for 10 minutes or something. You hadn't done any in the DC area radio, have you?
He could just ask him, right?
Yeah, I just asked him.
Why don't
Joe,
we
you
just
wanna
dox
I don't
him
know
real
if he's
quick?
going to answer me.
Should
But
we just dox him real quick?
Who you talking to?
We're talking
I was
about
talking
you,
to Sancho.
About you,
Yeah, you sound like this guy. A few years ago, you sound like this guy I used to hear on like the local radio when they would come up on the every time, like on the sevens, they would talk sports for a second. You kind of have a similar voice as him, but I can't remember his name.
Oh, that sucks. You can't remember. I mean, if you gave me a name, I would have confirmed or denied. But you don't even have a name. You don't have your shit together.
No, I have to think about
You know,
it.
it's like telling Joe, like, I really hate your video, and you go, what video, and I don't answer you. What are you telling me? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Like if you can't even remember the video you hate, get the fuck out of here. And look at this guy.
I think his name was Michael Mara, but I might be wrong.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
The Don and Mike show.
Nope.
You do the sports.
Ooh, keep looking into it.
Have you heard of them before?
Nope. But you know, I'm not into baseball.
Yeah, well, at least football starts soon.
There
If
you go.
you got this motherfucker calling you, I'll pray for you. Jesus Christ. Jesus. The only thing John Newman's known for is having sex with farm animals. And you want to give your phone number out to that person? Good luck to you. Jesus. Fuck me in the ass. Christ. Baptize me. Jesus. That's just crazy.
So, are you still into sports? Do you follow
Like, what do you
sports?
mean? Like, he was joking. I'm just saying. Like, I don't know. I'm just very disappointed in this motherfucker.
Yeah, I get it.
Sports? What do you mean? Am I into
Do
sports?
you follow football?
I'm not as much as I'm too busy talking to you motherfuckers.
Well, first game come on tonight. Chiefs and Texans.
What do you mean?
I'm looking-
It's on tonight?
It starts Thursday night. Yeah, it's the first game. The Sunday night football crew doing the Thursday night game.
And no, I didn't believe that because you're not a chicken. He's only into chickens. I don't know what the fascination of wanting to be known for wanting to fuck chickens. And that's it. Just chickens.
Dude, it's a real thing. I'm telling
Nothing
you.
else. Not a female soul with a pulse. Just chickens. I want to fuck. I mean, you're better than that.
Yeah, I'm talking about my standards, kid.
You're better than that, man. You're better than that.
Just leave the birds alone.
You're better than that. Like,
Chickens can't fly.
the chickens can't call you either. I mean, that's like, I don't know. I just, there's a lot wrong. But, you know, what do I know? What do I know?
We gotta protect the animals. You can't fuck them.
I love animals, man, and I think it's animal abuse when someone wants to fuck an animal.
Yeah.
I think it's a morally wrong and animal abuse when someone wants to fuck an
Unless
animal.
the animal want to fuck him.
Oh, come on. Do you think an animal...
A dolphin?
I just think talking about it's even disgusting and vile.
Yep.
Talking
Let's
about
protect
fucking a
animals.
farm animal is fucking rude.
It's
You
fucked
and me,
up, but I
baby,
remember my
ain't
brother
nothing
telling
but
me when I was
mammals,
a
so
kid,
let's
he was
do
like,
it
it's
like
a
they
real
do it
thing,
on Discovery
you know,
Channel.
niggas fuck sheep.
Yeah. I don't know. I
Well,
just...
Joe, would you if you had a friend who was doing that, would you talk to him about it, or would
Oh,
you
hell
wait?
fucking no, it wouldn't come up in
He says it's legal here in Kentucky. Like, this is wrong. There's women out there. There's good-looking women out there, and you're focused on chickens.
You're the one that wanted to change the subject.
Damn, you see that rooster? Oh my God, I must be gay.
Yeah.
Cock-a-doodle doo to you too.
Oh man,
I don't know, man.
That's gross.
I don't know. I just think you can be so much better than being known as the guy who fucks chickens. That's all.
Oh man.
I don't know. I just. And what else is anybody? We have 60 people on here, and I don't want to wrap up, but we've been going 4 fucking hours.
I gotta get
and
up in 3
I
hours.
have to change the description of the show and the title of the show because because it has this has nothing to do with what the fuck we started off with.
I don't know. I think Amazing Stories still fit.
And it's all Kev's fault. It's all Kev's fault. It's all Kev's fault. So.
Am I gonna be welcome back?
Way to go, Kevin.
Are you gonna be? Are you gonna be welcome back? I'm gonna give you a chance to host a morning show. I'm gonna give you the morning show.
That might be interesting. Yeah.
Get all your drama out in the morning. Have some croissants. Have some Dunkin' Donuts. Have some croissants and egg and cheese croissants. And Kev's gonna go over the brand new drama of the day. We'll call it the fucking. Yeah.
And see, and this way it'll be on topic, and you won't flip the script and change the game to something else.
Who thinks Liberty Bird's a cunt? Come on tomorrow morning to Kev's show. He's hosting a show.
How about this? We'll one up it. How many people are going to show up to my funeral to piss on my grave?
If you think Liberty Bird's a cunt, come on tomorrow's show. Kev will be hosting it from noon to 2 p.m. And we should literally title it, "Do you think Liberty Bird's a cunt? Step on down." And then everyone comes up, "I think Liberty Bird's a cunt because," and it's like the whole hour we just kick him in the ribs.
I'm all right.
Start off a little monologue. What's wrong with them?
Yeah, I mean, we can essentially do roasts, but like we can have a victim once a week.
They tried
Liberty
this once
Bird's the
before.
latest
it was
victim.
A horrible failure. I'm just saying, like this happened once before, and it was bad.
What was it?
No.
Joni Rotten show. We had the Liberty Bird roast.
I refused to do that when
went
the
bad.
roast was. It went bad because she said there's rules, and I says, well, that's not how a roast works. She's like, well, you got to do it my way. I said, well, I can't. And then she had the same thing with Tenth, and he said he couldn't, so we didn't do it. And it went bad, horribly bad.
I know real comedians who I can do it on my channel where I can get these actual professional comedians information on you guys that we can all kind of privately talk shit about each other and, hey, make sure you bring this up, make sure you bring this up.
Yeah.
There's a line, there's a safe word. We all have to see their line. Like, it'll be one of those things where, like, if we have victims that are going to be on the days to be roasted by these like comedians, and by the way, I may or may not have hosted roast battles. Just saying.
Oh well, okay.
I said too much. Fuck me in the ass. I said too much.
Yeah,
it's cold out
I'm gonna
today.
be the first one yelling the safe word, right?
But what if we announce the safe word? Like, no. But privately, what if you go out of your way and announce the safe word to me and to the comedian, and that comedian won't bring that up? But then, we kind of look at you and say, hey, what if people made fun of you about Joe?
Look,
and then there's a couple key words that can be used.
I got roasted on Joni's. And
Joe, that wasn't a real roast.
Actually, that was a pretty good roast, dude. I got Joe good. I got Joe good.
Kev, Kev texted me and he was like, what's out of bounds? And I was like, I trust you, man. Go for it. And Kev didn't even show up, by the way. But I would like
because the rules.
I say everything is good. And I'm glad I didn't put no fucking rules in, because the best jokes by far were the race jokes. I wish I remembered some of that shit. Could be killed from the chat.
Yeah, but Bird went to jokes.com and was reading it.
I'm okay with that. Bird kept it.
That was funny.
It was working well.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm glad everybody's leaving as friends. So it's a happy show now.
I don't think there was any jeopardy otherwise, bro.
Well, I kind of go back to the Wilmer, can everybody chill out? Especially with Beanie. Beanie's good people, okay? Thank you, everybody. I think we need to go back to the fact that the truth finally came out and there was something you didn't know. I kind of go back to the whole, and I kind of want to take you out of this, Joe. There was a situation with Kenny Klein and Liberty Bird that Kenny did a video because Liberty Bird is a little bit like you, Joe. You kind of unplugged from shit. You kind of hop on, do your own thing, and fuck off, and just leave me alone. Liberty Bird is the exact same way. Liberty Bird doesn't get invested in any of the drama and shit, any of the Masshole Report stuff, anything like that. So he was unaware of the Glenn racism stuff. He had no idea about it. So he like the ignorant dumb fuck. He, like the ignorant dumb fuck, is leaving comments on Glenn's, great job, this stuff and that, unaware of the racist rants, because Glenn's not going to talk about the racist rants on his channel. So Liberty Bird has no fucking clue about racist rants. Kenny Klein does a video calling him out. I hit up Kenny, I hit up Liberty, and I go, we got to squash this, because my Discord's coming at me like he knew. And I'm like, he didn't know. I really think he didn't know, because if he knew, we know how big he is with Abrams and how he went after Abrams. We know that. I don't think he would protect Glenn if he knew about the racial rants.
Right. I would agree. I would absolutely agree.
I think if anyone knows where I stand on racism, it's Joe.
I forgot about that shit. I'm sure I told the story about the white dude.
Yeah, you don't even have to tell the story.
All right.
I'm just going on some. I'm just on some. If anyone ever wants to know if birds are racist, just ask Joe Cool, and he'll give you an honest answer.
Yeah.
Well, Joe won't say nothing. He's gonna, we just understood that we should understood that Joe's doing the right thing.
Well, now that you're educated, it's key. I mean, I think everybody's guilty of assuming that you knew something, and when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me.
I would agree.
We're guilty of that with you.
I would agree. I'm glad to hear that. That made me feel a lot better hearing that.
Well, we've had this discussion before, where me and Joe has, in our conversations over the year. Where
let's discuss. We talk a lot.
Trust us. When you were thinking I was drinking the Kool-Aid of 10th, and I was like, dude, we don't air our show business out on the street.
Yes.
See, now you understand where I was coming from, and you were like, but you're doing that too. You're saying you don't air your stuff out on the street. Just trust me on that.
I would agree, and you came around, and I hope I told you that, because I certainly was talking to I don't know, Wendy, somebody about that shit.
Yeah.
And sure enough, it looks like when you came around, motherfucker, he stopped fucking with you, man. Or the first time you went against him and said, well, I don't think that's right, Tim. That was the beginning.
Well, we haven't done a show in a while, right?
Where has he been? He hasn't been on this. He doesn't come on. He doesn't come over here.
He's done 2 shows in yesterday morning, and then like Sunday morning.
Oh, 10th man you talking about? Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about Josh. Sorry.
Super early in the morning.
Right, and then but he drunk called me, and I think he proposed to me when he was trying to get me up on the phone. Because I stayed up late screwing around with you guys, and then he wants to do a show at 5 a.m. on a Sunday. Man, you out of your mind. So he did, like 3 hours by himself.
Wow.
So we might. I don't know if we're going to be doing any more shows. I hope so. But his schedule, you got to be here to do it, right?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Sancho, your audit. You really think about doing an audit?
Cop watch. Get it right. Cop watch.
I'm sorry.
Cop watch. Cop watch. Yes.
Tim, what do you envision?
I envision first impressions lasting forever, and I believe if there is a professional, human first impression between me as an independent journalist and an officer, I think it would make for a very good video.
Check you out. All right. How do you envision the approach? What do you do? Talk to me.
We'll let them know that I'm there to cover the story, and I go there and make it known that I'm there to cover the story and not be a part of the story.
Yeah.
I think the Zoom
Yeah, like
feature
you
is
was saying, you
very.
go there, you tell them, "Hey, officer, I'm just here to cover the story, officer," and then what happens in the way you see it?
I think the Zoom feature is very well underutilized. I don't think you need to be under the
Well,
police
how you
yellow
gonna have that
line to get a shot.
interaction? How you gonna have that
I think you'd.
interaction that you're talking
Well, I
about
think
from a
angles
Zoom
is
distance?
key. I think angles is key, and I think being able to assess a crime scene and where you're legally able to be at, and knowing the laws, and knowing what you can and can't be, and can and can't say, and knowing that the laws are the laws, and studying the laws, and knowing the laws inside and out, like a DPN does, is key. Being educated is
Ah,
key. Don't just.
but I'm interested in this. I think that you want that interaction, and you want to respect their difference, which leads to the obvious. Their distance, which leads to the obvious that how do you have that interaction? How do you get close enough to that cop and still keep that distance that you think is respectful? I got a feeling your respect is not mine. I think you're going to be the guy that needs the conversation personally. I don't think you're going to be okay with standing there filming. You're going to go home feeling empty. You need to rap with them guys. I think you're that dude.
No, I think I feel body language out. And if you're willing to fucking converse with me, I'll
All right.
converse with you. But if you're
Yes.
not willing to converse with me, I'm not going to fuck with you.
All right. And
But
you're a
if
pleasant cat. I imagine you'll catch plenty fucking.
well, it's sort of in a it's not going to be the same every time. It's not going to be the same every scene.
Hey, DPN say you can only. I'm paraphrasing. Do what your dance partner do. It takes two to dance, and it depends on how good your partner is.
And it
So,
depends what you're documenting too. If it's something that's
yes.
if it's a roulette, you're not going to get great cops every time. You're not going to get bad cops every time. I just think that there can be a filming the police and not calling them pigs and blow me and die, and all that stuff. Like
Yes.
and I think there's a
The
way to
cold niggas do it like that. I'm
there's a
against
way
it.
to be professional, educational at the same time, and entertain at the same
I
time,
can't
and make
wait, man.
make jokes and kind
Yes.
of have fun with them and see them laugh and joke around and stuff, and but also realize that this, like, I'm not a circus freak show, and I'm there to be an independent
Let
journalist
me
and
ask you
document.
this. You have no I don't mind. Some guys, they're so fucking stubborn and disrespectful. I shouldn't say stubborn. That's okay. Disrespectful that I feel like I'm going to give it back. You don't have the desire to do that, do you? Yeah, you don't say like you can.
Are you talking with law
I mean,
enforcement?
if a motherfucker is really disrespectful to you, yes. I told you to get your ass back there, push you, and you're like, "Hey, officer, I'm doing this. Shut the fuck up." You don't have any desire to be like, "Nigga, fuck you."
Well, two things. I mean, A, I've never been arrested before, and I don't intend on getting arrested. But B, there's also a line, Joe, and there's a switch, and I can clearly hit that switch off if I need to be. And I'm not going to put myself in a position where my rights are going to be violated if I'm doing nothing wrong. It's just the principles of morals and integrity. If you're doing nothing wrong, you shouldn't be worried. You shouldn't have an issue with it. But you also need to look at the long run. It's like,
Whoa, fuck that. Fuck that. If you're not doing anything wrong, you shouldn't have an issue with a motherfucker pushing you in the chest and yelling at you and cursing at you.
that's
Fuck
problematic. That's problematic. But you got two approaches here. Number one, push back and get arrested. Or number
Right.
two, has an advocate go out of your way and utilize your platform to contact his superior and get an internal affair
Well,
investigation.
there's
Because
at least a third alternative.
there's a
Give him
documented
some
video of
shit.
it.
Give
Yeah,
him
are you going to
shit
be
back is
pressed?
a third alternative.
Well, that's getting arrested. That's the first and the third's the same. Giving shit back
It
and
is
getting arrested.
not, man. I got
Okay, from a
arrested
verbal
one
standpoint,
time.
you mean?
I got arrested one time. It was when I was early and still new, blah, blah, blah. And I give a lot of cat shit. And you know, I don't get popped. So they're not one and the same. They're not interchangeable.
So is it from a verbal standpoint you're saying, like, giving shit?
Yes.
Because my first reaction to being shoved is shove it back. It's just an instinct.
Or no, not to shove. I wouldn't do that. I've been shoved many, many times. I wouldn't do that. I don't suggest you do that.
Right, that's the
But
thing. That's one thing that needs to be entertained is, like, if someone puts hands on you, in this situation, you can't
look at
respond.
you.
You can't respond like you normally would respond because you're not in a normal situation. You're dealing with law enforcement. Like, like you're not dealing with, like you're, like a fucking piece of shit down the street that you have issues with. You're dealing with somebody who can put you in jail for a long time by putting hands on law enforcement. And being educated on that law is key.
Hey, do you
Yeah, you
think
got someone
that
that could
some of
take
that,
you away
what you
from your
just said, you're
dogs,
dealing with
man. So
someone
you
who,
got to look at all of that.
I was gonna say, you're dealing with someone who could put you in jail for a long time. Do you think some of that fear, because you know what they can do to you, bleeds over into what people believe is respect? So you get motherfuckers telling you, don't leave him alone, show him respect. But some of that, I think, is your fear bleeding over. Leave him alone. I'm afraid of him. You need to be afraid of him too. He can hurt you. Do you think that some of these niggas who think that they just respect the cops? No, I think, somewhere from a small to a chunk is fear.
What's your take on pick your battles?
I would agree with that. That's wise.
As far as arrest is concerned, do I really want to be arrested because I don't want to step back 5 feet? Is it really worth it?
Absolutely not. I would step back every time they tell me blah blah blah. No, it is
That's
not.
the comply. It's not like you're being a bootlicker by complying. It's that you're being an educated, smart person who
I
doesn't want to
think it's
spend 8
smart.
hours in a cold
Yes,
jail.
you can learn the hard way, or you could learn.
Because you're protecting your brand at the end of the day as a cop watcher, and I think a lot of these cop watchers and auditors don't look at it that way as a brand. And it's like, how important is my brand sitting in a cold jail for 8 fucking hours over not stepping back
Arrest
5 feet?
arrests apparently help most cop watchers' brands. Arrests are apparently a good thing. It certainly get motherfuckers a quick, 5,000 subs or something, all that bullshit if you get popped. You
An
get niggas,
expression.
saying, so and so got popped, go live. Oh, I'm back up for so and so. It's dramatic.
I
Apparently,
mean, I'm not saying being nice, like kissing ass and stuff. I think as a journalist, you guys got to realize you guys use your freedom of the press line all the time. I was a part of a major media press outlet for over 15 years. So you want to look at press, El Sancho's press. Okay.
So I got a question for you. PT Ryder, was the fact that she was out there in a protest, which I believe is the reason why she got all those subs, or was it the arrest when she was out there? Because she blew up that protest and where she was at.
Oh,
I
and
mean,
she got popped?
Because
yeah,
of
she got
arrest,
popped
yeah.
for curfew.
Oh, wow, that's a thing, man. Disorderly. Whenever we hear that, we hop in the car. What curfew? You out your fucking mind. We should go try to break that shit immediately.
Yeah, but she was getting subs so she got arrested like during her when she was out there protesting, filming
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
So did she finish blowing up because she got arrested, or was it just for this one time?
Do you
It
know she blew up? She got subs from that? You know that?
it jumped. I think it was over 1,000. Now she's up to 4,000
I can
or
tell
something like that.
you when I was running that other channel,
I'd have
I
thought people
I
would.
looked at the analytics on the top channel on the top videos of his channel, and
Yeah.
3 out of 7 was Peachy Riders protest videos.
Oh, wow.
Because News
Quick.
New England mirrored those videos, so it got a lot of attention.
Oh wow.
That is interesting,
Awesome.
right?
Well, I'm glad it worked out well for somebody.
Yeah, but right.
I mean, shit, Mount Pleasant, dude. Like said Joe, I think we woke up with like 20,000 subs the next morning, dude. And I was sitting at like 702, and then like all of a sudden though, like High Impact runs some stuff, dude, which got me almost to my 1,000, right? Picked up like 300 there.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Joe, I had some crazy days, man. Sometimes I might get 500 subs in half a day. Crazy fucking days. And I take this shit for granted because I had that, which I know some of us did. Bird, you didn't, but Chuck did. Noman did that thing where you start off in the very beginning, you have something big that that hits you and that breaks you. And you see shit different. I hear people saying, remember struggling to get those first 100 subs? I probably woke up with 1,500. And I make chunks. I'm sorry. I know I'm bragging here, but
No, it's a good thing, man. Like I'm glad that you get all the subs you get, bro. It's more
yeah,
exposure.
Fuck you,
yeah.
Joe.
I think I'm saying it's weird as fuck. It's weird as fuck. It's I don't know. I guess it's fun or some shit. It's weird. We sat in the car one time, and we started smoking a joint blunt. By the time we finished, I had 500 fucking subs. I was on a Johnny 50 panel that day. I think I could be wrong. Maybe not.
Damn.
All right. And I've had many of those days.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You even got your own Wikipedia definitions and shit.
Urban Dictionary.
Right?
Well, you're gaining a following, Joe. It's up to you to do something with it. Make some changes.
Quit smoking so much weed.
I don't know. I think, hey, here's what's cool. Well, I'm really blessed. I get to be myself and things occur. I imagine it would be so stressful to have to feel like I have to perform, when I go on or something like that. I don't think you feel that heat, but I do think that some people feel it. Some people.
Well, that's because Willie Withers at their 50, Joe.
Say again?
I said that's because Willie Withers at their 50. You had to think about it for a minute.
Yes. Yes.
Well, guys, I got to get some sleep, man. I got to be up in
Yeah.
4
I mean,
hours.
listen, I would definitely need to get some sleep after the fucking heavy lifting you've been doing tonight, Kev. I think you're going to wake up in the morning really sore after all the heavy swinging you've been doing.
That's right.
You just
better listen.
He just step in for 2 seconds, start shit, and then he just be quiet and let it go.
Yeah,
I didn't run away. I stayed
He
and helped.
did too. Yeah, he stayed and helped, but he's like, "Where's the Discord at? I'm gonna go ahead and rub some more salt."
Well, let me ask you something. Is it fixed?
I think it is.
Okay. Well, then.
You think I fixed it? Who's taking credit? Press 1 if Sancho should take credit. Press 2 if Kev should take credit. Because I'm dying to know. Because I think I could have kicked everybody off and just told everyone to go fuck themselves, and this wouldn't have been fixed. So I'm going to take half. I mean, if you want to share half of the trophy, Kev, or you can go fuck yourself. I mean, you got 2 options
Sancho's
here.
gonna get mad. I'm going 75 Kevin, 25% Sancho for letting
What?
me continue.
What?
Yeah, 75% Kevin for just.
You are a lunatic.
Well, now Kevin knew enough about the past conversations around this issue to know that it was going to be controversy. He knew that it was going to be.
I knocked everybody down and said, I see an opportunity to fix this, and it got fixed.
I'm giving it 95, Kev.
Oh my goodness!
Damn!
Wow!
Damn. He took away 20%.
Cocksuckers. Joe Black, the real Joe.
The real Joe.
Can I vote for me?
Go ahead, vote. Your opinion
Vote for
absolutely
himself.
matters, and your vote matters only if you vote for me.
No, I'm voting for myself.
What did you do?
Oh, I did everything. I'm behind the scenes working everything.
Far behind you, slick. Fuck you. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, he's the one that slipped Joe the blue pill tonight.
That was a group effort. 50-50.
It was a group effort. I say Kev stumbled into it. He tried to call some bullshit, but he managed to get it done.
No, you be honest. I didn't know he was going to step away, but I figured it'd be a good time because you guys kind of left each other from the other chat we were in. It looked like you guys were a little pissy at each other.
I
wanted to get it out and open and get it over with. That's my type of person.
I wasn't even thinking about Bird. I wanted to rap with Jeff.
Bird, how did you feel?
Oh, you were mad at Jeff.
Yes, Bird didn't even cross my mind.
Right.
Oh, well, I read you wrong.
I was mad at Jeff. I thought he had 2 shitty points. When he got mad at me, he said, we talk about what I want to talk about. This is my conversation. And I was like, it is our conversation, Jeff. You're wrong. And he got angry. And then he He kicked me down when I said some opinion that he didn't dig. I didn't, call him out his name and no crazy shit. I disagreed with him. He kicked me down. You take that shit with you or some, brutal shit. And at the
That
time,
happens like every few months with you guys.
it does. It won't change nothing but shit.
No.
I get the fucking vent and voice. If it's a few days past, then I shut the fuck up and I won't even think
You
about it.
think
But
that's bad, man? You should see what it's like to have Chuck and Bronson go at it. Oh man.
You mean me and Bronson?
Yeah.
Yeah, we go at
Yeah,
it,
you
bro.
do. I mean, like, yeah, that gets intense.
Yeah, we go at it like fucking married couple. That's what his viewers be like. Yeah, I like
Like,
a fucking old
like a
married
domestic violence, married couple.
In their 90s.
No, it'd be more like in their late 40s.
Yeah, we go at it. You think we go get out the car and go?
So does anyone have any videos dropping like in the next 48 hours they want to kind of plug?
I don't think mine's gonna be ready. I had to put I was telling you, I think I was telling you that I was putting one together about the protests, and then when I dropped this bit, that motherfucker been such a beast. You don't want to drop nothing behind it and slow it down. In fact, that motherfucker's such a beast. He got niggas all in my catalog, looking at every fucking thing.
I got a question for you all. With 9/11 a day away, do you think there's going to be some protesting during 9/11?
I hope so.
Absolutely, there will be.
Fuck yeah.
Highly charged? You mean
Absolutely,
a lot
they
popping
will
off?
I
be.
hope so. I'm not interested. I shouldn't
Yeah.
say. I do
Absolutely, they
agree with
will
it. I
be.
love it, but right now I am more interested in that shit I saw in Wisconsin, where the residents came out intending to battle the cops, and I mean physically. I don't mean they came out to loot and
Right.
break windows. They came out to tell you, they came out with shields and umbrellas to block the pepper spray. They came out with fucking like armor on in ways. And I'm explaining it poorly, but expecting to be knocked around. They came for battle, and they battled peacefully. They came up with their shields and shit and sat on their ass, put their hands up. It's crazy.
And how long do you think this will go on until it gets better? How long
I
is it
don't.
going to take?
Okay, you're right. At some point it gets better, but I think it gets worse, much worse first. And so I don't.
Okay, so
At some
what's the
point,
worst? Civil War?
the
Is that
worst is
where
the
you think it's
government.
going?
The government, at some point, either that or the government just slams us and brutalizing us, and we don't get to
Like
fight back.
martial law?
Martial law, yes.
Yeah. It's either one or the other, or down the middle, right?
Either one or the other, or down the middle. Either martial law or what? What was the alternative?
Martial law or civil war.
Or civil war. You're right. Or either or down the middle. Yeah, somewhere down the middle. Right. Yeah.
All right.
Right.
4.5 fucking hours. Jesus, you guys.
Good show.
I'm glad we got some closure with it, though.
Yeah.
Yes, I am as well.
I really am. I will absolutely
It was
glad.
fun.
All right. Sancho, I'm glad. Nice to be here.
I
Panel
think
Bob.
I think we
Chat.
got places tonight.
Uh,
Where the fuck I'll go tomorrow, we won't know. But thank you, everybody, for
All right.
hopping on.
All right, Sancho. See you tomorrow.
Everybody have a great night. 50 people. Thank you. Like, share, and subscribe. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow.